Testing, testing. Hey, Chloe. Hey, Scott. Hey, Jamel. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Antoine. I got a lot of setup, unfortunately. You know, the Danniversary was created the same day as my birthday. Happy birthday, Antoine. Hey, Clutch. Hey, Abby. Hey, Rose. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Dryu? Right? Hey, Grammar. Got a Starbucks. A Wednesday? Well, it's to commemorate the 1-year anniversary. You need a 1-hour YouTube documentary about Dan. Someone should do a 7-hour documentary about me. Okay. Okay. So brighten it. I think that's better. Ew. Got that. What else do I need? Not incorrect timeline events. Yeah, that's me too. I always have to go back and be like, oh wait, I forgot something important. He said, okay. I want to record a TikTok. Okay, and it's not even about the 1-year anniversary or anything. And I want to make like a caption background. Rise of Dan Malik, the catwalking lives, start of debates, the election, how Dan recovered, Danniversary Civil War, New Age Danniversary current timeline. I just got done watching an Epstein is alive theory video. Oh God.
Well, one of the things they're going to be talking about pretty soon are the tremendous drop in drug prices. You know, we've cut drug prices by 1,200, 1,300, 1,400, 1,500%.
We won the Great Mod War of 2025 also. That we did. Thank you, Max. My apologies if this has been asked already, but is there a VOD for episode 1, The Big Bang, that started the Danniverse? I don't even think I have the video of my first live. I do actually remember it relatively well. It was before I realized I should only bring up like one person at a time. And I remember I was getting like dogpiled about Russia and Ukraine, and I didn't really know all that much yet about Russia and Ukraine because back when I went live, I just want to talk about the fake elector plot. mostly. But then I did get some backup from gosh, I can't remember his name, but he like he's like either the head or the vice chair or something of the Arkansas Democratic Party. Came up and helped me out. Now, don't get me wrong, the Arkansas Democratic Party probably is one of the least powerful Democratic parties in the country, but God bless them. Like if you're trying to fight for Democratic candidates in Arkansas, then good on you. Still waiting on old lives being uploaded to YouTube. You know what, Cam? So I realized that I could start killing two birds with one stone if I do the Dan rewinds on TikTok, and then they're being streamed on YouTube. So like there are, I think January 1st VOD is up on YouTube now because we streamed it. No way you brought up multiple guests at a time. Yeah, he was getting slammed as a C tier Shinobi. Yeah, I mean now I could probably handle like 3 or 4 maggots. We never get that many. But back then it was like someone would ask me something about like Russia Ukraine and I didn't know the answer immediately, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But yeah, I'm gonna my plan during this live is I'm gonna go through my my external hard drive and find the oldest VOD that I have, and we're gonna play some clips from that. But in the meantime, getting my second monitor ready here. These tabs are just fucking Epstein's. Doesn't matter. I care. Probably some old characters on day one too. Yeah, honestly, the only old character that left would have been older Zillennial. Yeah, older Zillennial was there on day one. I should be super close to my 1-year Danniversary sub badge. Yeah, I know Ange is very close. I know Miles is very close. I don't know who else was there day one besides older Zillennial. I don't know who's still here. I mean, I get Sid technically. Sid was there from day one, but Sid was there from pre-day one, so I don't know if that counts. But like someone that was just swiping and they stopped and they're like, "Who's this guy?" And then they're still here. Like that I don't know if that person still exists. But yes, Sid is by far the longest follower. I think September, October was when I found you. It counts. She's the OG. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the people that are here for a while came here on debate night. But we still haven't beaten the record debate night. We had 17,000 viewers at our peak on debate night. That was something else. Proud fact of mine. Hey, Tequila. Abby found me in December. Long time ago. Nine months. That's like a whole child. I could remember my first live. Ashley, you were before you were definitely before the election. It was very, very early. But I don't remember quite how early. Because I do remember you coming up in one of the earliest male guest comes up to talk about abortion. I remember you came up to talk to him very, very early. Bad news, Texas passed the congressional redistricting map. Yeah, I saw. I don't remember when I joined. Rose, you said it was you found me through Brett. And Brett did Brett join the live? We did like Brett's joined the live a few times, but when we actually debated together, I think was only once on his platform and once on my platform. So like when he joined to collab with me on my platform was a while ago. Like he's come up a bunch of times since, but it's usually after debates or it's usually just to hang out. I don't remember how long ago that was. That was a while ago. Okay. I think I joined maybe a weekend, definitely August. But yeah, Ginger has been here a long time. Yeah, so if we started August 20th, I could definitely see it being late August for Ginger. It was after Christmas, but I believe I watched the inauguration here and well, no, I couldn't bring myself to stream the inauguration. I was planning on it and I was too depressed and couldn't do it. So that might be a Mandela effect. I only got more into politics because of Dan. I didn't even know who Parker and Dean were and only followed them when Dan wasn't live. So same thing now. Honestly, Cam, like I've said it before, the past couple weeks, but like you're now my ideal target audience. I no longer wish to convert MAGA. I want people that like weren't interested in politics or didn't go out and vote, don't think it's important. There's 9 million of y'all or former y'all out there, and I think like once you just see how stark the difference is and how bad things get every time a Republican gains power, I think there's a much bigger pool of voters there than there are people that are on the fence. If you were on the fence about Trump, it's already such a tough move. Like, how are you on the fence? How are you on the stale turkey sandwich or the bucket of diarrhea with razor blades in it? Like, I'm really gonna talk that person's taste buds into coming over. Thank you, Sierra. I came after the first time Dean raided. I've enjoyed the stream so much. Ooh, that'd have been. You remember if that was before the election or after the election? Dan's the reason I voted. I joined Sept or Oct. Dan is the first person I ever subscribed to. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know if like people that don't go live got this notification, but apparently TikTok is changing subscriptions to where now like there's something called super fan, and I guess there's like they're adding another tier of subscription, even though because like so creators can have like 4 or 5 tiers of subscriptions, and they can set the price at whatever they want. I never did that. I just had the one subscription, and the price has never changed, even with inflation. But like now they're kind of forcing us to have a $10 tier. I just remember seeing ETVs coming through the background when you moved your head. Yes, I remember the freaking green screen with the map. There's barely any ETVs left, and I think I have 2 Pokemon Go, Pokemon Center exclusives. I have 2 Lost Origin Pokemon Center exclusives. I have 1 Shining Fates ETB. I have 2 Battle Styles ETBs, but 1 has a rip in it, so I'm probably just gonna crack it at some point. And then just Champion's Path, and that's it. I have no more ETBs. I've been slowly selling them and not buying any new ones. I think it was around September, a little before the second debate. The Shining Fates with the ETB that was showing through. Yep, I remember. Yes, hard things. In high school, I was only worried about Black history and had minimal modern day knowledge, so you gave me that push. You know what? You actually that sounds like so back when I was growing up, you would have been the type of person to describe yourself as woke before Republicans co-opted that word. That was usually the way it was used. Someone that like someone a part of the Black community that is learning like the true history because they hide so much in history books. And by the way, that's what my TikTok today is going to be about. The fact that Donald Trump was upset that museums are teaching how bad slavery is. If y'all haven't seen it, wait till I record this TikTok. fucking insane. You've given me most of my modern day knowledge. I appreciate that. Happy to have helped. Okay. Got the tabs ready. There are some clips I want to get ready, so I'm gonna move those over to these tabs. They're in the country. They're working hard. They come here for a better life. They're humans. How was the volume on that chat? Did I lower it? I was shaking when I read that full crash out mode. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. For someone that wants to get into heaven, that entire museum tirade wasn't very heavenly of him. Dan, do you have a PO box? I need to send you a mug that says "Best Teacher Ever." Yeah, the PO box is in the. There's a part of the Discord that says like server information, community info. Yeah, I think it's the first channel is community info. Thank you, Starscream. Most definitely. I've said before, but my mom made me write essays over black leaders, not MLK or Malcolm X. Yeah, there's there's a lot of figures that never get highlighted in American history. My first one was Thurgood Marshall. He's sending boots on the ground to Oakland. All I'm going to say is good luck. Oakland sets are not going to put up with that. Oh, yeah, Allie, you have been here a long time. Okay. Nobody answered my question. Was the volume on that clip, was it loud or was it good? Because I'm gonna play that when we're live on TikTok. Because economically they're good for this country. Culturally, they're good for this country. They're already here, and it costs money to get rid of them. The only reason you want to get rid of them is because they don't look like you.
What are you talking about?
Why do you want to? It's fine, louder than you are, but not too loud. Well, I could just lower it. I don't know for a little loud, but it's okay. Yeah, I'll just lower it now. I'd rather get this stuff out of the way in the pre-show. What do you mean by loud? I mean, okay, so like you have your volume set to whatever it is right now, listening to me. So if I play that, I want it to be around where my voice is. Obviously, when I'm yelling, then Rome Peterson. Obviously, when I'm yelling, it's gonna be louder. But like, I don't want it to blow your eardrums out. Get rid of them. You don't care about women because then you wouldn't be in support of Donald Trump's policies that kill women, right? You don't care about fiscal responsibility because it costs billions of dollars to get rid of them, and they pay billions into taxes that they don't get out. So they're good for both. Yeah, this is a good one. It's somewhere between Dan and Rich Poor, so we're good.
That seems pretty racist.
Yeah. Do you want to get rid of illegal immigrants?
Yeah,
Why?
because they broke a law.
Oh, should people that speed?
Well,
Get
I mean, they
removed?
they came into the country illegally.
So what? They're already here.
So yeah, so they should get out. I couldn't vote for medical reasons. I was in the hospital.
Oh, okay. Would you have voted for Donald Trump?
Yeah, probably. I just recently got into politics though. Like I don't. Yeah.
Okay, so we got that one. The one.
Off of most
A child who lost their lives in Uvalde. Amazing man, fighting the good fight every day. So he would do this topic justice. I can't.
deporting people.
What I need from jurisdiction thereof and our citizens or immunities of citizens of the United States is low. I'll work on that in a second. Citizenship.
They're not like it's not like you're saying an hold on. It's not like you're saying an American like it's over here that had a kid.
Crisis. Is that what you're saying? I was so bad at talking into the mic back in January. Oh my god. Like, this is such a good clip, but we could barely hear me. Pulling out my damn throat. I have 2 volumes, loud and louder. With reaching the Constitution.
I feel like it's a fine line. You know, 30,000 people.
Well, it was a
It's not a
microwave.
percentage. It was more like a number. Statistics for that CBP1 app
is allow an easier way to apply for. So
it's not really fair.
The CBP1 app was developed under the Trump administration. Okay, I can just skip.
These are in violation of the corporation of, in fact, he's together that shit
actually
trying to
listen, naturalize in the United States. No,
of the United
shall abridge the privileges or revoke it. Okay. Okay. We got that. Got that one ready. What's this? Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna let you get back to your show. Absolutely love your content. Keep it going, man. I'm gonna drop a follow.
Twitch, so I'm probably gonna. You guys remember the caption when it said, "If you voted for Donald Trump, you are uninformed or a bad person, or both"? Nowadays, it's kind of just you are a bad person.
She had definitely not my interest at hand.
Based on what?
That's for fucking sure. Just she was just a fucking idiot. She's
did you read her policy?
No, I didn't. I don't have to.
Okay. Okay, let me ask you a question. You voted for Hillary in 2016, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Can you name one policy that Hillary Clinton had?
No. I was a concrete worker. I didn't care. I always heard Democrats for the working man. I'm a working man, and that's why I voted for her.
Interesting.
I'm not a college educated person. I don't get into all that bullshit.
Okay. So
now I work in a foundry, so
you're saying that really you didn't vote for her because you thought she was an idiot, right? Did it bother you that Donald Trump thought he can nuke a hurricane? Did it bother you that Donald Trump thought you can inject disinfectant to get rid of COVID? Did it bother you that Donald Trump thought?
Oh yeah, it definitely did. It definitely did.
And you didn't think he was an idiot?
Yeah, I did actually. But
okay, so you had 2 idiots in front of you, but one of them is going to make your life worse, and you voted for that one. Why?
Actually, like Kennedy more than any of them.
All right, I have a serious question.
Kennedy wasn't candidate, so.
Well, he's going to be on his team.
He would have been on Kamala's team too if she.
No, he wouldn't have.
Did you know that Kennedy approached her campaign first and tried to trade his endorsement for a cabinet position?
I'm sure he did.
Yeah. So you. Thank you, Carmine. So you'd rather vote for the person who was the highest bidder.
So you're calling me poorly educated because I'm a working class man.
No, that wasn't me. That was Carmine. But yeah, I mean, you are poorly educated based on what you're talking about. You said you didn't vote for Kamala because she cackled.
Yeah, because I didn't go to college. So I didn't go to college. I'm a working class man.
That's not the reason you're poorly educated. You're poorly educated because the reason that you voted for a fascist. The reason is that you didn't like Kamala.
He's not a fascist at all.
Okay, do you know what a fascist is?
Kamala was a fucking idiot. I mean, I only had to listen to her for 5 fucking minutes to realize I wasn't voting for her.
Yeah, no, I get that. That is an uneducated opinion because her
whatever.
Policies were better for you. The fact that if you listen to Trump for 5 minutes, I can't fathom you voting for him. He was bragging about Arnold Palmer's penis size. I don't know how you could vote for Trump based on the opinion that Kamala was an idiot.
She wasn't. She is an idiot. She's a fucking idiot.
Even if that's the case, which, by the way, I hard don't agree. Even if that's the case, Donald Trump is a bigger idiot based on your qualifications.
They're both horrible.
Okay, they're both horrible. Why did you vote for Trump?
Because I just couldn't stand listening to her. I could not stand listening to her.
Misogyny. But you want to listen to the childcare guy?
The what?
The guy, childcare is childcare. Father Galug, thank you so much for the meteor shower. Thank you so much, Father Galug. Childcare is childcare. The guy who went on a 4-minute rant about when they asked him how you're going to bring automobile jobs back into the country. He talked about how he was man of the year 20 years ago and went on a 4-minute rant and then said, so the way we bring it back is by voting for Trump. Um, the the guy who, like I said, wanted to nuke a hurricane. Like the moment you listen to anything, windmills are driving the whales crazy. Obviously, hold on, I'll play that one for you. Well, has Kamala said anything as dumb as this?
Windmills are driving the whales crazy, obviously.
The fuck are windmills driving the whales crazy? Wait, did the guests leave? When did the guests leave? I don't even realize how long he was gone.
Why are you running?
Thank you, Brittany. He ran a minute ago. Damn. Oh, did I get Emmanuel? I just. Oh my god. Shauna the Blurred, are you still in chat? Shauna. Yeah, I saw that, Ange. Shauna the Blurred, are you still in chat? Really sad. Okay, cool. Because I missed a couple Venmos. 1 second. Shauna, this is from January 17th. Emmanuel, thank you so much for the $5. Let me have a crack at this guy. Someone get Shauna. Oh, damn! I wish I saw this earlier. But he ran, I think, before this this arrived anyway. Maybe, I'm not sure. Dan, do you have PayPal? Yes, it's in my bio. Shauna, Shauna, thank you for the $40. Shauna, Danniversary not only adores and appreciates you, but thank you so much. Here to stay, Shauna the Blurred. Thank you so much, Shauna. W Shauna, I really appreciate that. Inception. Ginger, thank you for the sub. I just saw it. Wait, did we get rated? We just got 200 guests out of nowhere. I mean, 200 viewers out of nowhere. All right, Rose is in chat, by the way, in this live that I'm watching. Make sure you're following on whatever platform you want to go to after TikTok stops being TikTok. 200 guests out of nowhere. FYP picked you up? Oh, maybe. All right, here we go. Next guest. Hi, welcome up.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, that's so weird. Sorry, I'm not a Trump fan. I requested up 2 guys ago. The guy from the UK, he had said something that was, people keep coming up with this sort of premise that if Trump does one thing that's good, i.e. save TikTok, that should completely change our viewpoint towards him, which I just think is kind of a disingenuous point, that if one positive thing ever happens, then that erases all the negative. I think that's why I had requested up.
Us these tiny cuts like you did the first time, but we're paying for it in the end.
I hope they now go
So
and take a look at the
he's saying that he's going to.
Thank you, I'm a unicorn. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you guys so much.
He's going to remove taxes on tips and on overtime.
Yeah, when you factor this in, right? This is not just this one source. This is ITEP, but we also have the Wharton Business School. When you factor all of this in and compare both of their plans, Kamala Harris's plan benefits the middle and lower class, whereas Donald Trump's plan mostly benefits the top 1%. Once we look at his entire economic policy, these are the changes we're going to be looking at. You don't make over $360,000 a year, so why are you voting for the people that do?
And how was Kamala Harris's plan going to put money directly in? Sorry, Kamala, Miss Harris. Is that Mrs. Harris? Is that okay?
I mean, you could just say Harris, or you could say VP Harris.
Okay, Harris. Harris, only because I'm probably gonna mess that up every time, and I don't want to get stuck on that.
You're good.
Mrs. Harris's plan.
Mrs.
VP Harris. How was her plan going to put money?
This is January 17th.
Into your pocket or the lower middle class's pocket?
Well, it depends on your situation, but I
You have
gotta get
tax
moving
credits
though.
like the child tax credit, $6,000 child tax credit. You have the what's it called? The down payment assistance for first time homebuyers. There's a lot of Americans that would be benefited, right, by her policies. Small business people
Mm-hmm.
that want to start a small business, people that
Mm-hmm.
want to buy a home for the first time, people that need
Right.
health care. Her policies are also better for health care. A $2,000 cap for the whole year on prescriptions is amazing for people who have cancer medications and other very expensive medications. So
Yeah, I agree with that. I like that.
yeah. So when you factor all of this in, plus the fact that she doesn't plan on raising the prices on our goods, which right now is untenable. Everyone's talking about the price of eggs. She has a way to combat it with bans on price gouging. Donald Trump wants to raise prices more with his inflationary tariffs. So no matter how you look at it, and it's analyzed by not just me. I'm just
Mm-hmm.
a guy on TikTok, but by
Right.
the experts. We have 23 Nobel Prize winning economists endorse her plan over Donald Trump's. We have the Wharton Business School analyze both plans, and you're only benefited if you are in the top 5% of earners. You have ITEP if you make over $360,000 a year. At the end of the day, it's not necessary for you to vote against your best interest. You can just vote for your in your own best interest.
Okay. Now, one thing that I'd like to point out, that I'm going to repeat this as many times as I have to, is that I think that we should be ashamed as Americans that we would depend on the government for a $25,000 down payment on a home. I think that we should be ashamed as Americans that we need to pull out loans to go to college. I think that we should be ashamed as Americans that we would wait for the end of the year to get a child tax credit. I think we should be ashamed that we don't have enough money, raising the.
He got kicked. Dino kicked. Then I did a zoom in. Honestly, I don't know why. Have you guys watched this?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna
Not
let you
gonna
get
watch
back
it
to
with
your
me.
show.
If there's any good clips from this live.
Where it's like, okay, we have a lot of major problems, so let's not bother
No.
preventing
I'm
them from
not
getting
saying that
worse.
I'm for your side. If I was to live in America, I would still vote for Kamala, of course. Like, I'm not stupid.
Kamala.
But what I'm saying is that if you, I don't want to sound like European elitist, but almost every country in Europe has at least 8 parties, and one of them is supposedly like a socialist-esque party. We all have healthcare. Like, don't people as Americans feel a certain type of you know how
Yeah. So
like
in the year
a
2016,
responsibility to like really change
in the
stuff.
year 2016, healthcare was a major issue in our
Yeah,
election. And because Donald Trump won and pushed the Overton window so far to the right, we can't even be talking about healthcare reforms because we just need to stop a fascist takeover from happening. That's the number one priority. We can't talk about universal healthcare if we lose our country. So
yeah,
yes, I am appalled by our healthcare system. There's a lot of other systems like the prison industrial complex and everything else that I'm appalled by. But first things first. There's a guy who's trying to make all of it worse.
yeah. But do you think that there may be a possibility if Trump, he's like almost 80 years old, like probably he will die within the next 10 or 15 years. So I understand
Please
your
not
like
15
worry
years.
as you seem like normal smart guy in America. But say he dies, do you think anybody will replace the populist fascist-esque character that he represents in today's America?
Whether or
Or
not
do you think
someone
that it's
Here's the
stuck
problem.
to just him?
Here's the
Yeah,
problem. I don't know if someone can replace him exactly.
because he's
However,
kind of cult-esque,
Trumpism
Yeah.
is not going away. The distrust of reality.
Okay. I kind of want this bottom caption to be a little different, but I don't know what it should say. Recommendations? Hello, friends. It's Mr. Clippy here to warn you about the dangers of AI. What about that?
Final point. So this is the first time I said my final point. I swear. This is just an example. My aunt and uncle, they are lifelong in the education system. My uncle is a superintendent.
Comment from YouTube. Dan, do you think the amount of people coming in to debate you?
And I don't think that the current administration, nor one under a Madam Harris, would have been any better. I think it would have led us to actually engagement. And I won't be surprised if we don't end up fighting China. You know, I mean, hell, this administration's done everything they can to rattle sabers all around this world in order to make sure that there's an antagonist out there for us to go smack around so that we can continue to feed the machine.
Okay. All right. Mostly ready to start the live. Now I just need to feed Walker and record the TikTok. Before I can record the TikTok, I need to edit recording real quick. Second. Don't call me out like that, Cam. Not on our anniversary. I was feeding Walker, Chris. Okay, the stream's ready. The tabs are ready. All I need is to record this TikTok. Learn a lesson last time. avoid the glitch where all the sound gets screwy, I'm gonna record it on TikTok Studio rather than on TikTok proper. We're gonna go do not disturb to make sure nothing happens. Create. Okay. It's kind of awkward because I wanna use my hands, but I also want the pre-show to hear me. So I don't really know how to do that. I think you guys might just have to read my lips. Just got my TikTok data. I've been following since 9/21. 11 months. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Okay, here we go. I am tired. So tired. Oh, it's not letting me use the screenshot. Throughout Washington, all over the country are essentially last remaining woke Estonian out of control. Where everything just is how horrible. I need to. I gotta get a better green screen. Not letting me shrink myself. The audio cutting in and out. Y'all, I am just so tired. Tired. Roper Cleveland on Truth Social yesterday. Museums throughout Washington, but all over the country. Sense. Roper Cleveland on Truth Social yesterday. Museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially last remaining segment of woke. Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. Why does Donald Trump does this sack of deflated basketballs think that it would be bad for us to oh why does this sack of deflated basketballs think that we should not be teaching how bad slavery was? I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, given that his number one pick to replace PBS is PragerU, that puts out such gems as these. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, given that his number one pick to replace. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, given that Donald Trump's number one. No. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, given that Donald Trump's. Stop calling him Donald Trump. Ew. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, given that his number one pick to replace PBS, now that he's funding it. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, given that now that his administration. I mean, it shouldn't surprise us, especially since. Now, this shouldn't surprise us, given that his. Now, this shouldn't surprise us, given that his top pick to replace PBS, now that his administration is defunding it, Prager University, puts out such.
that put out racist slop like this. Hello? Those who fail to learn history are doomed to enter. Okay, everything I recorded is gone. Just gone. I don't understand. How do I still not know how to make TikToks? I've been on this app for a year. How is this possible? I am bad place. So Groper Cleveland posted this on. So Groper Cleveland posted this on his presidential social media platform. So Groper Cleveland posted this. So Groper Cleveland posted this yesterday. Museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining segments of woke. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. Let's put to this. Let's ignore for a moment Let's ignore for a moment that Donald Trump has spent the past 10 years. Let's ignore for the moment that this deflated sack of basketballs has spent the past 10 sack of deflated basketballs. Let's ignore for a moment that this sack of deflated basketballs has Let's ignore for a moment that this sack of deflated basketballs has been spending the better part of 10 years absolutely trashing this country. Why on earth would it be a problem to teach how bad slavery was? I mean, it's not surprising coming from the guy who funded PBS and now plans to replace it with PragerU that puts out racist slop like this. Those who fail to learn history are condemned to repeat. Slavery is a scar that this country has still not healed from. One of two things is happening here. Either administration posts like this serve Donald Trump in ways. I just don't know. I know it's easy to try to tune a lot of this stuff out.
I know it's easy to try to tune a lot of this stuff out because, like, every day we're facing some new human crisis. I know it's easy to try to tune this stuff out, as it seems that every day there's. I know it's easy to try to tune. I know it's easy to try to tune this stuff out, as every day it seems like there's some kind of new human rights crisis or constitutional violation. But we really need to be paying attention what this president is spreading. But we really need to be paying attention to what the president is disseminating to his followers. And more importantly, what he's willing to indoctrinate our children with. And then I'll move the other thing to the future. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Chat, I thought that the green screen video was glitched because I couldn't hear it, but my volume was just off. Okay. Oh, that's okay. Perfectly fine. Definitely the actions of a fully functioning adult.
Also, we didn't forget about the files. Release the Epstein list, please. Also, nice try, but we didn't forget. Also, nice try, but we did not forget about the Epstein client list. Also, nice try, but we did not forget about the Epstein client list that was sitting on Pam Bondi's desk in February. Also, nice try, but we did not forget about this. Also, nice try, but we never forgot about the Pam Bondi. Also, nice try, but we never forgot. Also, nice try, but we never forgot about the Epstein client list that was sitting on Pam Bondi's desk. Also, nice try, but we did not forget about the Epstein client list that was sitting on Pam Bondi's desk.
All right. Remember when I said that the glitch? We're doing TikTok Studio to avoid the glitch. Well, the glitch happened in TikTok Studio, and I really think this might be it. This might be. We were never gonna get. We're not actually gonna get to 1 year. 364 days. Like this is. I'm so upset. Like. I know it's easy to try to tune this stuff out, as every day it seems there's some new constitutional crisis, rights violation. But we really need to be paying attention to what this president is disseminating to followers. More importantly, what he's willing to indoctrinate our children. Those who fail to learn are condemned to. Thank you so much, Abby. Also, we still didn't forget about the Epstein client. Let's release it. Okay. Almost done. Almost done. I'm saving it so that if it glitches again, I can just post it with the watermark. I'm so sorry, buddy. I have Cam. I have. They're really good. It's not just NBA now. They're doing like with and Santana. Weren't talking to me. Oh right, I remember now. Okay. TikTok's done. Okay, I think I'm going live. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And we are officially live on YouTube. Are live on YouTube. Thank you, Cam. Starting now. Our TikTok. Turning off. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the harmonies. Hey, Clobug. Hey, Rose. Hey, Neely. I know. I saw that too, Abby. Thank you, Jalen. Welcome in, everybody. How is everybody doing? Welcome in and happy 1 year Danniversary. It has been 365 days since the first time I went live on TikTok to debate MAGA. Hey, Denise. Were you nervous, Dan? Yeah, I was very nervous. Although I will say, I don't know why, I'm more nervous in other people's guest boxes than I am like on the live itself. That's like a kind of a weird. Hey, Tanner. It's kind of a weird phenomenon. Thank you, Tanner. Eusisticus. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. And was Mama Mac there? No, she was not there on day one. And you're my favorite debater out here. Thank you, Andrew. Hey, Millie. Welcome in, everybody. What's looking good cooking? Hey, Kayla. Hey, Vols. Welcome in, y'all. We're gonna be doing a lot today. We're gonna be live for a while. Okay, we're gonna be going back and watching some old clips, back from before the election, back from before the inauguration. Just looking back at the year. Maybe talking about some of the friends we met along the way. Maybe talking about some of the dramas along the way. Maybe talking about where we go in the future. There's a few guests that are going to be stopping by. Mr. 5 Minutes laughing ass off Guam illegals. Mr. 5 Minutes was really early. That was the first maggot I ever blocked was Mr. 5 Minutes. The Great Mod War of 2025. Wait, that wasn't 2025? Or do you mean the fake one? Oh my god, it was 2025. I don't know why in my head we're like only 2 months into 2025. It's 8 months. My bad. You had me doubting my timeline. Yeah. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a quick introduction. Okay. I don't think I've ever like fully done this before, or at least not in a long time. I'm gonna do a quick introduction and also talk about some milestones over the past year and how the stream got to where it is today. 1 full year of grift. And then yeah, then we're gonna play some clips along the way. Why does it feel like 2025 literally just started? I don't know. We don't want an intro grifter. The artist formerly known as Dirty Dan. Yes. Okay. So, so my name is Dan. All right. I used to live in New Jersey. I grew up in New Jersey for about 24 years of my life, and I decided to move to Florida for a few reasons. Wait, I can't tell if Atticus is like joining in on the grifter meme or if they're actually like lawn clippings skull cavity. Like, what's the? I can't tell anymore. Mods, please ban whoever said Christmas in 4 months. Was it worth it, Clem? Was it worth it? Okay. Thank you, Caffeine. I can't stand you, bro. Oh, he is crashing out. Oh my god, wait. 84,000 followers? Come up, wait, I want to know why you hate me. Ooh, this is going to be good. Request up. Okay, anyway. Right, so grew up in New Jersey. Moved to Florida for a few reasons. Now, first of all, when I decided to move, Florida was a purple state. Okay, we're talking every statewide election was settled by less than 0.5%. Both Rick Scott's elections were under 1%. As y'all know, the 2000 election was decidedly close. Then obviously 2004 went to Bush, 2008 went to Obama. It was a swing state. It was a purple state. So I didn't move here expecting it to be the regressive hellscape that it is now. But I chose to move to Florida for a few reasons. Number one, I really could not stand the cold. I was tired of living in a place where the air hurts my face sometimes, and I really didn't like shoveling. No. Number two, I wanted to spend more time with my grandma. At the time, I only had one of my 4 grandparents still living, and it was also like my whole dad's side of the family lives in Florida, and she was 90. I had just gotten back from like her 90th birthday, I think, and that's when I was like, I really want to spend more time with her before she passes. She actually passed last year at 101, so maybe it was earlier this year. She passed within the past year at 101, and while I probably didn't spend as much time with her as I would have liked, at least I was able to be here for a lot of the moments. So, New Jersey man shovels snow would be such a tagline. Okay, so fast forward, I'm in Florida, and eventually I download this app called TikTok. Now I'm going to show y'all. I downloaded TikTok in like July of 2023. I'm going to show y'all the types of TikToks that I used to make. Okay, this is my TikToks leading up to doing political TikToks. Here we go.
Trying the anime filter.
Like, what is this?
Trying the anime.
Now, At the time, so when I moved to Florida, I didn't have any cats. And then, due to circumstances outside of my control, I needed to take Tuffy in because my parents couldn't take care of her anymore. And so I had Tuffy with me for a couple years. Lyndon came into my life. Hold on. It was Hurricane Ian. Date. Okay, Hurricane Ian was in September of 2022.
No. Genuinely, no.
Let me see who sent that. Sorry. Thank you so much, Shauna.
Genuinely, no. Genuinely, no. Genuinely,
thank you so much, Shauna. Shauna, I don't know if you saw it, but we in the pre-show we were watching a live from January 17th, and you had spent $40 in that live. So thank you again for that $40 back in January. I really appreciate it. Okay, so Hurricane Ian, September of 2022. Like 2 or 3 days before it's supposed to make landfall, I'm taking out the garbage. It's like 1 a.m. and Lyndon walks up to me like he'd known me all his life. Okay, and I couldn't just let this very, very friendly cat just raw dog the hurricane. So I took him in. I kept him in just like a bathroom, away from the rest of the house. I mean, he was dirty. I didn't even know he had fleas. So I took like all the carpets out of the bathroom, and just he stayed there for a day, maybe. Pretty much until I was sure, like, all right, everything's safe, everything's good. And then I let him back outside. Right? It's not my cat. He's cool, but Tuffy hates other cats, and I was allergic to cats. I still technically am. We'll get to that. So Lyndon starts coming back to hang out, and I start feeding him because cats love food. And then I just start like going on walks with him. Like he's almost like a dog in a way. Like he follows me as I'm walking around the block. And so obviously that led to me starting to make TikToks with him. So so that explains like some of these philosophy was Facebook mom ass post. My philosophy was there's so many like dancing filters of like different characters dancing. How'd that work out for you? It did not go viral. So I was like, oh, I can just put this caption and for all of them. Anyway, it didn't work. So fast forward a little bit, and Lyndon is now an inside cat. I've told this story a bit before, but long story short, Lyndon had a medical emergency, and like I took him to the vet. He had surgery, the whole 9 yards, and now I wanted to give him his forever home. So he lives inside now permanently. I'm also, for those who don't know, I've been doing allergy shots for the past 3 months, I think, like that. And they say that after like a 5-year period, I should see a much thank you, Ace. Thank you. I should see a much reduced reaction to my cat allergies. That's good. Anyway, all right. So Lyndon's inside. I live in Florida. Lyndon's inside. I download TikTok. I start blah blah blah. Okay. Now comes 2024. All right. Now I've always been somewhat into politics, and to give you a brief history into like my political life. My first election was 2008. I just turned 18, and I voted for Barack Obama. I didn't do a lot of research. 2 main reasons that I voted for him, which was oh, Erica's invited me to co-host.
Alexa, stop.
You accepted. Yay.
Hey, Erica.
Hi, Dan. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Happy 1-year anniversary.
Thank you so much.
Awesome. Are you having fun?
Yeah, I started so much later than I planned.
Me too.
But we should be live for a while. So
okay.
Yeah, if you're
right,
if you want to stop by after, you're more than welcome.
Okay.
I don't know if you're gonna do. It looks like you're about to start some debate. So
Yeah.
yeah. But,
yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna come over and hang out with you.
Thank you so much.
Yay!
Everyone,
Hi, Danimals.
wait, before you leave, everyone, if
Sure.
there's 134 of you, if you aren't following Erica, make sure to drop a follow.
Drop a follow. Hi. And guys, over here, if you're not following my bestie and petty Dan, do so. Dan Malik is the man. So follow him. All right. Yeah. I just had a dude up here lying about stuff, so he had to go. And then I had to do a restart because he had to go.
Oh, he's one of those. Got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
one of those. So yeah.
My chat wants you to know that they all love you. Just
Oh, I love you guys too. I love you, Danimals. I'm doing my heart thing. There we go. Is Mac there?
No, she's not. She's got work tomorrow in the morning.
Okay, tell her I said hi.
I will. Thank you
Okay,
so
all right.
much.
See you later.
See you soon. Bye.
All right, you now know how to end this, right?
I don't know how to end the co-host thing. So
Oh shit, we about to figure it out. Okay, hold on. Oh, I found out. I figured it out.
Okay.
No, wait. You're live. We'll continue. Okay, bye, Dan.
Bye. Okay. That was funny. Where was I? Thank you, David. Thank you. Okay. So voted for Obama for two main reasons. Number one, even as like a teenager, like I would listen to George W. Bush and be like, this guy sounds pretty stupid. Now, obviously, had I known what was coming, I would have given him a little bit more credit, I guess. But I just thank you, Heidi. Thank you so much. But it just didn't seem he didn't seem like the type of person to support. Now, obviously, he wasn't in the 2008 election. But I figured like if Republicans are voting for this, that doesn't seem like the party I want to be a part of. Additionally, I didn't understand going into Iraq. I understood going into Afghanistan, right? Because if Osama bin Laden's hiding in Afghanistan and the Afghanistan government is protecting him, then I get going there. Why did we go to Iraq? I still don't know. It's been 17 years since I made that vote. Still don't know. Thank you, Hooney. So that was the one reason, was I just didn't really like George W. Bush or his policies. Second reason was Obama was like the vibes candidate. He was the popular candidate, especially amongst the 18-year-olds. Like everyone was talking about Barack Obama, the first black president, younger guy. He's cool, he's funny, he's attractive. So, I got caught up in the feelings over facts kind of stuff. But obviously I don't end up regretting that vote. The more I learned about politics, the more I learned that there's not a single Republican past past Eisenhower that I would have voted for. But yeah, so I vote for Obama. I stopped paying attention to politics while I'm in college. I don't vote in 2012 election. I do regret it. Not so much because it would have mattered. Obviously, Obama, it wasn't really a close election versus Romney. But as I talk about nowadays, I think everyone should vote. Like Americans fought and died for our right to vote, and taking that for granted is not something that I praise past Dan for. Regardless, 2016 comes up. Okay, so we're in 2015 now, and I really start getting into politics. It's because of two particular candidates. One of them is named Bernie Sanders. One of them is named Donald Trump. So, obviously, I was super interested in what Bernie had to say, because Bernie was talking about issues that I felt like nobody ever really talked about before. Thank you so much, Stacey. It also, once I started learning more about him and his past, I was really, really excited to support him. Especially since it looked like the primary was only going to be him and Hillary. And I will admit, thank you so much, Dean. And I will admit, at the time, I did fall for a lot of the Republican propaganda about Hillary. There's a lot of things to criticize Hillary for, but most of the stuff that was going around in the 2016 election season was not it. Well, that's neither here nor there. Either way, very interested in Bernie Sanders.
and also very interested in Donald Trump for a couple reasons. Number one, I used to be a big reality TV fan, a big fan of his old TV show, The Apprentice. And while Trump himself wasn't really the reason I watched the show, still it was somebody that like I had watched a lot of footage of. I had supported his work before, so I was curious to see what he had to say. I also I've also had this thing in my head pretty much ever since I started thinking about politics, which is we really need a businessman to come in and balance the government's budget. Now, I recognize how that sounds, okay? I recognize how that sounds. And while on the one hand, I do think there is a touch of merit to that kind of argument. I do think it would be wise to have more more people keeping an eye on government inefficiency. The idea of a businessman president on its own with no political experience, no military experience, is a really is a really myopic idea. And more importantly, if we were to have a businessman president, he ain't it. That's that just not only is he a bad businessman, but he just had really bad ideas. Either way, obviously he was causing a lot of drama, a lot of stirs with his candidacy. Did you vote for Orange in 2016? Hell no. But there was a brief period, maybe like a week period, where I vaguely considered it, and I will get to that. I will get to why. So the election's going. I start getting really interested. I watch all the primaries, both on the left and the right. Obviously, the Republican primaries were entertaining for anyone that wanted to watch it like sports. And frankly, at the time, I really saw it a lot like how other people see sports, because I don't really follow sports ball, but I was really interested in like the primary votes and like the counties and which county had like a lot of younger voters. So if you could bring out the younger voters, then Bernie has a good shot, and like which counties had like fewer and more white people, and who that helps and who that hurts. And same with the Republican side, where you'd have like more rural areas would be more for like a Ted Cruz, and then more city areas would be more for like a John Kasich, et cetera. I was really interested in all this stuff, and obviously when I watched the debates, there was a lot of laughs. At the time, I really didn't think Trump was going to be president, to be honest. My prediction was that Marco Rubio was going to be president. I thought that he was going to end up winning the primary, and then Hillary was going to win her primary, and then Hillary would lose. Because Marco Rubio's a younger guy, Hillary has all the baggage, et cetera, et cetera. Obviously, I turned out very, very wrong. Was 16 when Rick Perry came in midway, humiliated himself? That was 2012. Okay, so I start to realize, I didn't realize it when I moved here. I start to realize that pretty much all of my extended family, maybe like 95% of them, are Republican, which was really sad because like Republicans suck a lot, especially for the future. And I plan on being a part of the future. That's my goal, hopefully. So like I remember getting into a lot of debates with my one uncle in particular. And at the time, I remember being very unprepared for a lot of these debates. Like he would bring up a lot of like really shitty Republican talking points from old firmware updates that I didn't have the counterpoint for. So, for example, right now, if someone said, "Oh, well, Mitt Romney got 0% of the vote in Philadelphia. Obviously, Obama cheated," right? Right now, if I heard that, I'd be like, "Oh, I know the Facebook meme you got that from." And Snopes already debunked it. It's just not true. Somebody just typed something, put it on the internet, and it went viral. But when he said that, I was like, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard that before. All right. So anyway, in the course of our debates, he does this thing where he praises Bernie Sanders, saying things like,
Bernie wouldn't be that bad, but there's no way that the Democrats will let him win. There's no way he's going to win. He doesn't have the support to win, even if the Democrats would let him win. And I don't know if this was his way of like trying to lull me into not supporting Hillary when she was the eventual nominee, but that was kind of where we went. We basically like made an agreement. It's like, okay, at the time, it was still really close in the primary. It was Hillary wasn't running away with it. So I said, okay, I really don't want Hillary to be president. I'm a big supporter of Bernie. So if the deal was, if Bernie is the nominee, we'll both vote for Bernie. But if Hillary is the nominee, then we'll both vote for Trump. And so when Bernie lost officially, I was really upset, right? But I listened to what Bernie said in his speech at the DNC when he supported. Thank you so much, Jess. When he supported Hillary and endorsed her, and Steve Bannon gave Trump that strategy to peel off misogynistic Bernie bros. Yeah. No, I really was on the cusp of being one of those Bernie bros. I really was. And I think now I understand why the racist conspiracy theories, why he survived the racist conspiracy theories on Obama. Yeah, exactly. But I remember like struggling with this because like, okay, I made this agreement with my uncle, but like Donald Trump is really bad. Man, Hillary's bad too. Like, this is what I was thinking. And then I heard what officially was my official what's the word here? I guess non-starter, or the thing that made me say, okay, I can never support this man. Okay. Now there were two things that my red line, yeah, my line in the sand, whatever it might be, yeah. There were two things that obviously he had already. I don't want to say necessarily deal breaker because it's not like I supported him in the first place, but it made it so that's like, okay, nothing will make me support them. There was two things that already I didn't like about him. The first thing was when he talked about how when Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best. They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're rapists, and some, I assume, are good people. Obviously, really didn't like the I assume in that statement. That always rubbed me the wrong way. The journalist hadn't happened yet, Krista. The journalist was a few other people's red line. There are a lot. So the United States obviously has a lot of people, and most people had a red line somewhere along the way. Now, obviously, we still have the diehards that have no red line, and they never will. There are some people whose red line were the Epstein files, as we saw. Not as many as I would have hoped, but there were some people that was their red line. There were some people that the mass deportations and the concentration camps were the red line. That 47% do not have a red line. Yeah, the stat that CS is referring to here. Hold on, actually have it up on my other monitor. Give me a second. This is the stat that CS is referring to here. If Donald Trump was officially implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein sex trafficking activities, would this make you more likely to vote for another party, or would it not affect your vote for Donald Trump? 27%, I would be more likely to vote for another party. 47%, it would not affect my vote for Donald Trump. And then this 26%, honestly, I'm side-eyeing the fuck out of them because not sure / prefer not to say. This one just says more likely. Like, it's not even a big commitment to join the good side. So really, we're talking 47 and 26. Let's be clear. In 2016, it was still bad. For me, it was already an absolute no on T. Oh, no. I understand. I totally understand. I'm just giving the backstory of where my official red line was. Like, I already was not a fan of Republican policies. I was already not a fan of racist rhetoric, right? But my official red line was coming. And then he's given me a million other new ones since. But okay, so really didn't like the what he said about Mexicans. Then when he called for the total and complete shutdown of all Muslims coming into the country, really didn't like that. Didn't like the idea of shutting down an entire religion from coming to the country. I felt like that violated the not only the Constitution, but I guess like the fundamental soul of this country. How do you think a Bernie versus Trump matchup in 2016 would have gone? I personally think Bernie could have won in 2016. I also think Bernie would have lost in 2020 if he had won the primary over Biden. I actually think Bernie would have lost, but I do think he would have won in 2016. So those two statements were already really, really pushing me away. But the official thing that made me say, okay, and I even went to my uncle. I was like, hey, listen, remember that deal we made? I'm not voting for this man. And if you want to say that I reneged on the deal, that's fine. But I'm going to explain to you why. And if this doesn't matter to you, then clearly we just have different morals as people. I'm going to play the clip for y'all. This was the thing that officially made me say, like, I can never vote for this man. It's I'm already probably not going to vote for this man, but now I can never vote for this man.
When Hillary Clinton says this is a racist attack, and you reject that, if you are saying he can't do his job because of his race, is that not the definition of racism?
No, I don't think so at all.
No?
No, he's proud of his heritage. I respect him for
But
that.
you're saying he can't do his job because of it.
Look, he's proud of his heritage, okay? I'm building a wall. Now, I think I'm going to do very well
He's a
with
legal
Hispanics. You know
citizen.
why I'm going to do well with Hispanics? Because I'm going to bring back jobs, and they're going to get jobs right now. They're going to get jobs. I think I'm going to do very well with Hispanics, but we're building a wall. He's a Mexican. We're building a wall between here and Mexico. The answer is he is giving us very unfair rulings that people can't even believe. This case should have ended years ago on summary judgment. The best lawyers, I have spoken to so many lawyers, they said, this is not a case. This is a case that should have ended. This judge is giving us unfair rulings. Now I say why. Well, I'm building a wall, okay? And it's a wall between Mexico, not another country.
But he's not from Mexico.
In my opinion,
he's from Indiana.
He's Mexican heritage, and he's very proud of it.
Okay, so there were a lot of problems with that interview when I saw it. So to give you all context, this was June 3rd, 2016. Okay, so from June 4th, 2016 onward, I have been a never Trump guy. I never liked him, like Vance said. Okay, so aside from the fact that he called an American citizen a Mexican, and the way he said it, by the way, it just really, really rubbed me the wrong way. And aside from the fact that he kept like ragging on the fact that even though he's an American citizen, like it was a dirty word, yeah. And aside from the fact that he kept ragging on the fact that even though he's an American citizen, he has Mexican heritage, which he's proud of, and that'll somehow make him rule unfairly, blah blah blah. The thing that really the thing that I brought to my uncle and said, this is why I'm breaking our agreement, is that if he feels he cannot be fairly judged by anyone of Mexican heritage because of the rhetoric that he has about Mexican people, and then either in the same interview or in a later interview, he was asked, okay, well, what if the judge was Muslim? And Trump said, maybe that too. I could pull that up as well if you guys don't believe me, but that also happened. So then he also feels that he wouldn't be able to be judged fairly by a Muslim judge if this person we know actively speaks badly about kind of everyone, right? Then wouldn't that mean that he wants to be above the law? He feels that he's above the law? And my uncle was like, no, I don't think that, blah, blah, blah. Obviously, I was 100% right. Like, not even, like, no lie detected. 100% right on that. But, like, the idea that he could not be judged by an American citizen who was a judge because the judge was of Mexican heritage and Donald Trump, like, says bad things about Mexican people, then that would mean that at any point, right,
oh shit, my judge is a black guy. Slavery wasn't that bad, right? And now this judge can't judge on me. By the way, if you think that's an example I just made up, he literally tweeted that 2 days ago. Just FYI. How does this uncle feel now? Oh, this uncle is you know what? I have not spoken to him about politics in at least a year. So maybe, just maybe, he found a red line along the way. But I'm like 95% sure this uncle was never changing. So, which sucks. And honestly, thank you, Clutch, so much for the DJ glasses. Which sucks. And honestly, it was really heartbreaking when I found out. Abby, thank you so much for the train. Thank you so much. Then a lot of his tactics are explained in Apprentice movie. Yeah, we're gonna watch that one of these days in Discord. But yeah, it really was heartbreaking when I realized that like I moved across the country and like and like almost all of my family down here like want what's worst for all of us. Like it is just absolutely mind-boggling. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. Very frustrating, and I had a lot of grief, like essentially grieving how I saw most of my family. But here we are. You moved from where? I moved from New Jersey to Florida. Hey, Arflu. All right. So fast forward. That's 2016. I vote for Hillary Clinton, and it honestly wasn't really that difficult at that point. Obviously, I already was on the Never Trump train in June. From June to November, we had the Access Hollywood tape. We had him making fun of a disabled reporter. We had, wow, I can't believe it's been a year, right? We had so many different red lines. The things he said regarding Russia and Putin, just fast forward. I vote for Hillary. Obviously, the Electoral College DEIs for all of those small states, and it makes it so that even though Hillary Clinton decimated him by 2.6 million votes, he still became the president. Great people on both sides. Wasn't that after the election, Gav? I thought that was after the election. Either way. And yeah, no, the great people on both sides. Yeah, the great people on both sides thing is another red line. Like there are a bunch of red lines along the way for people to get off the Trump train. Okay, there's the first red line for there's the pre-red line for people who lived in New York and knew that this guy was a scumbag their whole life. They had the earliest red line. Then you had the red line when he called Mexicans rapists. Then you had the red line when he wanted to ban all Muslims. Then you had my red line, which was the Mexican judge comment. Then you had the red line for a lot of people, which was him making fun of the disabled reporter. Several red lines along the way. Obviously, Charlottesville was a big red line for people. There was the separating children from their families at the border was a red line for people. January 6th was a big red line for people. Oh, yeah, insulting the Gold Star family was a big red line for people. Maybe not a big red line. That was a small red line. Access Hollywood should have been a red line for evangelicals. But oh, birther, that's true. I actually didn't even know about the birther thing until way after, not way after the election, but like way after I started watching the debates and stuff. What was I going to say? Access Hollywood would have been the end of his campaign for evangelicals if not for the fact that Mitch McConnell kept that Supreme Court seat open. Mitch McConnell recognized that evangelicals really wanted Roe v. Wade overturned, and so they made it essentially, if you want Roe v. Wade overturned, vote for whoever the Republican nominee is, because we're keeping this open. It's 13 months. We don't care about Obama. We don't care about laws. We don't care about the Constitution or the duties of the Constitution. We already tried to make Obama a one-term president. We literally said it, but we failed. But we're definitely going to make sure he does not get his constitutional right to nominate a Supreme Court justice. So we're going to hold the seat open for 13 months to bring out the evangelical vote. And that should have also worked, by the way, in reverse for the feminist vote. Both male and female feminists should have came out in droves to vote for Hillary Clinton because of this. Like, this should have been a no-brainer. And frankly, that's a big reason going forward for why I could probably never support a Republican ever again. Like, just if you guys don't support a woman's right to make her own healthcare decisions, then I'm good on that. But anyway, I get like really depressed in 2017, in the first year of his presidency, and for my own like mental health, I just stopped following politics for a while. And I pretty much stopped following politics until the midterms. I went out and voted, and then I watched this thing I used to really like doing, which was watching the CNN reporting or the MSNBC reporting on the votes coming in, and like the key race alert and all this shit. Like I used to enjoy that as sports, but when Trump won, it started feeling like not sports anymore. It was like real life, and it was scary. But either way, 2018, Trump gets absolutely decimated. Right, 9 million more Democrats voted in the 2018 midterms than Republicans. So his legislative agenda, for the most part, is on hold, and things get a little bit better. Fast forward to 2020, and it's homie was a nail in the coffin for Hillary. I mean, we could do a postmortem on the Hillary Clinton campaign later on. There's a lot of every time Trump won an election, it was a perfect storm. It was like several coin flips needed to go his way to get that stack of deflated basketballs into the Oval Office. But regardless, okay. Let me what happens. All right, economy's doing really well. Before COVID, okay, economy's doing really well, and most people kind of just care about that. And none of them recognize that a lot of this is Trump picking up where Obama left off. As a reminder, there was a financial crisis in 2008, in large part caused by the Republican decision to allow Glass-Steagall to expire, and other Republican deregulation that allowed for the subprime mortgage crisis. Long story short, Obama gets in office, and he takes 6 of his 8 years to get us back on track. But now we are moving, okay? We avoided depression, got through the recession, economy is on a positive trajectory. Trump gets in and decides to deficit spend out the asshole for no reason, but we're not going to feel those effects quite yet. The economy is doing well, and so the polls are starting to look favorable for him, especially since we don't really have a presumptive nominee yet. Like, we didn't go into the primaries thinking like, okay, this person's probably going to be the person. The primaries start happening. Obviously, super exciting. It looks like Bernie's going to win. Especially since Joe Biden, who was everyone's like first pick for who they thought would win, got 4th in Iowa and 5th in New Hampshire, right? Looking like Bernie's going to win. Then the whole world changes. COVID, pandemic, freezes our shores. There's lockdowns. All of the centrist candidates drop out before the primary. Before the Super Tuesday, but more importantly, and I really, really want to emphasize this, more importantly than non-white people, the actual Democrats base voted. Obviously South Carolina, Biden won, and that gave him a lot of momentum. But in addition to the momentum, Biden represented stability. Biden represented a return to normalcy. Biden represented a callback to the Obama administration. And at a time of uncertainty, especially with the pandemic, it really made Democratic primary voters less excited to vote for Donald Trump. For Bernie Sanders. So all of that combined led to Biden then essentially sweeping the primaries from there out. Like, it really wasn't close. It also helped Biden a lot that he could campaign virtually. Yeah, that too. That's a really good point. It really wasn't close after Super Tuesday. But Biden gets in, and Biden's job, all right, when the Democratic Party started, or primary started, everyone had their main thing, okay? Tulsi Gabbard's main thing was non-interventionalism, okay? Obviously, we find out later that she's a Russian asset, but Tulsi Gabbard's main thing was non-interventionalism. Jay Inslee's main thing was climate change. Elizabeth Warren's main thing was the wealth tax. We had... give me one more, chat. Oh, Bernie Sanders is Medicare for all. Andrew Yang's main thing was UBI. Joe Biden's main thing was, I'm going to beat Trump like a drum. That's a direct quote. And that shit went hard, okay? So, it's only been a year. Dan feels longer. But yeah, a year today.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Kira, thank you so much. Bloomberg's thing was, I'm rich. I don't remember what Mayor Pete's thing was. Oh, I know Eric Swalwell's thing was pass the torch. So his big thing was, please let's nominate a non-70-year-old man. That was Eric Swalwell's thing. Like, everyone had their one main thing. Biden's was, I'm going to beat Trump like a drum.
Vote.
And so he did that. Okay? He blew Trump's back out by 7 million votes. And I will forever praise him for that. However, as we... Dan out here uncovering my repressed memories. However, as we were moving into... So we move into 2022. Joe Biden is not very popular for two main reasons. One, we're starting to feel the after effect of the pandemic, and Kira, thank you so much for the sub. I thought I was going to say thanks, Obama, but I didn't. One, we're starting to feel the after effects of the pandemic in regards to global inflation, and in regards to various supply chain issues, et cetera, et cetera. And humans don't understand causality or, correlation, causation, et cetera. And two, he's really fucking old. And like, he's, he mumbles a lot and he flubs a lot. Those are two main reasons that he's not very popular. However, one big thing happens before the 2022 midterms, and that is the Supreme Court overturns Roe v. Wade. And contrary to what Donald Trump likes to say, Roe v. Wade was not... Thank you so much, Wawa. Roe v. Wade was... The overturn of Roe v. Wade was not popular among the American people. Women came out and held the line in 2022, and where there was supposed to be a red wave, there was a red ripple at best. What we saw was the Democrats gaining seats in the Senate and only losing the House by 4 or 5 seats, whereas they were supposed to lose by like 25. And actually, we could have kept the House if it weren't for I'm just going to say, I think Eric Adams probably threw 3 or 4 Democratic seats in New York. There was only 2 states that saw a red wave. Most other states either saw no major difference from 2020 or a push, the meddling kids, or a push to the left. The only 2 states that saw a red wave were Florida, that had, frankly, a lot of reason to see that. There was hundreds of thousands of people moving to Florida because they were like really afraid of needles, and also really, really didn't like minor inconveniences like putting a piece of fabric over their face to protect their fellow man. That moved to Florida. And those people all voting red, of course. We also had a lot of people moving from Cuba, Venezuela, and other countries who have had bad experiences with socialism, and the propaganda in Florida regarding socialism is top notch. They know what they are doing. So several factors led to the red wave in Florida. That was probably inevitable. However, there was a red wave in New York. Okay. We lost like 4 or 5 House seats that we did not need to lose in New York. And I do think a lot of that had to do with the way Eric Adams was describing the problems in New York. Cuomo, New York's shame. There was a few. There was also Cuomo resigning was a big thing. A lot of things happened in New York, but that I feel like was a lot of self-inflicted problems. Anyway, I'm getting off track. 2022 election happens. Okay. We're coming to 2024. It somehow seems that people are like getting over the fact that women in a lot of states can't make their own healthcare decisions. Like the polling is pushing more and more towards Donald Trump. And as we're coming off of the pretty much almost record, not record. Trump says it's record, but very, very high inflation. A lot of which due to the after effects of COVID, of course. The electorate has a very short memory. Yeah, it does. Joe Biden's policies are somehow being blamed. Now, obviously, y'all, Donna, thank you so much for the concert. Now, obviously, y'all who have been watching for your know that whenever we ask them what did Joe Biden do to cause global inflation, they don't have an answer. But either way, that's what the polling was showing. And I'm getting really fucking nervous, okay? I'm getting really nervous. Like I said, I stopped paying attention in 2017 for my own mental health. The 2018 midterms gave me a little bit more, what's it called? Hope. And so I started paying attention to politics more. But now that I'm seeing the polling push in Harris's favor, or not Harris's favor, in Trump's favor, and I'm seeing Biden when he decided to continue to run again, I'm getting really fucking nervous that this is going to happen. And what was so especially jarring to me was how few people remembered January 6th. Kira, thank you so much for the train. I genuinely was feeling gaslit by my country in that the guy who tried to overthrow the government, the guy who tried to cheat to remain in power, was somehow leading the Republican primary and possibly going to be president again. This was mind-boggling to me. I really, really, really was going through it.
I don't care about you. I just want your vote. I don't care.
Thank you, Jackson, so much. And what ended up happening? Yeah, I blame Garland, Mitch McConnell, whatever the reasons, like chat's saying. Regardless of what the reasons were, this is still something that, like, I just couldn't believe it. I'm looking at the polls, and it's like Biden is in the 30s in the polls. It's like Trump is like 45%, Biden's like 39%, and then undecided is whatever. And then what happened was, I still can't fathom that Trump won Paterson, New Jersey in 2024. Solid blue since 1996 is baffling. As someone who used to live in the area, I can tell you why. There are some smooth-brained fucking people in that city. But we can get into that later. Okay, so the debate happens between Biden and Trump. Obviously, I'm super discouraged. Thank you, Kira. Even though I don't think Trump did particularly well, obviously Biden did not do well. And then the calls for him to drop out of the race finally happen, or finally succeed. Drops out, and Kamala is the presumptive nominee. Now, a lot of people there was polling before the Biden's dropout that had Kamala around the same numbers as Biden, but the moment she entered the race, we saw a surge. And all of a sudden, this race went to 50-50 again. Now, don't get me wrong. The idea that someone that attempted a coup in this country is polling at anything above 5%, mind-boggling to me. I will never understand it. But still, I now see a world where not only do we finally put Trump on into the ash heap of history, but we get our first female president. We get our first black woman president. And I'm excited. So I realized that. Oh, I'll tell you what officially made my decision to go live. Okay. That time was really hopeful for a lot of people. Yeah. Oh my, the vibes on TikTok were immaculate. So I go into so I'm in a group chat with some of my friends that I used to spend a lot of time with back when I lived in New York, New Jersey. I'm not in there very often. I check in maybe like once every couple weeks, if not once a month, depending on what's going on in the political world. But I drop in there and I'm just like, hey, I put a poll really quick. I was like, hey guys, I'm just curious. How many of you here know what the fake elector plot was? And this group of people are they're not uneducated. Most of them are either gainfully employed with college degrees. Like this is not like I'm asking hillbillies. Now they are all men, I will say, but regardless, every single one of them said they didn't know what the fake elector plot was. And so I thought, okay, Kamala has a chance now. It didn't seem like Biden had a chance. Clearly, whether it's because of the media, whether it's because of capitalism, making sure that people don't have enough time to pay attention, whether it's because of Merrick Garland, whatever the fucking reason, whether it's Democrats not being able to explain this right. Like Democrats kept talking about the insurrection on January 6th, but not so much about the fake elector plot. Whatever the reason is. I know a lot about the fake elector plot. I did a lot of research, like I deep dived into it. And I'm just gonna go live and I'm just gonna start talking about it. Fuck it. I'd already been live, walking my cat. So I knew the metrics of going live. I'm gonna go live. I've seen other debaters before. I watched Parker for a while. Parker used to be my go-to TikTok while I'm taking a Trump, so like I knew I could do something similar to what Parker did. And oh man, I missed your walking the cat live. Oh, it was over a year ago. But anyway, then August 20th of 2024, I went live on my desktop for the first time to talk about the fake elector plot and talk about why I'm voting for Kamala Harris. That was my go-to sleep live, especially God debates with Parker. Yeah, I miss when he did other debates. I know that there were a lot of debates that he would get banned for more often, so he stopped doing them. But yeah, he used to do like God debates. He used to do LGBTQ debates. We should walk Walker for old time's sake. I would, but he won't walk on a leash, and I'm too scared to let him walk unrestricted anymore. But anyway, all right. So now I'm going to show you guys. So I already showed you the types of TikToks I was putting out before doing politics, right? Okay. So. Okay, so this was August 13th, 2024. So this is the week before I officially started going live.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big step underground method. Top notch hoes get the most that the list. Right temper.
Okay.
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. What is the...
This is 8:15, 5 days before I go live.
He was the best guy around.
Now this is 2 years ago today. Okay? This was my first ever TikTok. Obviously this is an on this day.
He was the best guy around. What about the people he murdered? What murder? He was the best.
For those that don't know, part of the reason I named Lyndon after LBJ is because I really liked his domestic policy, but did not like his foreign policy. When Lyndon was inside, he was a very sweet cat, and when he was outside, he would kill a lot of rodents and animals, etc., which I did not like. Also, for those that know, someone said Big Mom. For those that know the deep lore, originally I thought Lyndon was a girl, and so I called him Lin, named after Charlotte Lin, Big Mom in One Piece. And then when I found out he was a boy, I just added a D because we found a D. Get it? Okay. All right. So now I go live on 8:20. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find clips from. I know I don't have clips from the first live, or I don't think I do. But now that I've broken the political floodgates, I decide to. I think I had like, I don't know, 1,000, maybe 1,500 followers before I went live. I decide I want to just call some of these followers, let them know the situation here. So I post. This is my first ever political TikTok.
That's a real quick no. That's a hard pass. Absolutely not. Very uninterested in that option. That's a real.
Which was interesting because I had there were some mutuals that I met on TikTok Live, like walking my cat, that were very upset about this and unfollowed me, which is cool. I hope they're having a bad day. But anyway, all right. So this is from like my second live, maybe second or third. As you can see, I'm in this very small box on the bottom of the screen.
I did watch a video of someone throwing away a ballot in Georgia in the 2020 election.
Now, if you're seeing that and thinking like, oh, he has no gray hairs in his beard, you're right. You're very, very right.
All of these things, the thing about the anecdotal evidence and all this stuff, it all went to court. That's what we have courts for.
And I know that the court said something, and that's fine. And Trump moved on, and he left office. So like, I'm not sure.
Well, no. He did that because he didn't want to leave in handcuffs. He pressured Mike Pence to the last day possible, January 6th. He pressured him to overthrow the will of the people. God bless Mike Pence. He was an American hero for not going along with that plot.
Yeah, and every Republican on stage except for Vivek Ramaswamy were like, yeah, he did the right thing. I don't know what the right thing was. I would have to do more research into that.
Are you a fan of the Constitution?
I am a fan of the Constitution. 100%.
Well, then the right thing was for Mike Pence to do his duty by the Constitution.
Yeah, and that's what most people will say.
I just put up a Trump tweet where he says he's willing to suspend the rules of the Constitution for his own benefit.
He never says, when does he say defend the like I'm going to pause the Constitution?
Termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Termination.
I think he was just mad because of the fraud that was happening with the votes, and I think.
Okay, well, if the judges all determined that there was no fraud, then one of three things is happening. Either he's too dumb to accept those facts, in which case he shouldn't be president. He's delusional, in which case he shouldn't be president, or he's lying, in which case he's a traitor and shouldn't be president.
And like I did.
I appreciate that, Wawa. What's interesting was what I remember about my first live. Like I said, I don't think I have any clips from it, but I remember that I did not only bring up one guest. I brought up multiple guests, and it was a huge mistake because number one, I was getting dogpiled, but number two, it was also the topic of like Russia Ukraine came up, and I didn't do a deep dive. As much as I knew about the fake elector plot, like there's so many things to know about, especially when the MAGA is constantly getting new firmware updates with new conspiracy theories. Like there's so many things to know about that I just didn't know, and then that like was really bad. It was irresponsible platforming in that first live. Now, thankfully, I don't remember his name. It's some like regular guy name, some generic dude's name, Brian maybe, I don't know. But the head of the Democratic Party in of Arkansas joined and backed me up regarding Russia and Ukraine, which was cool. Now, unfortunately, he lives in Arkansas, so it's a very difficult job and probably a very thankless job. But yeah, so eventually, I started having to do two things. One, bringing up one person at a time, so that I can just process what's coming at me more. And two, I needed to start learning more. I needed to learn about the Russia-Ukraine conflict. I needed to learn, oh my God, you know what the worst thing I had to learn about was? Border crossings and the asylum seeking process and fucking the CBP1 app, all this shit I found so boring, like, to learn about, because it's like my whole life I've never once worried about illegal immigration. Not crossed my mind. It's never been something that that has affected me. It's never been something that I would ever consider to be on my top 5 reasons for voting for somebody. MAGA made me learn about sports. Oh yeah, now you have to learn about the fucking the hormones in sports ball players, because it's worth it to vote for a fascist if it means that 8 trans people can't participate in the NCAA. Yeah, the amount of things you have to learn to combat this shit. So I had to learn, and that took a lot. That took a lot of work, and for that, I do have to thank the community. Especially once we started the Discord, the community really, really helped me out with learning a lot of this stuff. Another thing that I want to point out is that for whatever reason, my first live did pretty well. Like, there was like 200 viewers in my first live. We got 200 viewers right now after a year, so I am washed officially. And I remember saying something so freaking stupid. I don't know why I said it. I don't know what possessed me to say it. But I said, I'll check my Venmo. Okay. I said, Kira, thank you so much for the $50. Wishing you the happiest of anniversaries, Dan. Been here literally since day 3, and you've been my favorite since I was one of an average 30 or 40 viewers. Here's to another year and many, many more. Thank you so much, Kira. And yeah, she's right. So like the first few, the first live was like 200 viewers, and then we were averaging. Oh, I bit my lip. I'm sorry. Then we were averaging between 30 and 50 for a while. We'll get to the history. Either way, thank you so much, Kira. I really appreciate it. Okay, so I said something on the first day. I have no idea why I said it. But I said, I'm going to go live. Make sure to follow, because I'm going live every night until the election. This was August 20th, and the election is in November. And you did. Mostly. Caffeine won't let me get away with saying I did, because technically 2 nights I was evacuated for a hurricane. But yes, we went live every night, physically possible, until the election. And it was night 10. Greatest Oopsie ever. Actually, Kira asked the question earlier, and I am curious. Are there any? So Kira is from day 3. Is there anyone besides Sid, who I knew before the lives? Is there anyone who was here from day 1? You remember the dating show? Don't get me started on the dating show. It's 200 loyal members of the community now. Before was a ton of argumentative magas. Yeah, that's true. I'm claiming force majeure for you. The act of God doesn't count. Okay, all right, thank you. I found you in like September. I was popping in and out on day 1, but I'd say no. Been here since September. Happy 1 year. Thank you. It was day 25 or something. I know there was one, we had a mod who was here from day 1 and was awesome, but unfortunately we lost him to the second mod Civil War. I do hope he's doing well though. I got a surprise for you. What's up, Whitney? I check Discord. Thank you, US Constitution. I started watching at day 25. Not the mod war. LOL, there's been 2 mod Civil Wars. Yes, there's been 2 mod Civil Wars. We may or may not get into them. I'm not sure. We'll see. Okay. So. My first live had crab dance. When is Endgame? Louis in Discord just said, I've been watching Dan since day 1 of me watching Dan. Oh, God. Okay. Dan is not. Where was I going with this? All right, so day 10 was when what number say was the presidential debate? We could probably figure that out mathematically. Hold on. Trump Harris debate date. That was September 10th. So that would have been day 21-ish. Like day 21. There was a Danniversary meetup. Yes, there was a Danniversary meetup in Houston, Texas. That's the first time I heard you bully MAGA.
Oh, wait, I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're good. It's all good. I'm peeing.
Thank you, Whitney.
Right there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing. I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself. You're good.
Yes, Heidi was at the meetup. It was a good time. Isaiah was there. I found you on debate night too. So I don't want to fast forward too much, but debate night was still our record viewership numbers. We have not beaten that, and we frankly never even got close. Debate night, we had peaked at 7. Chat, 2 days ago I bit the inside of my lip, and all I want to do is have it healed. I just bit it again, okay? And I've been biting it nonstop for the past 2 days. And I'm very, very, very upset about that. Okay. Debate night, we had 17,000 concurrent viewers watching. It was the first big jump in follower count was debate night. Add hella salt, it'll burn but go away. I'll try that. 17,000. Neely, the mods were going through it. You have no idea. If you were a mod after debate night, you don't know what the mods were going through on debate night. Oh my goodness. No, No, not 70, 17, 17K. So we had a lie counter on the screen. It was a really good live. We had a lie counter for Trump, a lie counter for Harris, and then we even put afterwards. I brought up both Democrats and Republicans to come up and fact check the lies that I had listed out because I'm not infallible. There was probably some things that I was wrong about. And finally we got it settled down to Kamala Harris 7 lies, Donald Trump 60 lies. And so I posted those in my bio. That was another really cool thing that we were doing was we were starting to compile sources in my bio. So right now, Neely's actually the one that manages the sources document, which is in our bio. But we also had those lies, and then anytime someone asked or it came up, I was like, oh, well, if you think that Kamala's a liar, then just go look. Anyway. But yeah, I didn't want to fast forward too much. So day 10 was when I came to the conclusion I was not cut out for this. I'm getting too stressed. I'm getting too angry. It's starting to affect me mentally. Talking to the absolute rocks for brainiest people I've ever spoken to. Okay, and just so we're clear, the guests were very different back then. There were a lot more incarnations of the Dunning-Kruger chart. Like if you went to a genie and said, "I want the Dunning-Kruger chart to be a real boy," like most of our guests were that. Whereas now, obviously, y'all know it's all just Nazis, pedophiles, misogynists, and racists. Those are the 4 categories. There's not a single person that's worth Donald Trump in August of 2025 that is not one of those 4, or some combination of all of them. Authentic dum-dums, yeah. And I always got really upset. Also, when certain topics would come up, I would crash out a lot about abortion. It would always piss me off that men would want an opinion about abortion in the first place. I remember I would always bring up a woman to talk about abortion, a woman or anyone with a uterus to talk about abortion with the person, and then I would leave. I'd just leave, get a drink, cool down. And then I really would crash out if the topic of guns ever came up, to the point where I literally said, I can't talk about, if you want to have a debate about guns, talk to Brett Cross, because he's a stronger man than me. I can't do it. The longest ban I ever got was when we were in a gun debate, and I pointed out that the people that are against an assault weapons ban need to compensate for their eggplants with their big metal toys. Where's Liam? That's a way to celebrate. LOL. I don't know. Anyway, it's just big facts and truth, guy, and that debate live was like music to my ears. But day 10, when I was talking about how frustrated I was, even though it had only been 10 days, we really, really had a strong community. It wasn't as big as it is today, obviously. We hadn't even gotten to 10,000 followers yet. Thank you, Sapito. We hadn't even gotten to 10,000 followers yet, but we had a really, really strong community, and they all came together to essentially support me and say, we'll have your back. You don't need to, take on all the stress on your own, blah, 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 blah. And because of the community, I decided to keep going with at least going until the end of the election. Because I said I'm going to go live every day until the election. So then we have, hey Fufu, thank you. Wait, who sent the? Oh, I found you in October, and I'm thankful for it. Show them your check. Oh, the check. Hold on. The DNC check. Oh, it's gonna take me a minute to find. 1 second. Thank you, Kira. All right, so we are averaging now around 100 viewers a night, somewhere between 80 and 100 a night. And then we get to what did we say it was? September 10th, which is the debate. And we live streamed the debate with a lie counter on the screen. And like I had mentioned before, it was a record amount of viewers, 17,000 viewers, and it was a huge surge to our follower count. I really didn't expect it because frankly, I thought we were going to get to like 10,000 by like election night, maybe. And I think we might have hit 10,000 that day. So it was something else. Chad, I can't find the check. I'm sorry. If Caffeine wants to send it to me, I can pull it up again. All right.
Together we are TikTok universe.
Whitney, thank you so much. Oh my god. That is without a doubt the largest gift, the largest TikTok gift I've ever received. I don't even know what to say. I'm genuinely speechless. Can we get some W's in the chat for Whitney? Like that's the gift that when you're watching and there's like a pink banner at the top that says like such and such sent Jeffree Star a TikTok universe. That's the gift. Like I don't know if someone was screen recording, but it would have said Whitney has sent Dan Malik a TikTok universe. Is that your first uni? Yeah. I don't. That is by far the biggest TikTok gift I have ever received. I have received a couple larger PayPals, and those stories are coming. But yeah, that is the biggest TikTok gift, and I don't know, I really don't know what to say. Whitney, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And you're on the daily leaderboard now too. I don't know what that means exactly, but but great. Has it really been a year? Yeah. Okay, someone remind me where I was in the story because I don't want to lose my train of thought, but I do want to address this in a second. Okay, we're talking about the debate, right? Okay, we finished the debate. Okay. So, the Whitney's gift, is it reminds me that leading up to the election, especially leading up to the inauguration, I was genuinely very blessed with the support that the lives were receiving, to the point where I was able to reduce my hours at my day job. I call it a day job, but I mean it's thank you, Kira, so much. It's I'm self-employed. But I was able to reduce my hours doing my day job to be able to focus on the lives more. Hey, Kiefer. And there are so many people along the way that that made that happen. I as y'all know, I try not to ask for gifts, especially while Hector, thank you so much. Especially while I do still have another source of income. If I ever choose to do TikTok full time, I'll probably have a goal on the screen. But until such time, it was people that the people that came out to support the live and make sure I could keep doing these lives. Really, I'm so grateful. There's so many to talk about. Ginger was in chat earlier. Who Ginger sent a very generous Venmo during the 2 days I was off for the hurricane. Yeah, that ginger. She didn't want any praise. She didn't send it. She just like, I know you can't work right now, and that was really touching. There was we have people who have supported the live for so long and have sent like a fuck ton of dinos back when we had the dino vote, like Miles and Caffeine. I don't want to blow up your spot, but you're up there. There's Gwen. Oh, I shouldn't have started naming people because now I'm gonna forget somebody and feel really bad. Liam, good Liam, excuse me, LRDC. Santana, really out of nowhere. And I was a boxing gloves girly. Sorry, I couldn't do it. No, Brian, do not apologize. Y'all know. But so my talking point when I first started doing the lives is I only want people to donate if you would be affected by Kamala Harris's tax plan. The only people making over 400K. And I don't know why I stopped talking about it. I guess because Kamala's not like in the zeitgeist anymore. But now y'all already know. The only thing I asked for is the heart me or a follow, maybe some taps. That's it. But those that have been generous, what can I say? It's I genuinely never thought that I would see this kind of work at all when I first started going live. The idea of 50,000 was absurd in my head. Like I was like, I think we'll probably get to 10,000, and then that's going to be the peak, right? And then like now we're at 100,000, and I just what do I even say? Now that being the case, Miss Bliss was another one, another very, very generous viewer. I'm able to give back to those who have impacted me because I've been blessed and it deserves sharing. So much, Whitney. How many times have we made Dan cry? I don't know who's keeping track of that. We used to have a mod who would keep track of my blood pressure, so maybe she has a list of how many times I've cried. But yeah,
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Oscar. Oh, and yeah, well, Maxim isn't really a part of the community anymore, but he certainly supported the live a lot and led to what was the largest gift we've ever received, and I will get to that story. Don't forget to thank the DNC for the financial support. Yeah, there was okay, so there's a couple things that are also why I'm tearing up a little bit. Leading up to the election and also leading up to the inauguration, I remember thinking, I've been saying, I mean, I said it on live a lot, that if I can start to do this full time, then I'm gonna start to transition out of my day job so I can focus on putting out more content, also doing like a lot more research lives and stuff like that. The podcast, which has been rumored for like 10 and a half months now. And I remember thinking, research lives is what I really want to do. But there was so there was just a lot of things that came up in my thought process here. So first of all, I wasn't comfortable quitting my day job while TikTok's future was up in the air. Right? We had the ban coming up. We still technically don't know what's going to happen, even though the can's been kicked down the road several times. And it was also I didn't want to ever have to rely on people's generosity. Obviously, people that do support the live in that way, that's awesome, and that we can use that to expand the live, or we can use that to
They take in the geese.
to take Mac out on a nice date because she does not get the affection she deserves because of how often I'm either working or live, etc., etc. But I never wanted, if I wanted to do this full time, I never wanted to have to rely on the generosity of the community or the generosity of the viewers or whatever it might be. I wanted to get to the point where TikTok would be paying us, and so that leads us to election day. Okay, so leading up, we had the debate live, big viewership spike, but then things started to settle back down, and we started averaging again, somewhere between 200-300. Election day, I'm invited to do an election day coverage collab for coverage of election day. I was invited by Facts Still Matter back when he didn't have me blocked. Might talk about that later. Maybe not. But and so it was going to be a 4-segment block. So it started with Facts Still Matter from 8 a.m. to noon. Then it was the Danny Cook from noon to 4. Then it was me from 4 to 8. And then it was Pickles from 8 to midnight. And yeah, Danny's always on in the mornings, right? We never get to raid her. She's never on when we end. Okay. For whatever reason, I cannot tell you what the reason is. But for whatever reason, and I swear this is all going to connect, okay? This is all going to connect to Whitney gifting the universe, I swear to God. But, for whatever reason, TikTok pushes out my videos crazy on election day and the following week. Like, it is something I'd never experienced before in my life, where every time I open the app, there's 10 new followers. It could be I put the phone down for a second, grab a drink, pick the phone back up, 10 new followers. Absolutely insane. I don't know what I did. It just kind of happened. And so that led to 1 or 2 months where you can there's something called the TikTok Creator Program, and once you have over 10,000 followers, you can make money on all your videos that are over a minute. So there was 1 or 2 months where I made pretty good money, and those also were the months where we were getting the most viewers. We were getting an average of 1,000 viewers, and there were a lot of people that were super generous, both with TikTok gifts like the dinosaurs, and also just with Venmo and PayPal. And so I was like, this looks like I could do this full time. Like, I can transition out of my job and I can do this thing that hopefully will have a positive outcome. Obviously, we didn't succeed with Alayth and Kamala, but there's countless people in my inbox in my community that are either happy they found this amazing community, this empathetic, knowledgeable, hilarious, supportive community, or they're people who were never interested in politics, but now because they watch me now, they're interested. Now they're excited. Some people even the one that was just on a couple days ago is a political science major now. Whitebeard us Hugoon. What about us Hugoon? Is that what's up, Chris? I found you. I think like that. Yeah. We'll I'm gonna scroll up a little bit to go to the like which videos popped off crazy on the algorithm. But it really looked like it would be possible. And then obviously TikTok was banned, quote unquote, and it came back and all this stuff. But then the algorithm giveth and the algorithm taketh away, and so that income, that revenue stream, all but dried up. Like it went from 4 figures a month to 2 figures a month. That's how bad it got. Now I'm sure part of that is to blame for me not posting like at the exact right times. Bro, same TikTok revenue went down by like 70%. Yeah, so I don't know if it's because of left-wing streamers or I don't know what happened. I only experienced it for 2 months. There was 2 months where I was like, okay, this can be a full-time thing. And so we make doggy money. Oh God. Anyway, okay. So fast forward to how this connects. So that TikTok stopped paying money. Also, TikTok, I have a video about this. TikTok literally started keeping more of the gifts. It used to be that the creator only gets 50% of the gifts, whereas TikTok gets the other 50%. Now TikTok makes you work to try to get 49%. No one can ever get 50% except the top 1% of creators. But for small creators, they essentially cannot get over 40%. It's not possible for small creators. Absolutely insane, the changes that they made. But yeah, between that, the what's his face drying up. Oh, Santana's in the box. The TikTok views drying up, and then for the integrity of the lives, I decided to get rid of. Well, as a community, we decided to get rid of the Dino votes to kick because we were running out of people to. YouTube is desperate for leftist debaters, just so you know. I appreciate that, Chris. What's up, Santana?
Hey, are you not streaming on YouTube?
Am I not?
Obama. No, I mean in general.
Oh yeah. Hi YouTube. I don't know how many people are on YouTube. Louis, how many people are on YouTube? I am. I just don't know if I haven't done a deep dive into getting pushed on YouTube, I guess. So
I have been like my YouTube has been amazing.
Yeah.
Like I get like at least 300 viewers each time I stream, and then anything that I post gets pushed out way more on YouTube than it does on here.
You're on a concurrent?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's you. We have 8 right now.
Yeah.
So
no, I have like 6,200 YouTube followers, and like I get massive push because the more you do it and the more you actually put into it, the more they push you out. Unlike this app.
Yeah.
And YouTube, the community at YouTube is different. Like they're different. I love my TikTok community. I love my YouTube community, but those are 2 different communities. So
very, very interesting.
Also, you listen. I don't normally talk about like the other side of being a creator or all this other stuff, but YouTube pays way better than this app could ever dream of. Not even close.
That is, I really should start looking into that for sure. Because I mean, we've been streaming on YouTube for 7 months now.
Really?
Yeah, and we have 12 viewers at the moment.
I think I've been kind of consistent on YouTube now for about 4 months.
You probably put out way more videos than me though. That might contribute to it, I think.
Do you post everything that you post here on YouTube?
No.
I do.
Yeah, I should.
My shorts, like some of my shorts get like thousands of views. All of my streams have been getting recently like 1.2, 1.3, 1.4 thousand views. And like it's been big. Like YouTube is doing really good.
That's awesome. That's great to hear.
Yeah. And that's why I keep telling everybody, like I've been hammering people over there. I didn't know that you weren't like full blown into YouTube. I've been hammering everybody over the head, like, hey, focus on YouTube too.
Yeah, I really should do that. It's it really gets it starts to feel overwhelming. Just keeping up with everything. Like it's I need to post on social medias, and I need to keep up with the 3 different platforms, and I need to also stay informed, and it starts to feel overwhelming. I'm not saying that you're wrong about anything. It's just
post the same thing everywhere. When I tell you, like I've learned, because I post on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, and I stream on Twitch as well. But all of these apps are different communities, and so all of them, like you can put it on there. They're not necessarily. There might be a little bit of overlap, and they may watch certain places or whatever. But you know, it is what it is. And I hate to say it like this, but the difference between YouTube and then this app is even the trolls have their place, because like they like to share their opinions, and it's still engagement, and then they engage and it pushes you even more. So I literally, and I get to actually say certain words on YouTube towards the trolls, and you know, you don't have to worry about, you know, whatever.
That's one thing that I, for whatever reason, don't have to worry about. I say it all. I don't know if I
no, like I've made comments on like my posts from trolls, and like I've gotten strikes from putting a comment on this app from my post.
Oh yes, no, I've learned you just don't comment on TikTok for whatever reason. Yeah. Like you can get your account can get in trouble for like a mild mannered comment. It's absolutely insane.
Not on YouTube. I say whatever I want on YouTube. Oh, I talk the most trash, and then they love going back and forth, and then again, that's engagement. And really then quick. At the end, I'd be like, "Thank you for the engagement," and they'd be so pissed.
Really quick, Adam, thank you for the $1. Can you talk real quick about what happened yesterday with that guy Dan who called you, Dean, Parker, Santana, and Pickles all grifters and questioned your status as debaters?
Oh, I saw that. Did you see my comment?
No, I didn't.
I came in for like half a second, and I put definitely grifting.
Kristen, thank you so much for the. Oh, that's a lot of trains. Oh my God.
Choo choo, let's go.
Thank you so much, Kristen.
That train, come ride it. Choo choo.
The one who shut down his account. Yeah. Yeah, Adam, I'll talk about it really quickly. So there was this guy who had pictures of Dean Parker, myself, Santana, and Pickles, and the caption said like, are these quote unquote debaters are educating or grifting? Question mark. And oh, that's 4 trains. Thank you so much, Kristen. Oh my God, I saw the 3 already was a lot, but 4 trains. I'm trying to make a joke here. Like a whole station? No. Okay. Anyway,
you're so pure because my mind went somewhere else.
It's not midnight yet, Santana. It's not midnight yet.
I was doing a little bit of day drinking earlier. I've sobered up, but I still did some day drinking. So
maybe I'll do some night drinking in a bit before the crab rave. Quick, deep Dan lore. That's not the end of that sentence. Quick piece of deep Dan lore. We used to have a mod who would mute thirsty comments until after midnight. So like if there was someone that would compliment my appearance, she said she would mute them and say not midnight.
I was on Parker's Lot the other day, and there was like 4,000 people watching, and this one drunk lady came up and said the most unhinged thing to me. She came up. I'll text you. I'm not going to repeat that on live.
Okay.
It was unhinged.
Okay. Where was I in the?
You were talking about the Dan guy.
Oh, the Dan guy. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
So now under regular circumstances, right? If this was a MAGA guy, I would have just kept scrolling. Honestly, like I would have commented something snarky maybe and just kept scrolling. But it turned out that it was a Democrat allegedly, and whenever someone asked like why he thinks these people are grifters, he says, "Oh, I don't think that. In fact, I support all these creators. I just think that they need to be talking about psyop. Yeah, I just think they need to stop talking to MAGA because it's not accomplishing anything, and they need to XYZ whatever." And that didn't really make sense to me because the caption is implying a certain thing, but he's not. But he's walking back on it anytime anyone questions it. And the reason that's relevant to me is that if you're really not MAGA, then like that's why I said it's MAGA. It's whatever. I don't care if MAGA thinks I'm a grifter. But if you're not MAGA, what you're doing is you're giving credence to all of MAGA to say, oh, see, everything they're saying is bullshit because they're grifters. You're discrediting all of the factual information that the five of us share, and that's not accomplishing anything. You're the Mott and Bailey fallacy. Yes, Malik. Yes, it was the Mott and Bailey. That's right. The Mott and Bailey, where you stake out a stronger position, but then you defend a weaker position, or you stake out a weaker position, but then defend your stronger position.
Dan, look at your text.
Oh,
keep talking, but look at your text.
Talking, but oh. Okay. I have never gotten that. That's not something I've gotten. That's wild. Well, okay, at least not from women. I might have gotten one or two of those comments from men. Oh god.
Exactly. Now you're completely lost. That's why I wanted you to read it and try to keep talking. I knew
bro,
it was
you got
gonna
me.
throw you.
You got me bamboozled right now. If we all know what I just read, okay. What was I saying? Anyway, okay. So Erica comes up, and Erica requests up for that Dan guy, and basically she asks why that's his background, and she points out that she knows at least two of those people personally. And they're not grifters, and he he backtracks and says, "Oh, I never called them grifters," blah blah blah. And so when Erica like pressed him for an answer on one of her questions, he dropped her. What was the question? Someone in chat will remember. And he dropped her and said I don't want to bring people up if they're going to be aggressive, and she was just asking him questions for him to answer. Very basic question. It was not, did you ask the creator? Oh, yes, that's what it was. She asked if he got the consent of the creators to use our images. And picture in the box. Oh, thank you, Ashby. What Dan is this? Nobody. He deleted his account after this live.
You are lying.
No, I swear. His
such a wimp move.
His account is gone.
Stand on it.
Hector.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
What's up? First of all,
before Hector starts talking, just for anyone that didn't know, I am a part of the Danniverse, and I do have access to the Discord. And so if you have access to the Discord and the live chat, I would say go take a look at the live chat. Anyway, go ahead.
That's.
Did he post that damn picture?
No, but I need to.
He posted what was in his tab. Really quick, before we keep telling the story, can we get some W's in the chat for Hector for fighting the good fight over the past couple days?
I was so worried about you. Well, I'm not gonna say that out loud. Fuck you. Good job.
This is why black men don't show emotion. Anyway, well, thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. It was
it's not like I haven't done this before. I've protested and stuff, but it's literally been 3 days for me. This has been my life for 3 days, and this shit is exhausting because we were doing it even off the camera. And it wasn't in my apartment on my nice comfy chair with my drinks and everything else. It was out in these streets in the heat with very strange Texas water. So thankfully I wasn't alone. There's fucking Eli right there.
Eli.
It was
Was Eli in chat?
it was with Randy. Hold on, let me do.
Izzy was there.
Now we have. Izzy
Oh shit! You
here.
guys are just there.
There's Eli.
Hola,
Hey Eli. Hey Izzy.
Eli.
And,
What's up, guys?
What up, Izzy?
What's up, Santana? What's up, Dan?
What's up?
And Sissy and Randy who are on their way here. So it's just we all came together and we did some great stuff.
Hey,
And
Hector, how does it feel being the weakest link of the group?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sir.
Okay, I'll stop.
Men chose violence.
I was worried about you though, seriously. You know I was.
It's with some moments where we were like, oh boy, what's gonna happen next? But
Yesterday or today?
we stayed safe. We stayed all right. Nicole Collier is home. She is home. She's free. She's not being policed by DPS. Unfortunately, the House lost the redistricting battle, but the Senate is next. I got some word from some people about a filibuster that we're attempting. So actually, those of you who are in my Discord, I'm going to post it momentarily in the activism section, and I'll forward it to all the other servers as well, that we need people to fill out. So we just need to show a good number of dissent. And from there, we'll see where it goes. But fight's not over. Lost the battle, not the war. But special shout out to all the people that I'm with right now, the people on the way, because we kicked ass. We kicked ass these last couple of days. So thank you all for your support as well, because that meant a ton.
Of course, and if anyone that's there, if y'all want to comment something, so I can point everybody to follow Izzy,
Yes.
Eli, Sissy, whoever wants followers, just drop a comment.
Eli's coming in. Izzy's coming in.
Awesome.
I'm really proud of you guys though. Like, I mean, I know it's still an uphill battle, especially in Texas, but you know, first and foremost, your safety is the most important thing, but you guys all instill so much pride in me, and I like somebody has to fight back. So
All right, y'all, right there. MBM, GFB, Izzy, Eli.
There you go.
I can't pin obviously while there's guests in the box, but actually Eli's here.
Yeah, might as well. Look
Hey,
for you
Eli.
guys on Discord. The link is in the link tree in my bio on TikTok algorithm on TikTok.
also, guys, if you're following Hector, you can just like remove your follow from Hector and give it to Eli, because you know you can only like that's how you have to do it with the new like TikTok TOS. So you have to take one of your follows away and give it to someone else. So
Yo, when did Santana become Ruckus?
I've been day drinking, Hector. I'm almost sober. Like I'm like 95% back.
Almost sober is
But
great.
you know, someone last night told me that he wasn't advocating for the reestablishment of the USSR, but he was kind of advocating a little bit for it to be reestablished.
I was there for that.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Malik said Santana moving like Mr. Jones.
Oh shit!
You talking about choosing? Listen, Malik, you wouldn't be saying that if I showed you my 9-foot doors, and I got a Michael Kors bag right on the floor right now.
That's crazy.
And what about your community garden, Santana?
Y'all so messy.
We're still working on it. We just got to get the bus to get over to the garden. As soon as we finish with the bus, we're going to take it over to the garden. Don't worry about it. I'll keep you updated.
Yeah,
Perfect.
That's enough glazing for me. I came up here to say that long before I was doing this, someone else was, and they're celebrating their year anniversary about a month before mine.
Exactly.
So, guys, huge W's to literally one of my top 5 creators on this goddamn platform. just out here doing the work every day, sharing the information. I vividly remember the earlier days of Dan, and I remember the patience meter that will never be seen again.
It's always at 1. It's just what am I supposed to do?
Despite all of that, he's still out here. He's still going, still providing you this information, this entertainment, and he's the same person. I would argue offline and online as a person who's also
Really
met him.
is.
Same damn person, which is not something. There it is. Which is not something you can say about. Let me not be pessimistic. A lot of people. So, shout outs to the genuine. Shout outs to the genuine.
Thank you so much. And it really was a pleasure meeting you in person. And we had a great conversation over some cocktail meatballs in a certain in a certain hotel conference room.
When you guys were trying to unfuck some stuff, I remember when.
You guys. Oh, I seem to recall someone dressed like they were out of the 70s at that.
I was about to say, I remember.
Yeah,
vividly.
I remember when he did that too.
Vividly.
I remember. What's his name? Unfiltered or whatever the guys. Yeah, I remember he dressed like that.
Oh, there's Sissy. Yeah. See, since Santana decided to display some MAGA pivoting behavior, yeah. It's been an absolute pleasure, Dan. And I told you already, despite your breaks and whatever else, I do hope to see you continue to do this one way or another. I heard you talking about a podcast. That would be pretty solid.
Yeah. Have you heard the name? Have you heard the name?
I have not.
Concepts of a Dan.
I'm for it. Yes.
Fucking brilliant.
That is great.
It's been in the works for only about 11 months.
Why
but
does
maybe
Jesus always try to rapture us?
This is the second.
What is happening?
This is the second time.
We're in a parking lot right now, and the car that's parked directly ahead of us, their headlights just came on and blinded the fuck out of us.
I thought it was a UFO. You know, you guys have those in Texas.
I mean, yeah. This literally happened last night too. At the end of my life, someone just decided to blind us.
You were saying bye to everybody, and then like it was just me by myself, kind of away from y'all because of the mic overlay. I was trying to get away from it, and then there was a whole separate moment where there was another car and it just beamed me, and I was like, "Oh God, I just."
Now, if I honked this horn, I'd be the bad guy. But anyways, Concepts of a Dan is a fantastic idea. I am all for it. While I hate podcasts, I am 6,000% for people like us, especially as like men, breaking into those spaces where it seems to be dominant with red pill, maggot ideology. So I think having some very healthy, positive pushbacks towards that is always a thing.
Hey, say hi. Here, I'll see if I can.
Eli's camera.
Is there a racist up there? Are we fighting racists?
No.
Oh, do I need to get my shirt?
Maybe
Yes,
Santana.
the guy above us is a racist.
Damn, they got to.
I'll meet myself with those.
Obama.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So there's Sissy here, and then Randy's here too.
Hey y'all.
Follow everybody.
Yeah. There's an echo. If Sissy and Randy want to comment something so that they can have people follow them, or if they want to join the box. I like how there was an echo and then everyone muted. Like, did they just need one person to mute and all of them muted?
I muted for you, Eli.
Williams was up. I muted because of the echo.
Oh,
If, like,
I could have turned it down.
I know, but I was just trying to like save the viewers from hearing all the 8 million versions of our voices.
All right, I made a comment.
All right, that's fine.
Just for the chat, Hector is a old man in a young man body, so the only thing he can do is like mute and then unmute, because if you try to have him do anything else with technology, like his phone will catch on fire. So just FYI.
Right there in chat, y'all. Sissy Fitz and Randy Savage. If you want to drop some follows for them as well. Everyone here is out there fighting the good fight, and dare I say it, putting boots on the ground to.
I am fucking scarred.
I know that's I have some trauma with that phrase, but yeah, no. But this is serious. Like all joking aside, we're talking about a Democratic congresswoman was being held against her will, for the purpose of disenfranchising millions of voters. Like, these are very serious times right now, and while tonight is going to be more lighthearted, I don't want us to forget the fights that are happening as we speak.
They tried to pull something on her today. She got on a DNC call in the bathroom, and some guard, which I do hope she names later on, and I really need to see where this quorum rule is for the House. Some guard came in and said she has to get off. I can't remember if she said it was a felony or the guard said it was a felony.
Well, I know she repeated it while she was on I saw the video. I didn't know if it was live or whatever, but she said that she was told it was a felony.
Which it's not. It's not. I double checked it. Pretty sure it's not a felony. It could be a house rule or a quorum rule, whatever, but it's not a felony. So I hope to see, which to be fair, her administration, her team has already sued. But I hope to see a lot more repercussions for this egregious act we've seen, because this should not be a thing. And I mentioned this before. If Gavin Newsom tried this shit on any Republican, they would lose their minds. So we got to let them know this is not okay and that there are consequences to this BS, because it seems like they're able to do whatever they want and just get away with it. And I want to see more of, no, we're going to get our pound of flesh. But on that note, you guys know how this goes. Support Dan or you're a bigot, okay? Let's knock out this train. Train goal is already knocked out. Dan doesn't care about gifts, but I'm going to kindly request that today of all freaking days, you set a new one.
Oh my, wait. I didn't set that train goal. That's why Kristen set 4 trains. I swear to God, I didn't set a train goal.
You didn't know?
It
was like 7.
That's just what TikTok set. Oh, I usually just set rose goals.
TikTok does have those default high ass achievement goals, but it goes directly back to what you were talking about when I first joined, about like the manipulation of the overall payout that they're seeking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so like, okay, I appreciate the trans, really, but I genuinely would not have said, I would never set that goal. That's wild. Thank you all.
There's a joke I could have made there.
Set the goal of 5 TikTok universes.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, if I was trying to buy a studio, then maybe, but
that shit will never get old.
I mean, if you do a 24-hour stream, then maybe you'll be able to. Fine, I'm gonna mind my business and drink my water. Dan, have you said something nice about yourself?
Me?
Yeah.
I have a lot of amazing friends.
And what about your water?
I have to finish this, and then I have a.
Okay. Hold on. No, that don't count. Your compliment was to people around you, which is technically a compliment to yourself. Yes, but we're gonna need you to do better than that. Before I go, I need a premium prime time grade A compliment of yourself.
Hector would specifically like for you to drink your water and say something kind about yourself, Dan.
That's right.
Okay. Okay. I really, I'm not super comfortable complimenting myself, but if I must, I'd say that I think I. Oh shit! Wait. I tried to mute my mic, but it only muted for YouTube and Twitch.
This is crazy.
So I was just talking, and I was like, "Wait, why aren't they laughing yet?"
Absolutely insane.
Well, we know you're not a member of Mesa.
This is one of the most amazing communities I've ever had the pleasure to be a part of. They're all so empathetic, so informed, so supportive, and I'd like to believe that a part of that is because the community is the reflection of the person who started it.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That's fair. You know what? Because that was similar to something I was going to say, which is, if you weren't you, I think these numbers would be different. I think your following would be different. I think the dedication would be different. So yeah, W's to Dan for that one. But
That
I'm
said-
gonna drop down. We got people waiting on us. Y'all continue to celebrate. Run some more trains on Dan if you want to. I thoroughly enjoyed.
That's how you do it, Dan.
Bro,
That's how you
Hector,
fucking
Hector.
do it. That's how you do a train joke.
Hector, the only Dan's has been defunct for months now. Okay.
Not the only dance. I meant donate.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But I will catch y'all later, man. Keep being you. Good night,
You all
Santana.
be safe. Seriously.
Thank you so much, Hector. Bye, Izzy. Bye, Hector.
Later.
Now, Drugs, thank you so much for the train. Thank you for running a train on me. Thank you. Now, all of that said, we are under 200 viewers. We have fallen off. We're washed. Just to balance the self glaze a little bit. Okay, so Adam, thank you for the $1. Could you finish the grifter story? I'm about to lose service in the next few minutes. Oh, okay, I got you, Adam. Thank you. CT, thank you for the stage. Okay, so he drops Erica, and he keeps just yapping. He was a certified yapper, bro. This guy was from the Appalachian Mountains, Tokyo, Japan. Like he just would not shut the fuck up. And he was and like I kept saying, like, hey, one of the 5 people on that background is in your request box. Just bring me up and tell me what I'm doing wrong or whatever. Just bring me up. So like, and he really didn't want to. You left off with a drop off in donation. Wait, no, we're talking the grifter story first.
Finish the story.
Yeah,
Dan.
then we're gonna go to the donation.
Dan. Lock in, Dan.
Then we're gonna lock in. Okay. So he finally brings me up after like, I don't know, maybe like 8 minutes of just keeping me in the box and waiting. And first thing I come up and I'm like, why did you drop Erica? And so he was like, oh, well, I didn't want any. She came up in the middle of a conversation and blah, blah, blah. And then I said, okay, well, why would you call her aggressive if she was just asking questions? And then he got, oh, wait, I'm sorry. I'm forgetting. I actually came up. Was it, chat, remind me, did Erica get brought up a second time?
When I stopped in, both of you were on the panel, but I was only in there for like a few seconds, and then she got dropped, and then you was like, "Why did you drop her?"
Because there was a point where we were both up there. I was muted, didn't say a word, and he dropped both of us.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah. That's when I was there. Because at first he dropped Erica, then he dropped you.
Then he dropped both. Okay. Yeah. So basically, like he got upset and dropped me because I was asking for him to apologize to Erica. Finally, like he yaps more about how he thinks that we should stop talking to MAGA, and he doesn't actually think we're grifters. He actually supports all of us, blah blah blah. And I was putting in chat like, hey, listen, I agree with you. You haven't even heard my opinion yet. You just dropped me because you were upset about dropping Erica, whatever. And then finally he brings me up, and I was like, okay. So my issue here is not necessarily that you're calling us grifters. If you want to put a background that says that we're grifters or whatever, and you want to debate that, that's fine, Dandy. You could do that topic. I still, it's still weird to use our pictures, I think. And obviously people like Erica, like Shauna, like whoever else can come up and defend those of us that it's clear that aren't grifters, like Santana and I. And frankly, I don't.
I'm a grifter.
Yeah.
I have a whole different side to this story, but I'm waiting for you to finish.
Okay. Either way, so like if you want that to be your topic, that's fine. I would have just kept scrolling. But the reason I came up, or the reason I came up, besides asking about why you dropped Erica, was that you, or
your explanation for the background doesn't make any sense. You're saying that the background is to start a conversation about how we shouldn't be debating MAGA, we should be educating, we should be talking to third-party voters, whatever. And that's a fine conversation. That's totally fine. In fact, if you've been watching my past 2 weeks of lives, I've already stated my goal going forward is not to convert MAGA. The bridge, the ship, the train has left the station. The ship has sailed. Anyone that's still MAGA in August of 2025 is one of the four deplorables. It's either misogynist, racist, Nazi, or child molester. It's one of those four, or a combination of the four. So,
damn, you saying some words.
Bro, I told you. I've been saying.
I didn't think it was like that.
There was one live where I think I said pedophile like 40 times, and nothing happened to the live. So I don't know if we're flying too close to the sun, or maybe our account just has like a glitch, like a positive virus or something, like Pokerus in Pokemon, you know, where they gain like more experience.
Icarus.
Say that again.
I said that has to be it, Icarus.
Yeah. It'll happen. I came really close to testing it. I started watching Django Unchained on live. But yeah, anyway. Okay, so what was I saying? I'm locked out.
You were speaking to how if he had that position, then
then this doesn't. Yeah, okay, thank you. Louis on YouTube said TikTok realized that comedy is legal again. Obviously, yeah. So basically, it wouldn't make sense to put debaters in parentheses. Wouldn't make sense to even use the word grifters if that's the point of the conversation. It's very clear that that your goal was to have a conversation about that, or you wanted to get views, or you wanted to get following, whatever it is. It's not that you wanted to talk about where liberal streamers should be going forward, because that would be a different background. And so that doesn't say Parker Ray, does it?
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's happening.
Okay, I better lock the fuck in fast.
Well, if Parker's getting off, which I don't know if he's getting off or not, but he has.
I did. Okay.
He has a tendency, if I'm live, to throw it to wherever I'm at. So I don't know. I don't know if he's getting off yet.
To be fair, I did invite Parker to join the live. I didn't. Yeah, yesterday and today, I think I did text him. Just I was like, hey, it's my 1 year. If you want to stop by,
Still live.
But I didn't expect a raid because I'm not debating. So
no, he's still live.
He's still live. Okay. Well, the people that he got banned for a bit. I see. Okay. Well, hi, temporary Parker Raiders. Hello, and I love you. Speaking of which, I love Parker. I think he's great, and I think he is going to have. I hope that he continues to do what he does, because I think he's going to have an amazing future if he chooses to get more involved in politics. That said, no, I wasn't gonna I wasn't gonna lead to bad things. What was I talking about? God, remind me. Okay. Right. So the background of the other guy, he has Parker Dean, me, Pickles, Santana, grifters, debaters, in quotes. And I say, yeah, so that doesn't make sense. Like, walk me through your thought process here. And so, like, he just kind of repeated the same thing. He's like, I don't think that you guys are grifters. In fact, I support all of you. I just want to talk about how MAGA is, how we don't need to be talking to MAGA. We need to be changing our approach, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that doesn't make sense with what you did. Like, I get you are giving an explanation. It just doesn't follow coherently. It's like and this is the example I gave. It's like if you voted for Donald Trump, and I'm like, hey, why did you vote for Donald Trump? And you're like, well, that wasn't my intention. My intention was for Kamala Harris to win the election. Oh, okay, well, then that doesn't make sense that you would vote for Donald Trump. That's like your words don't line up with your actions. Yes, thank you, Malik. Exactly. So anyway, then I asked at the end, after like going back and forth about that same talking point multiple times, I asked, all right, are you going to apologize to Erica?
and because he had just like apologized to me for calling me a grifter, even though I don't want an apology for that. Like I said, that doesn't bother me. I don't care if you want to call me a grifter. And I do recognize that Erica and Shauna and a few others came up to defend us for not being grifters. I don't care what people call me. But I cared that he was being disingenuous. I wanted him to stand 10 toes down on it. So like I'm like I that's great that you're apologizing and you're glazing and whatever, but like, are you going to apologize to Erica? And his answer was, oh well, I might message her, and I don't know. Thank you so much, Adrian. Adrian is a long time follower. Do you remember when you first started following Adrian? But yeah, I just didn't understand why. Well, I mean, maybe I do understand, but he said he would maybe apologize to Erica privately. It's like, why are you giving me a public apology, but you disrespected Erica publicly, but you're not giving her a public apology? Fucking weird. And then finally, so I said that. I was like, I don't know why you wouldn't apologize to Erica publicly. Also, I don't really buy your explanation about the background. And then he kicked me and got really mad. Why are you talking about Dan debate? Because someone sent $2 for me to tell the story.
Also,
oh wait, no, that's his mod. Wait, that's his mod. Didi, wait, that's his mod. That's his mod.
Also, because it's your live, and you can talk about whatever you want. Hey, I got the background. We can put the background on the background if we want to.
Yo, Didi, come up. I need to talk to you. Didi was muting people that were just saying. Didi was muting people that were just saying, I agree with Erica. Didi was muting people that were just saying W Erica. The fact that she found the live is wild. By the way, she's like, oh my god, they're talking about my streamer. He got shooters.
Oh, that is the angry white lady that was up there.
Hi, Didi.
Hey.
Why were you muting people that were just supporting Erica?
I wasn't muting people supporting Erica. I was muting people that were being mean to debate.
That were what?
That were being mean to Dan debate.
Being mean to him. How are they being mean to him?
They were being very disrespectful.
Could you be any more specific?
You
mean example?
Example of being disrespectful?
Yeah.
Just everything that they were saying about him. He was just having a live. It's not okay to have a live and talk about whatever.
Well, I mean, I personally think it's a little weird to use our pictures without getting consent. But that's neither here nor there. I want to point out that you just gave me 3 general answers. You said you were muting people for the way they were treating Dan debates. Then you said because they were being disrespectful. Then you said the things they were saying about him. Give me a specific example.
Why do I need to give you a specific? Why do I need to give you a specific example?
Because from people on the outside looking in, it looked like you were muting anyone that was supporting Erica or disagreeing with Dan debates. And for you to, and you're pushing
muting people that were being disrespectful. You don't like people coming in your lives and being disrespectful. Why would anybody, that comes into other people's lives be disrespectful?
Right.
What
I'm saying is they were not being disrespectful. All you have to do to debunk me is by providing an example of them being disrespectful.
All I'm saying is
Yeah,
I only muted them because they were being disrespectful.
Okay. You do recognize that with
And
no
I can
examples
tell you this
whatsoever.
right now, after you came up and made a huge joke of yourself, I unfollowed you.
I'm so glad. As a matter of fact, if you could do me a favor and block me, that would be perfect. Just unfollow is not enough. Oh, Santana, go ahead.
Can
and Santana, I will not follow you either
I
anymore.
don't give a fuck. Anyway, Dan, can you make me like temporary super mod? Please, please, just temporary. Real quick.
No, just comment something. I need you to comment so I can do it.
Okay.
Wait, why are you unfollowing Santana? Can I ask?
Because
I just told her I don't give a fuck.
ridiculous. I mean, somebody's just having a live, and they're not being disrespectful. They were talking about was you guys as creators, and I don't know.
Just I a very specific question. I'm sorry, Didi. I actually this is really, really important. You said you were unfollowing me because I went up there and made a fool of myself. Okay, what did Santana do to earn an unfollow?
because you guys are sitting here talking about somebody that's not even here. It's not right.
I haven't even got the chance to talk about my part yet, even though I
Well, go
literally
ahead
said,
because you've
hey,
already started.
Didi,
I'm done.
Didi,
I'm
Didi.
done.
I
Dan
literally
is my
came in the
friend,
chat for
and I'm
like
not
half
going
a
to talk
second
about
yesterday.
him.
I came in the
You
chat
can just
yesterday for
drop
half a
me.
second, and I was
You
like,
can.
oh, definitely
I don't
grifting.
care.
So I didn't even get a chance to talk about it.
Goodbye.
But hold on, I just got one thing for you, Didi, before you go. Aww.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Santana. Chat, I'm not muted. I'm not muted. I didn't want to interrupt Santana, but I needed to mouth out the fact that she said she's unfollowing Santana because we were talking about someone when they're not here, when she was literally modding for someone that was talking about 5 people that were not there. Are we being fucking for real? I was just... Oh my.
So can I just say real quick? I just want to go on record, right? And like I told Erica this, and I want to make sure I tell you this, and then there was a couple other people that like sent me that, and I told them this as well, and this is for the chat. Just anyone and everyone that considers yourself to be like a friend of mine or someone who like supports me or anything like that. If you ever see someone with like my picture on their background, or if they're talking about me specifically, fuck them. I legitimately don't care. I don't care. The level of fucks that are in my system, I really don't care. I don't care what they have to say. I don't care about their opinion. Like if you're not a part of the actual community that I work to foster and build every day, and the people that I look to take care of and actually build, the positive things with, I really don't care what you have to say. And so you can question who I am and what I do and all this other stuff. And at the end of the day, like, this is the fucking internet. I'm 38 years old and this is the internet. And like, I legitimately don't care about people's opinions of me. I mean, if you like me, thank you. I love you. If you don't like me, thank you. I still love you. And like, it's whatever. I mean, opinions are like a butthole. Everybody got one. So I don't know.
And
you
most of them stink.
Me. Exactly. You don't need to defend me.
Yeah, I pretty much agree, like 100% with what Santana just said. I know my community. I know my community stands on. I know my community stands on business.
Your community's different though.
Good night,
I
Shauna.
wouldn't want to fuck with them.
Yeah, no,
like that's different.
I know
community's different.
I know my community stands on business, but y'all never have to defend me for stuff like that either. Frankly, part of the reason I actually mentioned this to Mac yesterday, part of the reason I went up, I definitely wanted to go up after the way he treated Erica. But part of the reason I was thinking about going up even prior to that was I really kind of wanted to debate a non-Nazi, pedophile, racist, misogynist. It'd been so long. And I just kind of wanted to jump in there, but it wasn't really a debate. It was just a guy immediately walking back with a modicum of pushback. And as you saw, his mod wasn't much better. I asked for any specific example of someone being disrespectful. Nothing. Nobody's being disrespectful. They were just asking why Erica was kicked, why Erica was dropped, and just politely disagreeing. I'm starting to believe that they might be a psyop. It really doesn't seem like liberal creators. Either way, really quick. Kira, thank you for the $2. I was on someone else's live a few days ago, and they said you can all say those words now. You just can't bully or say things that aren't true, and we did not get penalized for hours. You just can't say things that aren't true. That makes sense. So when I say that if you're a Trump supporter in August of 2025, it essentially proves that you're either a pedophile, a misogynist, a racist, or a Nazi. The fact that I'm not getting any violations proves that what I'm saying is true. Thank you, Kira, for the $2.
I get in trouble when I call people bitches, but that might be something different.
Adam, thank you for the $5. Here's $5 for the fuck off Didi fund. She's whack. Drop her ass. Oh, I should send this to Santana.
No, absolutely not.
He was about to. He was this close.
I know what I really wanted to
That's
do is
bullying, bro.
I wanted to mute her.
Brian Bakes, it's not bullying if it's true. What do you mean? How is it bullying?
Get in the box. We'll show. Never mind. I can't say that word.
No, I don't think they're mad guy. I think he's just saying. Okay. And who do we have? There's one more chat. Hold on. Venmo's being lazy. Zoe, thank you so much for the $20. Happy Danniversary. Thank you so much, Zoe. Oh wait, someone sent something and said the word fucking hypocrite, and I don't see the Venmo. 1 second, chat. Adam, thank you for the $1. Dan debates was.
I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're good. It's all good. I'm peeing. They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. I'm peeing.
Holy shit, W soundboard.
I'm so sorry. I'm winning myself.
Thank you, Whitney, for the manifesting.
I literally at first I thought I was about to say someone in my place. What the fuck was that? I literally thought someone was around. I was like, what's happening?
Thank you, Adam, for the $1. Dan debates was talking about 5 creators with none of them there. She's such a fucking hypocrite. Oh yeah, that's you took the words right out of my mouth, Adam. Thank you so much. Okay. Chat, if my girlfriend has let our streak pet die 2 days in a row, is that a sign that things are getting rocky?
Pet?
What's a streak pet?
Yeah.
When you have a streak on TikTok, you guys can have a child together and name it.
Oh, I get fussed at about that, but I don't really pay attention to those things. So, yeah.
The streak, her being the judge of the relationship. Matt gets an automatic pass. Okay, where were we? Santana, reel me back in.
Yeah. So as Dan was saying, fuck that Dan guy, fuck Didi the mod, fuck that entire live, fuck their account. No one gives a shit what they think about anything. And if you have an opinion about either one of us, anybody that you put on the background, you know what you can do. You can take your opinion, you can shine that some bitch up, you can turn it sideways and stick it straight up your Rudy Poo candy ass. Chat, can I get a hell yeah?
Come on, man.
Are we going through the Danniverse timeline? Yes, Kira, but as we do frequently, we are going on a lot of different tangents. So a lot of times when you're going through a story that might normally only last a couple hours, because of the way these lives go, they might last 7
Our
hours.
country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Whitney.
It is.
Yeah,
It
sometimes
is.
sometimes lives might end up lasting 7 hours. Anyway,
hey, can I have to skedaddle, but can I say something that the reason besides like the shits and giggles or shiggles, a word that I famously coined, can I say something before I take off?
Of course.
Dan, congratulations. Congratulations on 1 year. Congratulations on all your success. And I don't mean like just the numbers, right? The followers and all this other stuff. But when I tell you, when I said your community is different, it's really different. There's a lot of times that you can talk about like the impact and the reach of certain creators, what you do, what you don't do. And I think one of the best things that show like if you're actually worth your salt is the people that stand beside you and behind you and just support you on a day-to-day basis. And I can say without a doubt, like your community is really one of those communities that put in the time, energy, effort, and love for what you do. And that's because of you and you're a genuine person. And there's not a lot of people in my life that I call friends. And especially like this whole parasocial internet thing. It's weird. I'm old and it's weird and I don't get it. But I really appreciate being able to call you a brother. You and I are real life friends and I enjoy you so much. And just thank you for being amazing. That's all I got to do. And Hector's a bitch.
Thank you so much, Dan.
I appreciate you, my brother. And seriously, congratulations on 1 year. Keep it going. You know what I told you about your mental health. That's focus. That's key. Anything else, we'll figure it out together.
I appreciate you so much.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get out of the way. Love you, Dan. Love you, chat. Bye. Love
you too, brother.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
Thank you, Brian, for the hanging lights. let me. Let me play a video so I can. Let me just give me a second. This here, y'all can watch some reminisce.
There wasn't enough time to hold another primary, and even if there was no law that she broke. Well, the Democratic Party, by the way, fully supports this decision. That's Joe Biden did something that Donald Trump would never recognize, that he should step down and be for the good of the country. That's something Donald Trump would never do, even in a situation where he actually lost, like in 2020 when he lost by 7 million votes. So I have no problem with it. If you ask any Democrat, we're all happy with the decision that Joe Biden made. And it's the Democratic Party nominating process, so they're the ones that matter here. Now, if you want to talk about Donald Trump's coup, let's talk about the fact that he lost the election and pressured his vice president to select fake electors to install him as an authoritarian ruler.
Think about the idea of democracy.
Okay, so no response to that one. Just so we're clear, you have no response to Donald Trump attempting a coup.
They literally should have, either way, the Democratic Party set up an option. I understand that most people are going to want Biden, but why don't you allow that option to happen? Why not allow debates to happen between 10 different people on a stage in front of all of America?
Just like when Donald Trump didn't show up to his debates. Did you have any problem when Donald Trump didn't show up to his debates? He wasn't required to, because the Republican Party and the Democratic Party are both private entities. So I'm sure you didn't give a shit that Nikki Haley. No, Nikki Haley and Ron DeSantis were up there by themselves. He did not show up for any of the Republican primary debates. I don't even know if you know that, but even if you do know that, you don't care, because you're only criticizing Kamala to try to defend the indefensible, which is that Donald Trump attempted a coup in this country and almost ended a 244-year, now 248-year experiment of the United States of America. He's not a patriot. He's willing to suspend the Constitution for his own benefit, and we have evidence of that right here. I'll pull it up. And any attempt to say that Kamala did something illegal is a lie. It's an attempt to obfuscate from the truth, which is that he was the one that committed a coup.
So with the revelation, fair enough.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up. There wasn't enough time to hold.
Couple things about this one. Video was posted August 26th of 2024, which means it came from Alive in the first week. Wasn't day one, could possibly be day 2 or 3. Also, this guest ended up being like a frequent guest, and we actually, the vibes of the live have really changed. I used to say things like, whatever happens, if you watch these lives until the election, if you do your own research and you still, after everything, decide you want to vote for Donald Trump, I still want you to go out and vote. I want everyone to go out and vote, because the right to vote is something that Americans have fought and died for, and I don't want anyone to take advantage of, take it for granted. And like that was such like a naive, like genuinely, if I can make it so that maggots accidentally, can't start their cars on election day, I'd be so down. I remember saying things like, something that makes our lives unique is that about 30% of the people that are watching are Trump supporters. And at the time it was true. And that number started to dwindle down to like 10%. But I always used to talk about how like there's people that are planning on voting for Trump that, can still engage, can still, have these conversations and blah 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 such and such. And I remember I used to say like there was a few people that I would point out like, oh, you know, this is a Trump supporter that watches the live, you know, cool. They all are gone slash suck slash I hate them. This particular person, by the way, who was debating here, like I said, they were a frequent guest, and then one day, after I had like a week live ban, he came up and said that it was because of his report that I was banned for a week, and he laughed about it, and he said, by the way, the thing I got banned for was calling Donald Trump orange was considered a rhetoric. It was talking about someone's skin color. So yeah. Just so we're clear, I'm still choked up about Santana. I'm not choked up about this. I hope this guy steps on Legos for the rest of his life. But I'm over it. Anyway.
The article that she didn't pick him because he was Jewish. Because I need.
Oh, okay. So the person that I'm talking to here is actually the very, very first maggot I ever blocked. I don't know if anyone has seen this guy on other panels. I've definitely seen him on Parker's live and on. Sorry, is it? Oh, wait, really quick. It's a jump scare. Before I scroll down, I've definitely seen him on Parker's lives and.
They did their focus group and they said the word steamrolled because you're noticing that every single one of these liberal content creators is using the word steamrolled. Trump didn't get steamrolled. He's having a meeting with a.
Yeah. So I've seen him on Parker's live and other debate lives, and I blocked him because he genuinely seemed like a horrible human being. It was the very first maggot I ever blocked. But this is where, if you ever see one of like the longtime viewers mention Mr. 5 Minutes, this is Mr. 5 Minutes, and this I think is the lore behind it. Is this video?
The article that she didn't pick him because he was Jewish. Because I need to show the chat that you're lying.
What part of I'm going to send it to you after the live are you not understanding?
Just tell me what to pull up. What's the name of the article? I'll pull it up myself. If one of these is it.
Look it up. Again,
No, I can't disprove. You're making the claim. I can't disprove.
By the way, if y'all heard me say I can't disprove and it was lower, I literally, when I was editing this video, I lowered the volume when I said that because I fucking screamed into the mic. The mic peaked so hard. It was like my old mic. It was already like really, really bad. And I was just so frustrated. The microwave mic, yes. God. Well, you know what? Maybe I'll do it like a sorry. Maybe one day I will like go into detail about dramas number 1 through 10. Like, I mean, we covered a couple of them on the live a few nights ago, but man, the microwave mic shit was so wild.
Something that I don't think is true.
Bro, I'm not your wet nurse.
Brother, you're making the positive claim, the affirmative claim. You have to tell me where your evidence is for that claim.
I know. And so for the 15th time, get your ears checked. I will send it to you after the live.
No, I don't want you to weasel out of it because you made a false claim and you're trying to tell me I'm not bringing facts. You made a false claim. Just tap out. I will wait. I won't kick you. I won't go to the next guest.
Listen. I'm going to say this really quietly for you so you.
And you can also see like how like rudimentary my live is. Like I literally still have just like the Google search over my face.
You understand?
Okay.
You liberals, you don't have a casual relationship with facts. You don't flirt with facts. You don't take facts out to dinner. You literally have never been in the same.
Still waiting for your fact.
Are there any straight white men mods here? Just curious. There is at least one. I don't know why you're asking that. It's a little weird, but okay.
Still waiting for your fact.
I just gave it to you.
The fact is that one of these articles might say that she didn't pick him because he's Jewish?
No, the fact that you don't date facts.
Okay, that's your opinion and that's
you've
feelings.
You've never been in the same room as facts. You don't have a casual relationship with facts. You liberals literally do not have any facts on your side.
Bro, I am.
By the way, what's so cringe about everything he just said was that it's like a rehearsed line. Like I've heard him use it on other people. Like, you liberals don't date facts. You don't have a casual relationship with facts. Blah blah blah. Wawa, that's actually a really like I agree with that observation that you said. Like not enough people were doing it at the time. Your live is flagged for civic and election integrity. Repeated violations could result in your live being discontinued. Okay. What was I saying? Okay, so Wawa said honestly though, it was something not enough creators were doing at the time. At the time, I actually think Pickles and I might have been the only creators that were pulling up sources in real time. Which I thought was super cool. And I thought was part of the reason for why we had seen some success. Now, obviously, you know, there'd been times where like Parker and Dean would pull something up on their phone or whatever, but to like have the desktop set up where you just like right here, boom, fact check in real time. I think it was just me and Pickles back then. A lot more people are doing it now. I think we probably should reset. Yeah, the only problem with the reset is that I was hoping to do a crab rave at like a million likes, and now that's not gonna happen. We'll still do a crab rave, but it won't be some fun number anymore. Matt, JS, and Sid, thank you so much for being the top 3. Okay. I feel like there's some kind of funny business going on here. When second and third are 67 and 51, and first is 44,000. I'm cooking. I pointed that out an hour ago, Dan. Oh, I'm sorry, Kira. Hold on. I'm gonna look at who's in fourth because I don't know. I don't know about that one. Let me see who's in fourth. Matt got an auto tapper at the TikTok shop. I hear those are bad for the algo. Okay, so JS, Sid, and Lisa, thank you so much for being the top 3 likers. Matt has been disqualified. Actually, I'll just go through the top 9 while I'm here. We got Matt, JS, Sid, Lisa, Zoe, Wawa, Neely, AV, and Psych. All the top 9 tappers. Okay, we're gonna have to reset. I'll see y'all in YouTube and Twitch. Obviously, I don't have to reset. You guys can just hang out. But TikTok, I'll see y'all in like 30 seconds. Thank you. I lost my train of thought. All right, I'll see y'all in like 30 seconds. YouTube and Twitch, what's going on? I'm sorry I've neglected you for so long. Now's your time to shine. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back, y'all. Welcome back, everybody. GT just got live restricted too. Something is afoot. Welcome back, everybody. They're targeting the short kings. How tall is GT? Welcome back, everybody. Tall enough. 5'8". As someone who's 5'7", I don't think 5'8" is short. Like 5'7", I mean. I guess 5'8". 5'9" is usually what like the line is, right? I feel like one of the MAGA from Parker's Live reported. Oh, great. Yeah, so I feel like a lot of guys really, really think about their height more than women do. Like, yeah, there are women out there that refuse to date anyone that's not taller than them. Or women that will only date people that are 6 feet tall. But it's like nowhere near the amount that men think it is. It's so much rarer than men think it is. And like I feel like a lot of short guys will harp on it and it'll make them have less self-esteem, and then it's like kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like, well, I'm short, so less women want me. So now I'm less confident. So now I get less women, right? Like it's did you restart? Yes. Thank you so much. Who said that? Juddy, thank you so much. Dan, I have to go to bed, but I'm so grateful for you. You're amazing. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Kira. I'm grateful for you. I really appreciate all of your support for however many months you've been here. It's been a lot. And I hope you have an amazing night. Thank you so much, Kira. My husband and I are the same height, 5'6". Yeah, there are plenty of reasons not to date men. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I know Red Pill is contributing to this as well, but this was probably one of the things that was like the case before like the big Red Pill movement also. Like it's just my 5'7" male friend is hilarious and he's literally a bad bitch. Has no problem with women. Absolutely right about the downward spiral of self-deprecation. Yeah, it's also part of the reason why there was a study. You have literally no idea what's coming to you. Beryllium, what are you talking about? There was a study about how taller people on average make more money, and I think it's like the self-fulfilling prophecy where like taller people are on average more confident because shorter people. I would love to be this blind and see what's coming in the right. All right, Beryllium, just tell us what you think is coming. And so then that leads to taller people on average making more money because shorter people are actively like shooting themselves in the foot by having less confidence. Yeah, there's a lot of things that guys really, really overthink. Height is one of them. Downstairs height is also one of them. Being funny and kind is greater than height. Yeah, you can make a girl laugh. That's huge. Especially now. I need y'all to understand. I don't know how women and anyone that dates men. I don't know how y'all are doing right now because the pool has to be microscopic, right? It's like, okay, well, you cut out all the men that voted for Trump because they don't care about your bodily autonomy. Then you cut out the weirdos after that Who's left? There's like 6 guys. Make her laugh and you're good. It's rough out there, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't know. Dating men right now sounds like I just don't. Yeah, that's fair. Chat, should I? What's the Verilium guy saying? Is he saying anything? I'm waiting to hear what he. If he's gonna. I would love to be this blunt. Is he gonna say something? Because I want to block him. I'm getting block vibes, but I want him to out himself first. I wish we could choose our sexuality. If there was ever proof that your filter is on, you can't comment anything. I don't have a filter on for words. So if you're getting muted by TikTok's filter, bro, I'm one of the moderate ones. Blocking isn't going to save you. From what? Use your words, Verilium. Quick. The dating scene is not looking too promising right now. Yeah. Like if there was ever proof that sexuality is not a choice, it's right now. Because there is no one that would choose to date men at the moment. Yikes. Big yikes. Let him request up. I can use it. I mean, he's welcome to request up, but Dan, would you try out guys if you could be into it? Listen, I'll try anything once, okay? It's just okay. All right, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro, fascism. Come on now.
Okay.
It's coming, dude.
All right. How am I blind to it? I talk about it all the time.
No. If you think this right now, like Donald Trump, if you think that's right wing, you guys are cooked. Like, I don't think you've actually spoken to anyone under the age of 35 who's like actually within the administration or in the modern, like, young right. I work for the Liberty Institute, so I work with young college conservatives every single day. If you think that this is right wing, you're cooked, dude. You have no idea what's coming. Like, you're cooked. This is libertarianism. This is basic, like, McCain era nonsense.
Who'd you vote for?
I don't vote.
Okay, you're useless. Bye. Got it. Okay. Complete waste of time. That's one of those likes to talk. Comparing John McCain to Donald Trump minimizes the concentration camps, minimizes the covering up of the Epstein files, minimizes the bragging about women losing their right to their own healthcare decisions, minimizes the violations of the Constitution. I don't want to talk to people like that, especially if you didn't vote. Like, you could have stopped it, but you didn't. It's because you don't actually care. If you think Trump and McCain are just as bad, then you have no idea what's coming. Bro, just go talk to Jill Stein. I'm good. All right. I really don't need to hear about it. If you implying that there's worse to come, but then not voting implies that you don't care about what's happening now. We just used a woman's corpse as an incubator. Okay? Worse is coming, but you didn't vote? Fuck you, all right? I don't got time for that. I wonder if he's ever referred to himself as an ANCAP. How does it get worse? Bill Stein can't be found as usual. Like, it can get worse. But what he said wasn't, we need to be fighting Trump tooth and nail. It was, oh, this is just regular Republicanism, which downplays a lot of it. And then the moment he said he didn't vote, now I know, complete waste of our time. Like, what does he want? Like a communist revolution? What's the point here? It's a waste of time. Thank you, whichever mod blocked him. Thank you.
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hi, I'm good. Are you saying the guy from before?
From before, I mean, I've been on your panel a long time ago, maybe like 4 or 5 months ago.
Oh, okay. You're good. What's up?
Nothing much. I'm opposition.
Oh, well, we weren't really doing debates right now, but I guess I could take one real quick. So you currently support Donald Trump?
I do support our beloved president.
Beloved, okay.
He is beloved, no?
He's got the lowest approval rating of any president since Donald Trump, but yeah.
He's beloved by hundreds of millions of people across the world.
Okay, that's awesome. Why are you okay with him covering up for the accomplices of Jeffrey Epstein?
You think Trump is covering up for it? I mean, you can only speculate, right?
No,
I wouldn't
when
be
he
okay
said
if he's actually
says
covering it up.
no, we don't have to speculate. When he says if anyone that voted for me cares about releasing the Epstein files, I don't want your support.
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean to you?
That means you guys are putting your attention on something that's done and over with, and we should move on.
How is it done and over with? His own attorney general said that the Epstein client list was on her desk back in February, and now it doesn't exist.
Yeah, she was probably just pandering and lying.
Okay, so why not just release the files?
Well, obviously, the population of the United States does not know how to contain themselves with information, right? Could you imagine you get like a list of like, let's say, like 100 people, and half the people are there, they're most likely innocent. They were just on the flight logs or on the list. People like, let's say, it could be like Bill Gates, like maybe Jeff Bezos, or I don't know, some like
Or
leaders
Donald
of
Trump.
industries,
Or
right?
Donald Trump.
Or Donald Trump, yeah, or Donald Trump, or any of these guys, right? And automatically you're just gonna assume everyone on the list are just PD files, right? Like,
Okay.
that's not appropriate. That's why I don't think
Okay,
people.
so
I don't
your
trust
reason,
Uh-huh.
your reason is that you feel that the public might be upset with men that ended up being innocent.
Yeah, my thing is that the public's gonna demonize people that are
Okay.
innocent.
Then why did Donald Trump not say that? Why did he say that it was a hoax by Obama?
What
The Epstein files.
Again, I think he was completely off. Off with that. I mean, I don't support what he said. I don't support everything he does and says. I think he's just trying to get away from it.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
And there's a pretty good chance he is on the list. Yeah.
I'm going to speed around this conversation really quick. Okay, so did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. If the election was redone, everything is exactly the same. Election is this. The economy is the same. The debate was the same. The platforms are the same. Right. The interviews, everything is all the same. Only difference is that there's a video of Donald Trump raping a child. Who'd you vote for?
Anybody but Donald Trump.
Would you vote for Kamala Harris?
Yes, I would vote for anyone but Donald Trump.
Okay.
I would literally vote for a communist at that point over Donald Trump. Yeah. Okay.
Believe it or not,
who would say that? Who would say they would, if there's a video of him raping a child, they would vote for him? That's craziness.
I hate to break it to you, but you are the 9th person I've asked. One person said they would still vote for Trump, and then the other 7 said that they wouldn't vote for either. So just to give you an idea of the company you keep.
Yeah. So voting for either, I would know. At that point, it's like a known actual. If there's video, let's just say hypothetically, there's a video proof of him doing it. Then yeah, no, we need to get that rapist out of the office. We'll never allow him to be in office.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Now,
even if we have to vote for someone we don't like. Like I don't. I mean, I don't like. I support most of Harris's policies, but I would still vote for her just to make sure a rapist is not in office.
Okay. So we got that out of the way. Why
is there
are
anything that you support that Trump has done so far?
In this term?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Like the brokering the peace deal between Armenia and Azerbaijan. Like, for example, I'm Armenian, so that was like directly impacted by that. You don't think that was a good thing?
I mean, if he was a big part of that, then yeah, sure, I guess. But
I mean, both leaders gave him praise and gave him full credit. Actually, they're naming a road after him. There's gonna be a road. It's called the Trump Road to like something peace and prosperity or something like that. And that was part of the peace deal that Trump negotiated, and they honored him by naming that road after him.
If that's the case,
Yeah.
and he actually was a part of that negotiation and was a good part, then I will give him credit for that. That really doesn't change that he's been he's been using taxpayer dollars to militarize ICE and have them racially profile people, deport them to concentration camps.
Where's we have concentration camps? I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. Have you heard of CCOT?
I've heard of CCOT, yeah.
Okay. Have you seen the pictures from CCOT?
Yeah, I have.
Do you know that they don't turn the lights off and they have mass cells in CCOT?
Oh, the people that are in CCOT 100% support what they're doing there.
Only 25% of people deported from the United States to CCOT had any criminal records. 75% had zero criminal records.
So you're saying people that are deported, they're going straight to CCOT? Is that what you're saying?
Not all of them, but the fact that any of them go to CCOT, yes.
How many have gone to CCOT? Do you know?
How many would it need to be for you to say, okay, I'm against the concentration camps now?
Well, if it's someone that's attached to MS-13, I would 100% support them going to CCOT.
It has nothing to do with what I just fucking said, because I already said 75% of the people deported to CCOT have no criminal record. So I'm going to ask you again. How many?
Even one. Yeah.
Even
if they
one.
have a clean criminal record, they should not be
Perfect.
in CCOT. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. Here we go. This is from back in April. Hold on 1 second. Really. All right. U.S. sent 238 migrants to Salvadorian mega prison. Documents indicate that most had no apparent criminal records. 3 weeks ago, 238 Venezuelan migrants were flown from Texas to a maximum security prison in El Salvador. The country's president offered to take them, and the Trump administration used a law not invoked since World War II to send them, claiming they are all terrorists and violent gang members. The government has released very little information about the men, but through internal government documents, we have obtained a list of their identities and found that an overwhelming majority have no apparent criminal convictions or even criminal charges. They're now prisoners. Among them, a makeup artist, a soccer player, and a food delivery driver, being held in a place so harsh that El Salvador's justice minister once said the only way out is in a coffin. The shackled men were forced to lower their heads and bodies as they were unloaded from buses and taken to El Salvador's mega prison, known as the Terrorism Confinement Center, or CCOT. If they have the percentage here, but at least 22% of the men on the list have criminal records here in the United States or abroad. The vast majority are for nonviolent offenses like theft. For 3% of those deported, it is unclear whether they have a criminal record. But we could not find criminal records for 75% of the Venezuelans, 179 men now sitting in prison. This is just from one
prison. Which prison?
CCOT.
CCOT?
Yes.
So you're saying we sent 179 people to CCOT?
This is just in this one tranche. Yeah, trench. Right? Tranche.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, look, if there is innocent people in CCOT, I don't support that. And unfortunately, our justice system is not always right. It's not always perfect. You know.
Oh, no, this is not our justice system.
Gonna...
This is no. I'm sorry. This is not our justice system. You can't say that this is our justice system. This is specifically the Trump administration's system.
Yeah, we brought back that one guy that we sent.
We never used to deport people to a prison in another country, particularly not a country that's not their home country, right? So Donald Trump comes into office and does this.
We didn't directly send them to that. I mean, the country decided to put those people in CCOT. They can do whatever they want with their.
Why are we deporting people to a? Wait. We need to go back and read the article, but you know you're moving the goalposts here, right? Like now you're saying that we didn't do it. We just happened to send them to El Salvador, and then the El Salvador president happened to put them. No, we're paying El Salvador. Your taxpayer dollars, my taxpayer dollars, are going to imprisoning these people. So miss me with what you just said.
You're right. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah. So, okay, you said if even one person was deported to that concentration camp that didn't have a criminal record, you'd be against it.
This is at least 179.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So you are now no longer a Trump supporter, correct?
No, I still support Trump. I just
How do you
don't
still support Trump?
everything
How do you still support Trump?
does.
How? Make it make sense.
How?
Yes. You just said.
Hold on. Because there's something that he did I disagree with, does that mean I stop supporting? Do you support Kamala's support for the G side in Gaza?
There is a limit.
But do you support
She doesn't support the G side. How about that? You know how easy it is to answer your dumbass question? She does not support the genocide.
She does.
Okay.
She does. So why did you vote for Kamala Harris? Why? Do you still support her? Do you still support Kamala Harris?
Well, she's not running for anything. She's not running for anything right now. But
if she did, you would vote for her.
If she was running against Donald Trump, yeah, a million times out of a million. Yes, that's right.
Okay, what about if she run against any other Republican?
Well, there's not a single Republican. Well, I'm sorry. There's not a single Republican that doesn't support Israel more than Kamala Harris. So this is a moot point. Just so we're clear. You know that, right?
Okay.
Just so we're clear. That we just had a vote. 1 second. We just had a vote.
That supports G side.
We just had a vote. We just had a vote for defunding Israel, and 27 Democrats voted for it. I wish it was all 47 of them. 27 voted for it. 0 Republicans. Okay. So aside from the fact that she doesn't support the G side, but you know what? I still would rather she have a stronger stance on Israel. That doesn't change any of what I just said. Because
you gave me one example that I disagree with, obviously, that he's doing, and you said, then why do you support?
But this is
hey, there's a lot of stuff you probably disagree with.
Wait, okay, so then why did you say? All right.
It's okay that you can still support her, but I can't support Trump anymore.
Answer me this then. Why then the video of Trump raping the child? Why would you vote against Trump then?
What? Because that is a complete different, horrendous. That's a whole moral issue.
Oh, it's not immoral to send 179 innocent men to a concentration camp.
No, because he doesn't know that they're innocent.
Yes, he does.
It's not done intention.
Wait,
no, it's the intention, right? It's the intention. If he's intentionally sending innocent people, that would be a different thing. I don't think he's doing it intentionally. But if you're saying great,
okay, so how's it happening? Walk me through it. Walk me through how you're able to absolve him. Go ahead. Walk me through it.
Donald Trump doesn't know any of these individuals at all. He just goes through.
All right, how did they get rounded up? How did they get rounded up?
His Justice Department tells them what it is, and he says, "Okay, if they are this,
all right." So the human rights. Okay, so to be clear, so the human rights violators are his Justice Department, not him. He's such a bad leader; he doesn't know.
I would say that the Justice Department that he's running is not being efficient enough and is putting in people that shouldn't be putting in CCOT.
Okay, so now that we knew this at least 1 second, we knew this at least back in April, right? Donald Trump now knows this. He's known this since at least April. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, just for the sake of your bad faith argument. He's known at least since April, doesn't care, doesn't give a shit, and he's continuing to send people to CCOT. Now you don't support him, right?
I'm sorry. Well, can you say it one more time? You said it so quickly.
We have known.
I lost you.
We have known. I'll slow it down for you. We have known at least since April. Article we just read was from April. Let's give Donald Trump the benefit of the doubt and say he didn't know. Pam Bondi and Tom Homan are actually the evil ones, and Donald Trump had no idea. Okay, well, Donald Trump would have learned, just like we did in April, if we're giving the absolute most charitable interpretation. And Donald Trump didn't give a flying fuck, and nothing has changed in the past 4 months. So now that you can take away your stupid he doesn't know argument, he knows obviously. Now that we take that away, how can you explain supporting someone who is willing to violate human rights in such blatant disregard and such blatant
disregard? I disagree. I still don't think I believe that he still truly believes these are criminals. I don't think if he believes there's one innocent person that's there, he will take him out.
Wait, so if they have no criminal record, hold on. This should be simple. There's a list of people with no criminal record, right? For anyone with a functioning prefrontal cortex, that would make them say, oh, these people are not criminals. You're saying Donald Trump does not have the mental capability to connect those two dots?
It's not about the mental capability. I think it's the information that he gets is different from the information you get from the news article.
Donnie Appleseed. Oh, okay. So you're saying the news article is wrong.
I don't know. Who was that? Who was the source?
It's sourced from government documents.
Which government? What is it? Government? Who? Which agency?
I'm gonna set.
Hold on.
I'm gonna set this goalpost real quick. If this comes from the Department of Homeland Security, and the Department of Homeland Security admits that they knew that 75% of them were innocent, and Donald Trump knew, you don't support Donald Trump anymore, right?
No, I would still support
Okay,
him.
eat shit. I hate you so much. Okay, so there are 4 types of Trump supporters right now. It's racists, misogynists, Nazis, and pedophiles. And guests like that prove it, okay? Because it's so very clear what's happening here. It's so very clear. The idea, thank you, Falcon. The idea that hold on, let me block him real quick. Okay. Yeah. Or some combination of the 4. In August of 2025, you cannot be a misinformed Trump voter. It's not possible. You see the concentration camps. This guy saw it. He said, I walked him through it. He was like, well, we're not deporting people to CCOT, right? And I was like, yes, we are. And he's like, well, they're all criminals, right? And I'm like, no, they're not. And he's like, well, Trump didn't know about it, right? And yes, he did. Okay, well, I would still support him. What? Oh, a convo of all? Oh, combo of all. Yeah. But that guest was being bad faith. The reality is that guest is a horrible person, right? It's not rocket science. It's very, very easy to see that, because every time that the goalpost was met, he would move it. Okay, hold up wants to talk about how Luffy would have been MAGA. I'm sending a request. Talk to me. You are losing, mate. You are still on time, and say you're losing it, mate. You still on time to go and have a life. Oh wait, I am the underdog. You think you're not one of those 4 categories. Would you like to come up and talk about it? Because there's no justification. Groceries are going up, right? So if you were like really selfish, there used to be a person that existed that's like, I really want my taxes cut so badly. I really want grocery prices to go down so much that I'm okay with concentration camps. I'm okay with child rape, right? There exists a person like that, in which case we could have a 5th category. But you guys aren't even paying less in groceries. Your taxes are not being cut because you're paying more in tariffs. You only defend Trump because you see yourselves in Trump. That guy, the racist, that guy's a misogynist, just like me. So I have to defend him. That guy really likes touching children, just like me, so I have to defend him. If you disagree, request up. But it is very, very easy. Damn, bro, that's gonna get clipped. Yeah.
You talk about extreme.
It is extreme. I'm sorry. Thank you, Hector. It's just that's where we are in August of 2025. There's nothing left. There's no good has come from this administration, right? He broke all his promises. He said he's going to lower grocery prices day 1, didn't do it. He said he was going to end the wars on day 1, didn't do it. Somehow he promised that he was going to lower interest rates somehow, regardless of where inflation was. He said he was going to end inflation, didn't do it. He said he was going to release the Epstein files. Not only did he not do it, but he doesn't want your support if you want them released. Like they've gained nothing. So in January and November, maybe there was some like smooth-brained, window-licking person who didn't realize that it was an open book test, right? Didn't realize that there was 4 years of Trump. Didn't realize that a president can't undo an entire pandemic's worth of inflation, and voted for that reason. But now that it's August, right? Grocery prices are up. Inflation hasn't ended. The deficit's only going up, right? All of these promises that he made didn't come true. Now it's like, okay, shit. Concentration camps, Epstein, the racial profiling, the censorship, doing news organizations, the violations of the Constitution, trying to get rid of birthright citizenship, all of this. Like, there's only a small handful of people left. Racists, misogynists, pedophiles, Nazis. That's it. Or some combination of the 4. And these lives, by the way, are no longer for converting MAGA. We can't do it anymore because what's left of MAGA is not convertible. You guys are the absolute dredges of society. The goal of these lives is to activate the 90 million people that didn't vote because they don't realize that the villains are among us. They live among us. I think your hypothetical is really informative. Yeah, I mean, it's a good. So we've asked nine Trump supporters. 9 Trump supporters. If there was a video of Donald Trump raping a child, would you still vote for him? 1 said yes, 1 said no, 7 said they wouldn't vote for either Trump or Harris. What about people who are completely delusional and think Trump is fulfilling his promises? I am not giving them a single lick of credit because the reason they're so delusional is because they are one of the 4 categories that I mentioned. They have to be delusional to protect this.
Genuinely, no.
Thank you, Jordan. They have to be delusional to protect this image of themselves. 8 out of 9 failed an open book test. Maybe it wasn't rigged. Do you think there will be a 2028 election? I sure hope so.
Obama.
Thank you, Jordan. Have you seen the lady who shares the Trump fundraising emails? You know what's so crazy, Robbie? I just got her video when I was about to go live, and I was like, oh shit, I want to watch this. So I bookmarked it, but then I started the live because I was late. But I'm definitely going to watch that in a bit. Some of them voted Trump nationally, but blue for their state. Usually, if someone voted Trump nationally but blue for your state, usually that's a dead giveaway that they're a misogynist. Like, easy. They're like, I just don't see a woman being president. Fucking worthless ass voters, bro. Anyway. Emails are literally 2005 Facebook Sams. Have y'all tried going to Truth Social on your phone? I went there today to pull up the tweet where Donald Trump says that we shouldn't be teaching how bad slavery was. You heard that right? And like every 2 scrolls is an ivermectin ad. The whole thing is a grift. The entire presidency. Anyway. We have gotten so off track. Oh my God. Someone remind me where we were before Santana made me cry. Where were we? No, it was not the Mod Civil War. Speaking of grift, whatever happened to at the end of that Dan live? He just ended it and then deleted his account. 5-minute guy. It was election day. Oh yeah, okay. True. All right. Wait, is Whitney still here? Curiosity. Did I miss the Liam tribute? I still remember when you sold that guy your meme coin. I really don't know that I can keep debating maggots anymore.
shouldn't have to gentle parent fascists. Yeah, I mean, I stopped gentle parenting them a while ago, but I don't even know if I can handle talking to them anymore. Like it disgusts me like on such a visceral level. Like there's no discussion anymore. Yeah, literally. Like the only reason that conversation even went beyond 2 minutes is because he's the first maggot to pass the test of would you vote for Trump if he raped a child. He was the first one to pass the test. So he unlocked the rest of the conversation. But it's not like the rest of the conversation went well. The comments on the White House page have me in orbit. Yes. Oh, the White House TikTok page they thought they were on Facebook or True Social or some shit. Oh, nah. TikTok is brutalizing them. We need to heal the left, non-voters, nihilists. Yeah. Non-voters really, really need to come out. I don't know if we're healing nihilists. Well, actually, maybe nihilists. I don't know if we're healing accelerationists. I fucking hate accelerationists. Nihilists, maybe. This app is 100% getting banned if Trump sees those comments. I feel like he was just appeasing you, Dan. Yeah. I would say so, probably. Because like at that point, if sending people to concentration camps isn't enough, but the other thing is because it's a moral issue. He specifically said moral issue. Like, wait a second, how is sending people to the concentration camps not a moral issue? They have a TikTok. I can't stand this administration. Have you all seen the White House's Instagram page? It really, really makes you question waking up every morning. Like, absolutely unreal. First of all, they spent like $500,000 on an ICE hype video. We gotta cut children's cancer research, but we have $500,000 to spend on that. They post random TikTokers. Yeah, like the White House was literally just like making fun of random American citizens. They'd be trying to send people to Libya, which is even worse than El Salvador. Yeah. Oh, okay. So I have a slight conspiracy theory. Hold on. First things first, I'm going to play you guys the context.
Hi, Donald. I'm just calling to...
Second. So I went to pull up the TikTok that I did about it. So I typed Dan Malik, and then like, so it's like Dan Malik politics, Dan Malik, then it's Dan Malik scandal, then it's Dan Malik crash out, then it's Dan Malik gets owned. Good luck with that one. And then it's Dan Malik Payton. Oh no. Okay, Dan Malik politics. Oh. No Dan Malik thirst trap. Okay.
We really are in the bad place. So Groper Cleveland posted this yesterday. The museums throughout Washington, but all over the country, are essentially the last remaining segments of woke. The Smithsonian is out of control, where everything discussed is how horrible our country is, how bad slavery was, and how unaccomplished the downtrodden have been. Nothing about success, nothing about brightness, nothing about the future. Let's ignore for a moment that the sack of deflated basketballs has been spending the better part of 10 years absolutely trashing this country. Why on earth would it be a problem to teach how bad slavery was? I mean, it's not surprising coming from the guy who defunded PBS and now plans to replace it with PragerU that puts out racist slop like this.
Slavery is as old as time, and has taken place in every corner of the world, even amongst the people I just left. Being taken as a slave is better than being killed, no? Before you judge, you must ask yourself, what did the culture and society of the time treat as no big deal?
I know it's easy to try to tune this stuff out, as every day it seems there's some new constitutional crisis or a human rights violation,
But we really need to be paying attention to what this president is disseminating to his followers, and more importantly, what he's willing to indoctrinate our children with. Those who fail to learn history are condemned to repeat it. Also, we still didn't forget about the Epstein client list. Really, we really are in the bad place.
Okay, so Donald Trump is now twice in the past couple weeks promoting the minimization of slavery. Okay, here's where my conspiracy comes in. All right, so Trump administration plans to deport migrants to Libya. Libya right now has an open slave trade. For those who haven't heard, it's something that Covey covers a lot, and it seems like if deporting migrants to CCOT is costing the U.S. money, right? But clearly, the Trump administration doesn't care about how migrants are treated. Why have the U.S. get caught? Why pay out of pocket, right? Because that's money that could be siphoned to the top 1%, of course. Why do that when we can instead deport them to Libya, where slavery is okay? And based on the past two moves from Trump, he's trying to normalize slavery being okay, right? It's a theory, okay? It's not. I'm not saying it's 100%. I'm not saying it's 100%. But it just seems like if the government, particularly this government, wants to, hey Emmanuel, wants to take advantage of the migrants that they're deporting, that would be a great way to do it. Welcome in, Erica Raiders. Welcome in. I hate this place. Yeah. What's worse is if my theory is wrong, right? If my theory is wrong, welcome in, Erica Raiders. Then at best, right? The best case scenario is that migrants get deported to Libya and are sold as slaves, but it's not because Donald Trump wants to make money from the slave trade, and Donald Trump has been minimizing slavery in the U.S. here just for the love of the game. Like it's horrible regardless. It's horrible regardless. Welcome in, Erica Raiders. Welcome in. What Trump said about farmers controlling immigrants kind of feeds into normalizing slavery. Oh yes, that's another one. That's right. When he was talking about, okay, well, these mass deportations are having could have an issue with like the agricultural industry. So thank you, Blue Magic. So we can keep some migrants, but have the farmers make sure they don't escape. And so now that's three. That's 3 times in 1 month that Trump or his administration are normalizing slavery. Welcome in, Erica Raiders. Most people don't understand that slavery is still alive and well today, so minimizing it. Do I need to know and follow Erica? Yes, you do need to know and follow Erica. Hey, Santana. And workers would be assigned to farmers. Absolutely insane. Welcome in, Erica Raiders. Welcome in. All right, where were we in the conversation? For capital gains could be very well be in their monetary interest. Yeah, I mean can someone pin her account? Oh, she just joined actually. Erica, say something so... Oh, actually, I think she just sent a request, so you'll be able to follow her really easy here, Jima.
Dan!
Erica.
How are you?
I'm good. Thank you so much for the raid.
Still having fun?
We were having fun, and then we brought up a couple guests.
Oh, they ruined the mood, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. You want to hear something funny? In the middle of my live, my voice went out. It went out, yeah.
Just like a light?
It just went out, and then Santana made fun of me. Because my voice
that's
went
classic
gone.
Santana.
Yeah, it just went. And guess what he said? He said that you two were besties.
Huh.
Go ahead and break his heart. Go ahead and break his heart now.
Dan, do it. So Erica and I are besties in petty. That's
besties and petty forever.
But Santana and I are.
Oh my God, Dan! Seriously?
What?
What is happening?
Santana and I are besties in One Piece.
Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you, Liam, for reminding him. I did win
Erica
the
won
vote
the vote
by
by
97%.
Yeah, that was. Who started that poll?
I have no idea, but it was awesome.
Don't do it, Dan. It's like choosing who had the better potato salad. You don't want smoke.
Also, as long as I'm here, I have a stalker. They're a super weirdo. So yeah, just ignore them.
It's yeah, we determined it's actually the same person. The same person that stalks you and also stalks another creator. I think you know who, and also stalks us. They say different things, of course. Here they say that rip to Dan's platform, but it's the same person that says really disgusting things to you.
Yeah, they're so weird.
Yeah,
so weird. Anywho. But yeah, I sound like I smoke 4 packs a day. So I'm gonna go, but I want to say something before I go. I'm very happy for you. Congratulations on your 1 year. I think I wouldn't put it past him if he did it. But you're probably the only person I know that keeps a record of when they started. Cause I'm pretty sure Santana will too. But I have no idea when I started. None. I didn't mark the calendar.
So the only reason I was able to reverse engineer the date was because I made this silly promise when the first day I went live that I was going to go live every night until the election.
Oh.
And so I went to my earliest VOD and it said welcome to day 6 or something like that. And I just subtracted 6, yeah.
Awesome. See, you smart. But I tell you, you are absolutely fucking awesome. I'm so happy that I got to know you and that I don't care how it happened.
We don't talk about how it happened.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. We do not talk about the origin story, guys, at all. Except for behind the scenes when we laugh about it. Anywho, all right, Dan, you're fucking awesome. You have one of the best communities up here on TikTok. Like the Danimals are so freaking cool, and I just appreciate you, and I appreciate your community, and just keep being fucking awesome. Tis all.
I really appreciate you. I appreciate you and your friendship so much.
Yes, and also, one day you are gonna admit it, and it's okay. It's okay to do so. You're gonna say, Erica, you know what? You are the best, and I'm gonna be like, I know.
I mean, I didn't know
You
that
can
was a
hurt his feelings.
I didn't know that was Erica. I didn't know that was a secret. You are the best.
I hope he's here to hear that.
Very
That's
clear.
one for me.
Oh,
For me.
oh, I see. You're saying because of Santana. Okay.
This rivalry won't die.
Oh my God.
Oh, I said that word. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna go. Bye.
Bye. Worth getting cyberbullied over for real? You know what? Okay, so there are so many bad things that have led to really good things over the past year. So for example, my friendship with Erica was born out of some drama, to say the least. My relationship with Mac wouldn't have happened likely wouldn't have happened if not for a situation that led to some drama. This community wouldn't exist if not for Donald Trump being ahead of the polls somehow, despite the fact that he tried to overthrow the government. The silver linings are so good. Yeah. Some of the mods we currently have, we wouldn't have if not for the other mods crashing out and attempting to destroy my life. So sometimes it's important to remember the silver linings. The Danniversary purge. Good night, Juddy. I will say there is something that this has nothing to do with politics really, and also not really it's not relevant to what I'm saying exactly. It's tangentially relevant. Which is that a lot of times if there is if something bad happens that it doesn't work for everything, of course. Some things are just tragic. Thank you, CT. But if something bad happens in your life, won't get to hear about the Civil War. I don't know if anyone's gonna get to hear about it, honestly, because we've been yapping for a few hours now, and that's like a several hour story on its own. So like through most of my adult life, I've had this rule where I try to take any situation in my life that is negative and I'm still here for the crab rave when it happens. YouTube and Twitch, we just got banned on TikTok. Hold on. Wait till you hear the reason. Youth exploitation and abuse. Banned on the anniversary. Yeah, I mean, that's par for the course, huh? We got banned on TikTok. I'm appealing it real quick. See how it goes. For what? You were making a beautiful speech. I got banned for youth exploitation and abuse. Bruh. And it was for youth exploitation and abuse. Yeah, I appealed it. And I'm gonna appeal it again through my agency if it doesn't go through, but this should go through. TikTok down. Right as I made a mod Civil War comment, low key my fault. Telling kids to not vote for a pedophile rapist is exploitation nowadays. Not on the anniversary. TikTok raid. Okay, appeal approved. We're good to go, chat. Hold on. They can't keep us down. Wow, only 38 people so intimate. I should probably use this opportunity to use the restroom though. How do they approve so fast? That so fast? Because usually if you do an appeal of something that like very clearly didn't happen, it was just like an AI mistake. So usually the appeals like that go through really quick. It's the stuff where it's like a human review, I think. We shot up to 36 views though. Dan, imagine 38 people in a room just staring at you. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity to use the restroom. If y'all want to tell the Discord that the TikTok will be live again in a couple minutes. Going live. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. You're second, Mariah. All right, chat. We did get a snack while we were banned. We got some fire roasted pumpkin seeds with sea salt. Did you wash your hands? Yeah, of course. And we got some Blue Diamond Smokehouse almonds. Excuse me. You know what I've been wanting to try, but I'm avoiding it because of calories? Have y'all seen that, like, the chocolate, is it taffy or is it bark? Or I don't know. It's like chocolate with a bunch of good shit in it. And like the guy that runs the place just shits on MAGA and all his ads. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? I learned how to make apple cinnamon focaccia bread. Oh, that sounds so good. Thank you, Ayako. No, please share more. Toffee. That's the word I'm looking for. Toffee. Yeah. Come on. Toffee. Dave's toffee. Yeah.
Everybody's then complaining that our new seasonal flavors aren't in our ultimate. I wish you did a choose your own bundle.
Let me see if I can find one where.
Hey, I'm Andrew, the benevolent Oompa Loompa overlord at Dave's Sweet Tooth Toffee, where we make the world's best almond toffee. If you haven't tried our toffee, it's available on the TikTok shop. It's not a hard toffee like traditional English toffee. It's a soft toffee with a cookie-like crunch.
Yeah, and he's had other videos where yeah, here we go.
Because marginalizing 70 million plus people is a great business model.
Like, first of all, that's not the right use of the word marginalizing, but back from the lip. Yeah, so I have a few of these in my cart because I want to support the business, but I really, really, really don't want to gain the weight. I have a wedding coming up in November, and I already am not sure if I fit in my one suit. Buy it, it's so good. I'm super on the fence. I had, so let me tell you, you're getting married? No. But I am taking Mac to the wedding, and it's gonna be the first time like my mom's side of the family meets her, so that's cool. But is it a tan suit? So this is how stupid I was, okay? In 2018, end of 2018, early 2019, can't remember exactly. I was in the market for a suit. I had a wedding or something coming up, and I had obviously lost a lot of weight. For those that know the lore, that's when I looked like that. So the smacking. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So rather than just buying a suit, I bought 2 suits. And my uncle was there because my uncle worked at the place I was buying the suit from, and he said, "Hey, maybe just buy the one in case you gain weight." And I said, "Oh, I'm not gonna gain weight." And then they locked the world down for a while. So anyway, long story short. All right. Yeah, to give you guys an idea of how bad it was. All right, so that picture, my weight was probably under 140. I think the lowest I ever got was 133. Okay, lowest I ever got was 133. The highest I ever got in my life was 203. I'm 5'7", just to give you perspective. So when I started losing weight, and was this the MAGA uncle? This is kind of an indifferent uncle. When I started losing weight, I was that 203 back in early 2018. And so I lost 70 pounds over the course of 13 months. Thank you so much, Ravioli. And then when COVID happened, I gained 70 pounds back. Over the course of like 2 years, I guess. Now I'm not there anymore. I did lose some of that weight. I think I'm like 170 now, 175. I was 165 before Mac and I started seeing each other frequently, and I gained like 10 or 15 pounds from Mac. But yeah, like I gained 70. I gained over 50% of my body weight over the course of the COVID lockdowns. Do you keep that on like an open us of ice cream? Thank you for the roses. But okay, I kind of want to snack on these almonds and these pumpkin seeds. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play a few more of these old live clips for you guys. So we were going through my TikTok. I actually pulled up a few clips from January lives that I thought were pretty cool, and I don't think I ever posted them. So we're gonna watch a couple of those, and while I have chow down on these on mute, and then we'll get back to, I don't even know what we were talking about before the ban. By the way, for those who don't know, we got banned for child exploitation. What's the grift fund at? Ooh, today we did get some donations today. So the grift fund I think is at over $100 now. Yeah. The description said like grooming, child porn, and a bunch of other stuff. I think that's why the appeal went through so quickly, because we weren't doing any of that. Probably the Epstein question. Yeah. So like the AI, I imagine the AI probably picked up on me asking the question about if you'd vote for Donald Trump if he child. But obviously a hypothetical is not the things that were outlined. So that's my guess. That said, I've been using that hypothetical for like 2 weeks now, so I don't know. Could be one of the MAGA guys that I blocked reported me for it. I'm not sure. Anyway, okay. So I'm gonna eat some nuts, but in the meantime, I think you guys are gonna like the. Okay, so this first one is from January 28th. I'm pretty sure they're all crash outs, by the way. That mod woman. I never want to go to YouTube again. I hate that place. Finally got hit with the hammer, huh? Yeah, but for like 3 minutes. Inviting me to co-host, but I don't know who they are. Okay. Second chat. One second.
Yeah, probably. I just recently got into politics though. Like I don't know that much. I know a little bit.
Okay. Well, if Donald Trump made it so that low-income kids didn't get free lunch, would that make you change your mind?
No, probably not. I mean,
Why? What is so good about that man that you're willing to sell your soul?
I mean, I just like his foreign policy. From what I've seen, at least. I mean, I mean, the thing with Colombia where he sends him there and then he says, "I'll put a tariff on him," and then Colombia, did they send a plane? I don't know if that's exactly right. Didn't Colombia send a plane yesterday because he said that he was gonna put a 25% tariff to get the people back?
So they sent the regular plane because they sent the regular plane because Trump had them on military planes in handcuffs.
Yeah, but wait, what? Yeah, I mean, he said that he wanted to put a 25% tariff on them, and then Colombia said that they would take them. Like, I feel like that's like a good thing.
He said 50% tariff. So
My bad.
whether or not the tariff was the reason, rather than that Colombia just wanted to bring their people back with dignity, I think it's I don't think it's a good thing to do that.
I don't know. I just wait. I don't know. I just feel like the USA should be like fuck around and find out like that kind of stuff. Like
Okay,
you don't.
what do the
take
children
that,
do to fuck around when they're hungry in schools? What do they do? Why are they finding out right now?
Well, I thought we switched the topic from that. But
Yeah, I'm saying that this topic alone, you should care about American children more than getting rid of brown people.
Why are you assuming that all illegal immigrants are brown?
I'm not assuming that, but those are the ones being targeted.
That seems pretty racist.
Yeah. Do you want to get rid of illegal immigrants?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they broke a law.
Oh, should people that speed?
Well, I mean, they came into the country illegally.
So what? They're already here.
So yeah, so they should get out.
Why? How does it
Because they
affect you?
came in illegally.
How does it affect you?
Because they came in illegally.
How does that affect you?
Well, I mean, it could affect me, like like the Lake and Riley situation. That could have been my sister, or my mom.
That you know what? That's right. You know that undocumented immigrants commit crime at a much less rate than native-born people. Did you know that?
It doesn't matter. They're not here legally.
Doesn't okay. So, just so we're clear, you're upset about that one person, which don't get me wrong. What happened to?
I'm just giving an example.
Yeah, but you don't care enough about your sisters or mother or because more women are dying due to lack of healthcare access than to illegal immigrants. It doesn't seem like you actually care about women's lives. You just care about getting rid of immigrants. And when I ask you why, you say because they broke the law. They are not affecting you. My entire life, immigration has not been a worry of mine because I'm not a racist. However, for the people that vote based on immigration, I'm the one telling you right now, I don't know how young you are, but you need to learn this. If immigration is in your top 5, fuck it. Top 10 issues, it's because you're a racist. Period.
How?
Because economically they're good for this country. Culturally, they're good for this country. They're already here, and it costs money to get rid of them. The only reason you want to get rid of them is because they don't look like you.
What are you talking about?
Why do you want to get rid of them? You don't care about women because then you wouldn't be in support of Donald Trump's policies that kill women, right? You don't care about fiscal responsibility because it costs billions of dollars to get rid of them, and they pay billions into taxes that they don't get out. So they're good for both.
How do his policies kill women?
Okay, so when he appointed Supreme Court justices that overturned Roe v. Wade, now there are states in this country where women do not have exceptions for abortion. So the only way they can get an abortion is for the thank you so much, Caffeine. The only way for them to get an abortion is for the doctor to go to lawyers and say, hey, is this woman dying enough for me to save her? And in many cases, they haven't. I can show you many stories, and they outnumber Lake and Riley. I hate to use her name because her dad said, please stop using her name for political reasons. They outnumber her 10-1. But you're worried about who the brown people kill and not who the white people kill. That's the problem. You don't care about women. You don't care about fiscal responsibility. You just want to get rid of them because they don't look like you.
That isn't true.
Then why do you want to get rid of them? It's not the women.
I don't care what race they are. I don't care what race they are. If they come into the country illegally, and they should get out.
Why? It doesn't affect you.
Because they came in illegally.
Thank you, Black Tony. That doesn't affect you. I don't give a fuck. They come in illegally. It doesn't affect me. Why don't I want them out? Why don't I want them out? What's the difference?
I don't know.
You know why? Because I'm not a racist. I don't care. They're in the country. They're working hard. They come here for a better life. They're humans. I'm a human being. We're the same race. Human being.
I didn't mention one thing about race. How am I racist?
Because you want people out for no reason other than that they weren't American.
What?
Why do you want them out? Because they broke the law. There's millions of people in this country that break the law on a daily basis. And as a matter of fact, speeding is more dangerous than crossing the border. But you don't want to deport people that speed. Why do you want to deport them?
Because there's, I mean, well, it's different. There's a legal way of coming into the country.
Yes, that's right. And that legal way takes almost a decade. And I don't blame anyone for not wanting to wait a decade to escape a horrible life for themselves or their children. Now, I agree that we should change these laws to make it easier. We should change these laws to make it easier for them to come legally. And you know what? We should also protect the border so that less people come illegally. But the ones that are already here, you want to spend your taxpayer dollars to get them out, even though they contribute to your Social Security and your Medicare when you grow older. They don't get that money back. You're willing to take money out of your own pockets to remove them from this country because they don't look like you. That's the only reason, because there's no righteous reason. More women die to Trump's policies than are saved. Not to mention the fact that you don't mention Molly Tibbetts, who died because of an immigrant that came in under Trump's term. You guys only talk about Lincoln Riley. You don't care about women. You don't care about fiscal responsibility. You care about one thing and one thing only: getting rid of brown people. And you might not want to say it on live, but that's the reason. I don't care if someone is undocumented or not. If they're a good person, then they should stay.
You don't even know what race I am.
I don't care what race you are. You do, though. That's the problem. That's the problem.
I don't.
Okay.
Because I don't think race matters. I think no matter what, it doesn't matter what race you are. Then if you cross the border illegally, then you should leave.
You're right. Okay. When are you leaving?
Why? Why would I leave?
Because you didn't come here legally.
What?
You didn't come here legally.
How?
How did you come here?
I was born.
Yeah. And how did your parents come here?
They were born here.
Okay. And what about their parents?
They went to what's the immigration thing? I'm sorry, in New York City.
Ellis Island?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did they get permission for the Native Americans to come in? This is Native American land. Get the fuck out.
So then you should get out too.
I'm going. Let's go. Let's go. That's the thing. You only care about who's coming in illegally now, right? But you don't care about the fact that these lines, they're all fake anyway. We're humans. Let's make the border more secure. I agree. We should be vetting more people, letting less people in. The ones that are already here committing no crimes, if you want them out now, it's because you're racist. I'm sorry. I hate to be the one to break it to you. If you want them out now, it's because you're racist. If you don't want them in, I understand. There's reasons to not want more of them to come in illegally. But there is no reason to spend billions of dollars to remove them, costing us billions of dollars in taxes that they pay and don't get out, right? There's no reason to do that other than racial bias.
How? How is it racial bias? That just doesn't make sense.
Okay. They're here.
Okay, wait,
They're here. I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how. They're here.
No, it's about something else. Can you chase me?
No. They're here not bothering you, right? And you want them out. The reason you gave is unsubstantial, because you're saying, well, one woman died, but the guy you voted for who's doing this has unalived more women with his policies. Right?
That was just an example.
Okay, great example. Yeah, I can count them on one hand, the examples of women that have died to undocumented immigrants. I can count. It would take me it would take me hundreds of hands to count how many have died to American citizens.
Yeah. All right. Wait, can I? All right. There's 6 billion people that live in third world countries. Am I right or am I wrong? Should we take them all in just because they're from a bad situation?
I'm gonna repeat it again. I have no problem with wanting to restrict illegal immigration, okay, and making our borders more safe. But that should also come with a reform of legal immigration. That is a separate argument to wanting to remove the ones that are already here, which makes no sense fiscally. It makes no sense morally, and it is only justified by someone who is a racist bigot. Okay?
How am I racist?
Because you want them out for no reason. which means that the deep-seated
That
reason
isn't
is
true
racism.
because they came here illegally.
That's
They
not a
stole
good enough
us.
reason. That's not a good enough reason because you came here illegally. Your grandparents came here illegally.
Well, it's the law. Well, what was the law then?
Okay, all right. So, are you saying that if we went back, right? We went back to when slavery was legal, you'd be fine with having slaves?
No, obviously not.
No. Okay, so let's talk about morality instead of the law, right? So, in morality, what is the moral reason for wanting to remove these people who aren't harming you?
Well, I mean, they're taking jobs away from America.
They're not taking jobs from you.
How do you know that?
You're not because you're not working in construction. You're not working in agriculture. Okay, they're not taking jobs from you. You're lying. You're hiding your racism.
How am I?
Because they're not taking jobs from you. They're not taking jobs from you. In fact, they're paying into your Social Security. They're paying into your Social Security and your Medicare.
What if I work in construction and they're taking jobs away from me because people are exploiting them for getting paid cheaper?
Yeah, I wouldn't believe you.
Why?
Because you're lying. You know that's not true, right? Just say it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but
so it
know.
doesn't affect you.
I'm
Why
just
do you
giving an
want them
example.
out?
Because they cross the border illegally.
That's not a good enough reason. Do you understand? I'm saying the law doesn't matter. I'm talking about morally. Why do you want them out? For the same reason that you wouldn't go back to when slavery was legal and say, well, it's legal, so we should have slaves, right? You just said you wouldn't do that. So we're talking about morality. What is your moral reason for wanting them out?
Because they broke the law and
What is your moral reason for wanting them out? Not your legal reason. What is your moral reason for wanting them out?
I don't know.
You don't have one. That's because you've been given this bill of falsehoods. Okay, it's called fear mongering. You're afraid of immigrants. Now it just so happens that oh, you're not. Okay, then what? You want them out for just your feelings then? Because if you can't justify it by coming up with a moral reason, then it's because you have some deep-seated thing that you're not addressing. No one wants something for no reason. Do you understand?
Well, I still don't get the racist thing. Just because I want it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what race they are. I still don't get that.
Okay.
Wait. All right. When Obama said that he was going to do the largest deportation, did you agree with that?
He didn't say he was going to do the largest deportation. Obama didn't do.
Sorry, he did do the largest
yes,
deportation.
there is a difference between deporting someone at the border, right, because they came here illegally, versus deporting someone who's lived here and started a family here and is working here. Do you get what the difference is?
I mean, yeah, somewhat, but still. Obama put kids in cages and
okay, stop, shut the fuck up. I saw that comment too. Muir, Obama did not put kids in cages. Okay, he built the facilities that held families. Donald Trump separated those families and put the children in cages separately. And if you want to conflate them, listen, I know you're barely 18 years old. Okay, I get it. You didn't experience Trump's first term, but evil shit happened then, and more evil shit's happening now. And you are one of these just following orders people, like from Germany. I know you had social studies, okay? You're one of these just following orders, because if you're okay with evilly removing these people who are just living their lives, you're okay with these raids that are detaining Native Americans, that are detaining American citizens, veterans, if you're okay with this just to get out the brown people, then it kind of sounds like you are a bad person.
Well, I never said specifically brown people. It doesn't matter if they're white, black, brown. Doesn't matter. Asian. It doesn't matter. If you come into the country illegally, I think you should. I think that you should be doing it the legal way. I don't really care who it is.
I'm going to say this one more time. Stop saying they should come here the legal way. I agree with you. I agree less people should come illegally. The ones that are already here, the only reason to want them out is because you hate immigrants. That's the only reason. There is a good reason to not want more to come in, but there is no good reason to want them out other than that you hate immigrants. Does that make sense?
Like somewhat.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Good. I want you.
All right, and then I just have one more question.
Go ahead.
What's your thoughts on Trump's like thing about Palestine? I don't really know about that, like moving the people out.
It's atrocious. The idea that we're gonna take people from their land just so we don't have to worry about Gaza anymore and just start.
How is it their land?
Separate. You said it's not their land.
Are you religious?
Why would that matter to whether or not?
I'm just saying. Are you religious?
I'm not.
All right. Well, I mean, the book of worship is the Quran. Am I wrong? There, it doesn't say Palestine in that. It doesn't say. It says Israel over 40 times. It doesn't say Palestine. It's not their land. If you really want to do that, because you said Native Americans.
This is what I'm gonna have you do. All right. I want you to go to your room, go to bed, and think about what you've done. I needed that chat. Got a lot of requests. So I remember this crash out in particular because this really was like, it was January 28th. So Trump had been in office for about a week. Okay. And I had just slowly been getting angrier and angrier ever since the election. And then like leading up to Inauguration Day, obviously I was really upset. Like I was planning on y'all had the same hand on the same cheek at the same time. Like I was planning on streaming the inauguration, I just couldn't do it. I was too depressed. I was too upset, and I just ripped into this guy because the reality is like for so many months leading up to the election, I had to coddle these racists, right? I had to like try to explain to them, oh, you know, immigrants pay into Social Security and Medicare, and they can't get that back out because they, you know, they don't have Social Security numbers. So like you're getting a tax benefit. It costs taxpayer billions of dollars. It's there's economic benefit, blah blah blah. Right. The reality is, thank you, peace, love, and wubs. Thank you. The reality is, like, I should just be able to say, oh, like rounding up people based on the color of their skin and then removing them is bad. But like I couldn't do that with these people because that's not enough. So I needed to explain it to them way where I thought they could understand. Like it's actually negatively affecting your pocketbook. Or do people still have pocketbooks? Negatively affecting your wallet, right? And so once like the election was over, like I stopped. I couldn't do it anymore. Like the reality is, if immigration was in your top 10 reasons for voting 2024, you're racist. You're racist. It's just that's it. There's no other way around it because you're not being negatively affected by these people. Like they're just living. They're just existing. Now before, you know, I had to I tried to coddle them so much, but like this is the reality. Like it shouldn't have taken concentration camps to have to have some people change their mind. It shouldn't have taken that. It should have just been, this isn't that big of a deal. Negatively affecting their crypto. So anyway, but I remember this. I remember because I was already like getting frustrated in that live, and I just kind of brought him up and ripped into him. Which, I mean, to be fair, like he's 18, so it's kind of not really fair. His brain's not fully developed. But like, God, man, the podcasters like destroyed an entire generation of young men. I don't know what it's like. I can't fathom what it's like for Gen Z people that are trying to date men. Do you have any hope people are changing, or do you feel it's getting worse as the term goes on? I think we've hit the final place where any decent person would stop supporting them. So I don't think anyone left is going to change. I think what
vast majority of undocumented immigrants boost our economy and pay for my social security. Yeah, literally. I think the reality is that the only way to really defeat the core deplorables is to outnumber them, as we do. Believe it or not, decent people do outnumber the racists, the misogynists, the rapists, and the pedophiles. Oh, sorry, did I say rapists? Nazis. Whatever, either way. But a lot of us, a lot of decent people, genuinely don't have the spoons to deal with this. So we had 90 million people not vote in the last election. Think about how many of those people didn't vote because they just didn't have the time to do any research. And in their mind, all politics is just bullshit. You know, both parties are the two sides of the same coin, blah, blah, blah. Or how many of those 90 million people are just focused on working two jobs to provide for their family? Like, this is where we're going to see differences in the electorate. In terms of independents that voted for Trump, we've already seen a massive drop off in support for Trump. But the reality is, like, the core Republican Party as it stands today are just horrible people, and they will not change. So there's not. I have no hope for anyone that supports Donald Trump in August of 2025. I have no hope for them. I do not want anyone that's currently wearing a MAGA hat anywhere near my family, anywhere near my children. I have no faith for anyone that currently supports Donald Trump. Did you see the troops sent to Venezuela? Hold on, y'all. Sorry. Venezuela mobilized its military after U.S. says it's deploying military forces to waters around Latin America. Warships towards Venezuela. Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro announced on Monday that the deployment of 4.5 million militiamen throughout the country, ensuring that no empire will touch the sacred soil of Venezuela, after the United States doubled the reward for information leading to his arrest and increased the number of troops sailing around Latin America and the Caribbean. Last week, the U.S. government confirmed to CNN that it had ordered naval movements in the region to contain the threat from drug trafficking groups. On Monday, Reuters reported that 3 U.S. Navy destroyers and some 4,000 military personnel would arrive at the edge of Venezuela's territorial waters within 36 hours. Wait, I thought Trump said the border was secure. So what's the threat? I'm a little lost. Orders just went to the Panama Canal for a 6-month tour. What? I don't see it. I thought there was going to be no new wars. How many are there? Talking about it. Read is only Epstein files. Yeah, I mean, it does start to feel like everything now is ramped up to distract, huh? Thank you for the roses. Peace, thank you for the roses. Who else helped us with the goal? STLA. Thank you, everybody. and I returned from my mental punishment that is Siege. And what did I miss? I don't know. You missed a lot, I feel like. We got banned for a while for child porn. And then the appeal went through because we weren't watching child porn. All right. Where are we here? Okay, so. Oh, right. Okay. Whitney's back. We went on so many different tangents, but really quick, before Santana had joined, when did you get banned? At like 40 minutes ago? No. So I was explaining how like all of the like the TikTok ad revenue like tanked like 95%. And then like as I started to take more breaks, my mental health was being affected by debating these horrible people. And as I started doing fewer debates, we started doing a little bit more news and research and stuff like that. We all have ADHD. We can rewind the YouTube to figure out where you left off. Like it started to feel as though thank you, Ayla, so much. It started to feel as though a lot of the support, especially I can say I won't say support in general, but more like the financial support, a lot of it was only coming during debate specifically, during entertainment. And it made me super conflicted because I really wanted to cover news. I also really wanted to give myself a mental health break. And thank you, El Guapo. And thank you, Mickey. But it had just become so clear that there's no way. Whereas in like January, it really looked like we can transition into doing this full time. As of like I don't know, June, July, and then now August. It was getting clear that it's not gonna happen. And so
You talk about extreme.
thank you, Ayla. And the whole reason I went down like the gift rabbit hole was because when Whitney sent that universe, which is like I said, it's the largest TikTok gift we've ever gotten by a long shot. It just I guess it just reminded me that that there are still people that that'll support even if I'm not debating. Like if I'm doing something more boring but maybe more impactful, like doing a deep dive into an important topic. But anyway, yeah, it's something that like mentally I've been struggling with because how much do you get from Universe? I think like $200. It's a huge TikTok gift. It's the ones where like if you see the pink banner at the top, like anytime someone
No.
thank you, Carol. Anytime someone sends a universe, like it comes up. If I had money, I'd support. Yeah, no, and the thing is, just so we're clear, that's not me saying I think more people should support me monetarily. That's not what I'm saying at all. It's just that it started to seem like a lot of the support that I was getting early on, or I guess in the middle, because like I said, the algo didn't really pop off until between November and January. A lot of the support that I was getting seemed more support me as like an entertainer, which I mean I guess is fine, but I didn't know if I wanted to keep doing that. But yeah, just so we're clear, really, my just hella dinos. Yeah, it was just hella dinos. Like once we got rid of the dinos too, like the so just so we're clear, I will say for me financially, I was in a better place around the election versus now. Thanks, Trump. I mean that's probably that might factor into it too, for sure. But yeah. I don't bring this up because I'm saying like please support me more. That's not what I'm saying. Y'all know that whenever I talk about support, I genuinely only want a follow or a heart me. At least for now, as I still do have a day job. There are a lot of creators that this is their job, so it's it makes a lot of makes a bigger difference for them when like you send Venmos or PayPal's or whatever. It just was kind of like it was like feedback coming in. Sure thing, Phaeton. It was like feedback coming in. It's like, okay, well, we only like you, Dan, when you're crashing out. We only like you when you're shitting on MAGA. And that like had me rethinking a lot of things. So anyway, so like all of those emotions like just kind of swelled up when Whitney sent the universe. So that's where I'm going with this. Oh shit! Hold on. Hey, buddy.
Whoa, did it? Okay, what's up? What's up? How's your day been?
What's up? It has been kind of a roller coaster. We got banned earlier for child exploitation.
Wow, interesting. That one's happened to me a few times recently.
Yeah. The appeal go through quick for you?
Yeah, I haven't got my main account back, but even Dean's been using my third account because there's been so many bans. It's been so brutal.
Yeah,
but how's it been? A year, everyone. A year. That's so much fucking dedication and work. I just wanted to come in and say that because, like, I know exactly what it's like. I've been doing this for so many years at this point. I know what it is to put a year of your dedication and your effort and, like, all you've got into this. Like, and I just want to say that's such a fucking amazing thing. That's such a great thing. And this is also to plenty fucking more. And also, I did hear some of what you said before. People totally fucking appreciate you and support you regardless of the debates. I'm one of those people. I appreciate you all the time, literally regardless of whether you're doing debates, reaction content, fucking like going over the news. All of that's so helpful and useful. Like, don't feel like you need to like just do one specific type of content, especially because other people do. Like me doing specifically just debates is a very like niche thing that like I would not even recommend for most people. That's specifically like what I think I'm best at, you know?
Yeah. For those that don't know, there were a lot of planets and stars that needed to align for any of this live to happen. But Parker was one of those because Parker was not only my first political follow, but he really was. Oh, sorry. Can you, Parker? Okay.
I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Kat can hear me. Okay, here we go. Not only was he my first political follow, but he was the only debater I followed for months until any more came up on my FYP. He was part of the reason that when I mentioned this in the story, I was giving everybody the lore over the course of the year, and we've gotten on so many tangents. But when Biden dropped out and there was actually hope, and I decided to start doing these, it was a combination of, okay, well, it's clear that more people need to know about the fake elector plot. That was one of the main things. I felt like I was being gaslit by America. I asked my friend group if any of them knew. None of them knew. And then the other thing was like, okay, well, I've watched a ton of Parker. A lot of it was on the toilet. No offense, but that's just when I have time. I've watched a ton of Parker, and I also listened to you while driving, actually, which is maybe not dangerous, which is maybe dangerous, but
it's audio.
Yeah.
It's like a podcaster.
Bing, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Thank you so much, Cass. And so like I was like, I think I could probably do that. So yeah, but just Parker being Parker is a big is one of the stars that needed to align for this. And I will forever be grateful for that. Not that obviously he didn't do that on purpose. It's just who he is. But
No, I did do it on purpose. Okay, I promise you, my intention was specifically for you. No, but like I mean, in general, like I definitely like I'm really happy that what I do has been able to like incentivize other people to do the same and like get other people to engage in action because like I can't do everything myself, you know, and I want to be able to like incentivize other people to do the same thing in the same type of way that like I became convinced to do it because I think it's so beneficial for the world and I think that like more people, you know, join the movement and get on top of it and start doing shit like this, you know, the more people we're going to be able to tell about all of these different things, the more people who are going to be on our side that can tell the other side about all of these things, you know, it activates a lot more people on our side. And like we're also like uniquely like incredibly politically active and engaged people, you know, and like you know, we're able to like also be in a circumstance where we can engage with like other communities as well. Like one thing that I've been wanting to do more is engage with like other communities outside of like the political sort of debate sort of sphere because we don't engage with normie communities enough. And like honestly, like it's really bad because like you think about it, like the normie communities are overrun by just like right wingers.
yeah. I actually think I've been saying this on my live the past 2 weeks now, but I think I don't know if this is the case for you. Maybe you obviously have a much larger sample data pool, sample pool. You have a bigger sample size. There we go. I feel like I've gotten so many more messages and so many more comments and so many more people in the Discord saying things like, "I wouldn't have voted if I didn't come across your live. I wasn't interested in politics if I didn't come across your live. Then, oh, I was gonna vote for Trump and I switched because of it." Like there's a handful of those, but it's the people that were activated that otherwise wouldn't have been that I think is where we should be targeting leading up to the midterms. We had 90 million people that either didn't know or didn't care enough to recognize this threat. And I imagine most are just living their lives. Most, I mean, we all live under the strains of capitalism, and you have people that are just working every day, and they don't have time to learn about politics. And a lot of people are fed, oh well, there's nothing you can do to change the system. The two parties are two sides of the same coin, et cetera, et cetera. And
A lot of bullshit and misinformation, you know, and like propaganda that gets people to believe like they're equivalent to, or
Yeah.
like, I mean, you can acknowledge that they both have bad things that you disagree with while also simultaneously realizing that like you've got to vote for the side in which is going to be better for the people, right? It's going to impact most people in the positive way and the least in the negative way. And like in the reality, you're never going to get everything you want when it comes to politics, right? And we can try to influence it so much insofar as that we can create that. Like, you know, like think about like if, you know, like we never all engaged with politics in the first place, who would be talking on the internet right now about these types of things, right? And how would the type of, you know, scene look? It would literally look different. Like if I'm just some random person, if I never engaged with politics, the whole political conversation would literally be different just because I didn't engage in politics in the very first place. And I just want people to realize that as like it's such an important thing that you can see how much of an impact you have as one person. And I'm not going to say like everyone can't have the impact that I have. I've gotten incredibly fucking lucky to be in the position I'm right now. I'm incredibly privileged to be in the position I am right now. But it's also to show that one person can do so much, especially if we try to get people to go together. And it's also to say that everyone's ability to like get people to go and do that isn't the same way. Like, you know, me going and debating people isn't going to be the same way of activism as everyone else. So many other people are going to be more skilled in putting their activism in their music work or in their art or in their, if they're a gamer, they specifically spread it through gaming. Like just like having typical normie people engaging with normie things, also being activists is incredibly important as well. That is not like highlighted enough. And it's also like, you know, a lot of people associate activism with being performative too. And we need to get rid of that idea as well, that just like if you're going to engage in activism or advocating for better conditions for other people, that specifically has to come with like you being performative. We want to like change how people view that, you know?
Sorry, I just saw Covey's comment to help the shirt. Thank you, Athena. Yeah, I agree 100%. I think what we're seeing a lot right now on Doc Lives, where you see Hector at the Capitol in Texas. I think it was in Austin, right? Hector, Eli, Sissy, Izzy was there, and you see Johnny going to these protests as well. Oh, excuse me, music festivals. Like this is the type of stuff that I think stems from what we're doing, and more of that as we can spread it to more. Like I said, I don't think we can convert MAGA anymore. Or at least I can't. I gave up on what's left of MAGA. I personally think that they're deplorable, as put it, and but I think there's 90 million people out there that did not vote. That if they truly knew what was going on, um, they would want to fight the good fight as well. I think there's a ton of people that obviously were misinformed at the time that now have changed their stance, but you know those people are what they are. But like and fundraisers, many of these lives can be used for fundraising serious causes. Yes, that's a great point too, and bringing attention. Kavi mentioned this just the other night, but bring attention to things that we don't even talk about. And when I say we, I mean like Americans. When we have such a large amount of people protesting America's involvement, America's support of Israel, but like nothing talking about America's support of the UAE. That's something that we can use our privilege of having these platforms to talk about. So yeah, I think a lot of that is just super important, and I can't thank you enough for being an inspiration to a lot of people that have done this. That's all I can say. For those that don't know, I when I met Parker in person, this guy's genuine. He's not any different in online than he is in person. He is who he presents to be. He's a kind-hearted person, and I look forward to your future. I don't know if you plan on getting into politics ever? Like
I don't want to. I at this point I don't want to at all. I like what I do a lot. I have a lot of anxiety as a person, and I think I've developed to a point where I've been able to cope and manage with the level of anxiety that I have within everything I do. But I do think that like I wouldn't be able to manage the mental health of being able to go and do that. Like, to be honest with you, I don't think that I would be strong enough as a person, and I would always like to incentivize other people to go do that. But especially with the place I am right now, I don't know if I would be able to do that.
totally understandable. And frankly, it might not even be the best place for you. I mean, when there was a lot of talk back in the day, but there was a lot of talk about certain senators in the past election being nominated for positions or whatever, and it's like their place actually might be better in the Senate. There are some people that their place might be better as a content creator or as a debater or whatever it might be, as someone leading protests, someone organizing. Organizers are like the unsung heroes of political movement. So I don't know if Falcon's still here, but like for example, the Money Out of Politics movement, where we have advocates like Covey, for example. Everyone can find their best role or niche or I shouldn't say their best role in fighting the good fight. Their best role for pushing back against fascism. Their best role for fighting for human rights. And it sucks that that's where we're at, but where we're at. So
Yeah, no, I think it's really important for us to like
I'm
to
so
have all of our different like specialities and stuff like that. I think that's great, especially in a movement. I think when you have a broad coalition of people who want to fight for that, and also to like bring attention. And I've met so many amazing people through TikTok, and obviously like you're one of them. Like you're genuine, you're so amazing. I really appreciate you as a person, and like I've really met a lot of genuine people. There's a lot of people I've met that are bad faith and disingenuous and honestly are out to like take advantage of you. But there's so many people out there like that genuinely
what
just
has
like are so
happened? I'm
kind-hearted
so
and genuine that like it just brings it all together.
I'm so sorry. The live keeps glitching, but So if you hear that the TikTok thing, I'm really sorry, Parker. This never happens, by the way. Of course, it's when Parker's in here.
No, you're fine. That happens to me, so don't worry.
Did I tell you about the thing where like anytime I get a big raid, like a Parker or a Dean or a Harry raid back in the day, it was always like we'd be doing like we got the Harry raid. It was unhinged hear me outs. We weren't debating. We were talking about people's hear me outs. And then like when one of you two, one of you, either you or Dean would raid, we'd be like just wrapping. I'm like, God damn it. Okay, I guess we're debating again. So it just always seems to be that way. Santana said Parker broke TikTok.
I did break TikTok. That's all me. Yeah, I got banned on my main account after I got off. Like it was like 15 minutes after I got banned. And it was so ridiculous. Like for my guest, they just randomly took away my guest request completely.
Oh, perfect. That's the Parker effect. Harry Sisson mentioned. Why is Santana mod? Oh, Erica. Wait, Parker, did you happen to see yesterday? It probably flew right under your radar, but there was a guy also named Dan. I don't know what it is with guys on the left named Dan. There was a guy named Dan that had you, Dean, myself, Pickles, and Santana as his background.
I didn't hear about this at all.
Yeah, and it said, "Are these debaters was in quotes, educating or grifting?" So, you know, I assumed
definitely grifting for sure.
For sure. I assumed it was a MAGA live, but then apparently it was a Democrat or a liberal, and they wanted to talk about like how we shouldn't be debating MAGA and there are more effective things, blah 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 blah. But the reason I mentioned that was remind me why I brought that up in the first. Oh wait, I brought it up. Sorry, I'm so sorry. There was a very specific reason. Fuck. Why is Santana a mod? Oh, that's right. Okay. Erica asked me why Santana's a mod. And it's because that guy's mod came up today saying that she dropped Erica and muted people because they were being disrespectful. And then she said she was unfollowing me and Santana. And I said, well, I get why you're unfollowing me, right? Because I'm, I guess, shit talking your creator, but why are you unfollowing Santana? What did he do? And she said, well, he's here talking about somebody without them being there. And I was like, I mean, that was the whole live that she was moderating was that guy talking about. Anyway, so Santana said make him a super mod because he wanted to do his magic trick. That's the answer to the question.
I gotta check my text. Santana told me to check my text.
Why is Covey not a mod? Covey, all right. I didn't want to say it, okay? But kind of don't follow me.
I saw it. I saw the background. I feel like it's always that picture. That's like the same picture Liam used.
I mean, it's they were good pictures, to be fair. I do want to. I just got sent to me on Discord. It says, "Hey, Athena, share this link." Okay. Yeah, I think I had seen this in. I don't know if it was in Athena's Discord or not, but so this is a GoFundMe. I don't know where we can put. The link's not going to show up in chat, but if we can put it in the Discord. I don't know how to pronounce this person's name. I'm so sorry. But they're a refugee trapped in Libya.
You want to make yourself bigger and make me smaller real quick.
Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. I still get nervous in front of Parker. It's so weird.
No, you don't worry at all.
It's so strange. Like I've met him in person. I'm 35 years old, and I still. One second.
I get nervous around everybody, so don't worry.
Okay. One second. A panel. I'm going to do panel again, and then I'm going to bring Covey up. Thank you, Covey.
Hey, first of all, what do you mean? I do follow you.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? This is crazy, Dan.
Oh my God. I guess I must have been mistaken.
Exactly.
Thank you,
I think you were a bit confused, but anyways, not the gaslighting. That's crazy. But anyways, what I was gonna say was, is there an echo? I hear myself echoing.
It might be there's a glitch sometimes. I'll mute my mic. It should be
Good.
good.
I don't like listening to my voice. I kind of low-key sound like a 13-year-old kid going through puberty. But anyways, I digress. Yeah, I was gonna say hi, Parker. By the way, also W Parker's Omegle days. I just wanted to say the OGs, the real ones know. But what I was gonna say was this kid showed up on my panel one day when I was talking about like the Libyan slave trade. And he showed up on my panel like literally crying his eyes out. He's 17 years old, literally born in 2008. And he was enslaved when he was 14. And he was separated from his family as well. So he doesn't know if his mother is alive. He doesn't know if his siblings are alive. But they separated him from his family and enslaved him at 14. And then he got released at 17. And now he's 17, stuck in Libya. And I kind of like tried to contact him, and I gave him some numbers from like UNHCR that he could try to contact. And then he was like, oh, by the way, in case something happens to me, can I pass on my torture video to you? And I was like, wait, what? And he said, oh yeah, when they captured me, they were torturing me and they took my phone and they recorded me getting tortured with my own phone. And now I have a video of me getting tortured on my phone. And in case something happens to me, like maybe you can like have it, right? And I posted the torture video in the trigger warning section of my server so that people can see like literally him getting tortured. But he's only 17. And now like he was on my panel today again, literally like almost crying because he said he wants to leave. He has been, even after he was released from enslavement. He said that he had been detained like 6 or 7 times already. And every time they capture him, he gets tortured and whatever it is. So I'm trying to fundraise for him. The money is going to be used for him to sustain himself and also for him to kind of leave the situation because he's stuck there. So yeah.
Is what's the plan for getting him out?
I think he's gonna try to go to a neighboring country, if I'm not mistaken. He'll probably try to escape to a neighboring country, or I'm not too sure. I have to sit down and talk to him because the situation in Libya is literally like a fucking hellhole. Like genuinely, it is a hellhole. And people are getting captured in Tunisia as well, and then being sold off to Libyans for $13 a person. 13. You can go to your local like fast food chain and get a meal that is more expensive than a black person in North Africa. Like they're selling people for $13 per person in Tunisia, from Tunisia to Libya. Yeah. So to the person who said I'm getting the money for myself, I'm not even the organizer of the GoFundMe. So yeah, it's another person who has organized it. And I am in contact with this kid as well.
Yeah, sorry about W Neely, she got that comment pretty quick. I think I have seen nothing to show that Covey would be lying about this. It's not like she has a track record of community gardens or anything like that. That didn't sorry, anyway. Yeah. So I was talking about this earlier, chat, when I was talking about my semi-conspiracy theory regarding so we have Donald Trump now 3 times in the past month minimizing slavery, trying to make it seem like it's not a big deal. There's 3 separate instances of this. And we also have Trump wanting to deport migrants to Libya. And we know that there's an open slave trade in Libya. So like all of that stuff is that's just the facts in front of us, and like my conspiracy theory kind of connects those dots, and that's really horrifying. But either way, even if it's not true, this is something that the fact that more people aren't talking about is wild to me.
And to add on to that, a lot of thank you. A lot of people think that it's only like militia groups and whatever it is that are involved. It actually isn't. It's the both Libyan governments, because Libya currently has two governments, one in Tripoli and one in Benghazi. And both governments are also involved. Actually, not only the governments, but the West and the EU are also involved. America does send taxpayer money to Libya, which does end up landing in their hands. And the EU also sends all this money. Not only do they send money, but Frontex, which is European Coast Guard, is actively using an Israeli drone called the Heron drone from IAI. I think it's an Israeli weapons manufacturing company. And they use these drones and other aircrafts to basically give the coordinates of stranded asylum seekers who are in the Mediterranean Sea to the Libyan Coast Guard. So that the Libyan Coast Guard, even once the asylum seekers have escaped Libya or are in the sea, can go to where they are and capture them and drag them back to Libya. So there was an investigation that was done by Human Rights Watch that showed it's called aerial surveillance or European aerial surveillance or whatever it is. It shows that even European Coast Guard is participating in this. And this year there was a Libyan general who or war criminal who had an ICC arrest warrant out on his name because he was charged with systemic enslavement and grape and unaliving, all that stuff, and torture. And he was detained in Italy. But then Italian prosecutors not only released him, but they also flew him back to Libya, even though he had an ICC arrest warrant out on his name. And Libya this year shut down 10 human rights organizations, including Doctors Without Borders. So the reason as to why they shut down those human rights organizations is because they said those human rights organizations were giving asylum seekers medical assistance, vouchers for food, and basically what human rights organizations are supposed to do. And that's why they shut them down, because they said that there was some kind of great replacement theory that the human rights organizations are doing so that the asylum seekers can stay there and replace the Libyan demographic and yada, yada, yada. This literally what the Libyan government said, by the way. This is the reasoning as to why they shut down more than 10 human rights organizations, including Doctors Without Borders. And I emailed Amnesty International, and their response was, this is not our priority. They literally were like, we have to prioritize the causes that we invest in and advocate for. And they basically said that this wasn't a priority for them. So it's legitimately sick. And yes, Trump is also planning on sending undocumented migrants not only to Libya but also to South Sudan. So yeah.
I need to commend you for being able to like cover these topics so frequently. 'Cause, I know when you were on the live, I can't remember what day it was, but a few days ago, and you had brought up the Libyan slave trade. I mentioned how I almost blocked it out of my memory when I first learned about it on your live, because it was so horrifying hearing the actual numbers at an auction in Arabic, which is the language I speak. Triggered me to the point where I just didn't even think about it until you mentioned it again. And I know that if this was something that I talked about every day, I don't think I'd be able to continue doing these lives. There's just certain topics, like I've mentioned this in regards to Brett Cross before, how I don't know how he talks about that topic every day, because I would crash out every day. I would lose it. And so like these topics that are like truly the most horrible things you can imagine. Anyone that can cover this stuff, it's just I commend your strength. I don't know what else to say. It's something that needs to be talked about, but it's so hard to talk about it.
I'm not gonna lie, like my sorry, My mental health is really holding on by a very thin thread. And I think like today, a woman did come on my panel because they just randomly find me now because I think like they know that I talk about this. A woman came on my panel today and said that her 8-year-old toddler passed away and the hospital refused to give her body. And they have been keeping her body in a morgue for 8 months. For a month, sorry. And this is an 8-year-old toddler. A 8-month-old toddler, sorry. And when I sit here and I hear the stories, I think like what makes me more angry is knowing how people are not outraged by it. And I think I just go around full of rage. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just angry. I just have so much rage. And the reason as to why I have so much rage is because I feel like I don't understand why more people are not talking about it, why more people are not making posts about it, hosting lives about it. Like why it's not blowing up, whether it is what's happening in Libya, whether it is what's happening in Sudan, whether it's what's happening in Congo, right? Like the United Nations label what's happening in Sudan as the worst humanitarian crisis in the world. And it just conveys the message to me again that Black life doesn't matter. That's what it tells me. That Black life doesn't matter and people are just okay with seeing Black people suffering. And I think that is what bothers me the most. That realization is that people are never going to see your humanity, regardless of how much you are suffering, regardless of how many lives are lost. I think that realization fucks me up even most. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. I think that it tends to be the burden of knowledge, right? I think that's something that we all deal with. Like the more that we know, and the thing that you say, how is everyone not completely outraged? And I think that it's multiple factors, whether it's willful ignorance or lack of exposure or whatever the case may be. But there's a lot of people that walk around there oblivious to what's actually happening in different parts of the world. That's why, like, I pride myself on the different spaces that I spend my time in when I'm, not live or whatever. And I try to not only enjoy other political spaces, but especially your space. I sit in your live often, and I learn so much about so many of the things that I wouldn't be aware of if it wasn't for you bringing attention to that. Um, and the one thing that I'll just double down on, and I know I've said this to all three of you, and I'll say this to the chat, but just always make sure that you're prioritizing your mental health, right? I mean, make sure that you're taking care of yourself, protecting your peace, and especially to you three, like what we do on a daily basis is taxing in its own way, shape, or form, and then the stresses of life, and again, knowledge and all this other stuff. It's a lot. But I mean, yeah, I just appreciate all three of you, and I get exactly where you're coming from, Athena.
Yeah, thank you. I'm gonna probably drop, but before I drop, I just wanted to say that GoFundMe is in the link tree in my bio. I have a whole like bunch of initiatives for different issues, but that particular kid, like, I don't know, seeing his age, like his birthday being 2008, just like really fucked me up. But it's also in the link tree in my bio. So if anybody wants to donate to it, that would be awesome. But if you don't have any money to donate, you can also just share the link, and that would also like do a lot of help. But appreciate y'all so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Athena.
I actually wanna pose another potential reason. Not that anything she said was incorrect. I 100% agree that there is a difference in covering atrocities being done to Black people versus non-Black people. But I think there's another issue at play here, which is some of the things that the stuff that gets coverage, it is what people want to see with these algorithms. The TikTok algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, whatever it might be. And so if it's almost like you need to get past this hurdle of you need to get past this hurdle of getting eyes on it to get eyes on it in the first place, because these algorithms don't put out things for being important. They don't put out things for being urgent. It's they're just putting out what is going to keep people on the app. And if really upsetting news like this is stuff that people don't want, if if the algorithm picks up on more people swiping past black people or other minorities, that adds to it. If the algorithm, I'm so sorry, guys. If the algorithm doesn't want you to see it, then you're not going to see it. And so studies have shown that, yeah. So like when you see this disparity of what's getting covered by the media, or what's getting protested, or what people are speaking about, you're seeing this disparity for like how is no one talking about the genocide in Sudan? How is no one talking about the slave trade in Libya? A lot of it, this is coming from someone that's not a communist or a socialist, but a lot of it is capitalism. And that's not to mention.
You know what's
Yeah, go ahead.
You know what's funny about like the background that we were talking about, like, and so the reason why I know earlier I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, which I don't, but like the reason why, um, like when people say, oh, you're grifting and you're doing this for money or da 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 da, like I think that people that get on these lives every day, and not just the ones that come on to like rage bait, right? That have some type of weird provocative background to try to, get people to just, crash in, or, whatever the case may be. I think that a lot of us end up being, what's called new media, right? And it's our responsibility to amplify certain things, right? And so it's important for us to talk about like what's happening. It's important to call out, disparities. It's important for us to call out like what's happening, in the U.S., outside of the U.S. It's important for us to continue to push this information out, make videos, debate people, like all this other stuff. Like what we do is important because it brings a certain aspect, and certain when you take a look at the shift away from like television, reading the news, a lot of people don't actually engage in those type of things, but they're quick to hop on a TikTok live, or they're quick to scroll through and look for their favorite content creators and all this other stuff. And so I think it's so important that we continue to be able to talk to these different sectors. And I think Parker was saying earlier, like, not everyone does everything, but you can lean into the things that you do well, and you continue to use that to actually amplify what's important, because I know there's no way in hell I would be able to do what Athena does. Like I would like the actual, and when hearing her talk about her mental health, that doesn't surprise me, because literally that would break me. Like I know I couldn't do that, but I think it's super important for us to continue to do that. And that's why I think the whole it's silly for other people to have certain opinions, like, oh, you're only doing it for this or that or whatever, whatever. But like, if you understand how important it is, then you understand.
It's also that they're like dedicating their time to trying to tear down like you when you're actively doing something to benefit, and they're not doing that themselves, and they're not pushing people to do the same, which is really upsetting. And I wish that we could bring attention to like people like towards these types of issues, 'cause I don't think that enough attention is put there. And I also think that I think that it's also been proven to some degree that like TikTok and these different social media platforms limit certain things in general. Like for example, how Johnny has had to say music festivals
Oh yeah.
talking about the protest is like a actual perfect example of how there are probably a lot of these different ways that things are being restricted and censored that we just don't even see, and that's just not even talked about, and that we're never even able to pick up on because it's just like in this, like that's like there's so many other things happening all the time that we're not even able to be like, yo, which specific things are being limited? How can we tell which things are being limited? You know, that like a lot of these social media platforms can get away with a lot of that. And I've definitely noticed a difference since Trump has been president, like in terms of like what type of content is being censored on the platform, how the different social media platforms placate to the different administrations that are in office is also problematic.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
really
know if
fucked.
I don't know if you guys have like had an opportunity to deep dive the new TOS, but I mean like that's exactly what we're talking about. Right, it's going to be really interesting come September as far as what happens. So I don't know. I think the best thing that we can do, and you know, I talk to you guys about it all the time, but it's continue to like look for different avenues and continue to grow in other spaces in other places. And like Parker, you know how important YouTube is, and I was telling Dan this earlier. Like YouTube is a different monster. Like not only the ability to actually continue to amplify your voice in the way that we can't do here on this app, but also like the community's different, the actual like feel it's something different. So I think we have to continue to find the different avenues to push our voices out as much as possible to push back on all the things that are happening, not only in the US, but around the world, just as much as we can. You know, I feel like that's our obligation.
I totally agree. I totally agree. It is so late now. It is midnight for me, and I definitely got to get to sleep. I've been up for so many hours.
Can I say one thing before you go, Parker?
Go ahead.
Um, so I just want to go on record, and this was the original reason I came up, and I know the tone kind of shifted, so I'm going to get it back on track. Um, for anyone that was questioning me being a mod, I'm technically the best mod in the business now because yes, I'm a mod for Dan, but I'm also a mod for Parker. I'm a mod for Dean, and even Erica. So everyone else can eat it.
I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Listen, I came up here to say I actually am the best mod, okay? I just wanted to say, listen, I mod for much more people, Santana. I actually mod for you, and I also mod
Yeah.
for Parker, and I
Well,
also
I'm mod
mod
for
for you.
Swan as well,
And
and
wait, what?
I'm mod for Swan, and who
I,
else?
listen,
Speaking of Swan,
I
Swan, thank
just
you so much for the raid. Thank you, Swan.
Hey,
Wait, hold on.
Swan. I just want to
are
make
you?
a point to say that I will be going over my moderators in the morning if I can remember.
No, not
How you
Santana
doing
muting
that to
her.
Erica?
Oh no.
I swear, you know what? It's
That's why
just
I'm the best mod in the
I really
business.
think that this has gotten out of hand. I just think that this is just gotten too it's gone too far.
Did you drop him?
Who kicked him?
Yeah, I showed you guys a magic
Host
trick.
W.
Oh, the magic
W,
trick.
Erica.
I
You're gonna
showed
get
y'all the
dropped, by
magic
the
trick.
way. You will
Ah,
definitely get dropped. Yep,
Oh,
I
and there
told
she
you.
goes. That's
I
that.
knew it. I
So
knew
I'm
it.
trying to figure out how he give himself the title of best mod.
he's been mod
Like,
for about an hour and 30 minutes.
like when can you give yourself
Best
that
mod,
when?
number one mod.
That's like giving yourself the safe space claim.
Wait, Parker, did you say he was your number one mod?
Well, I was making the joke because like he said that he's a mod for 1 hour and 30
Wow.
minutes.
Wow. After everything we've been through, Parker,
I wasn't
you
saying
say
number
Santana
one
is your
mod in
number.
general, and I think number one can be held by multiple people.
Wow. That's actually sick, Parker. After everything we've been through? Really?
Wait, you're also number one though. You're also
Oh
number
my
one.
god. Oh my god, literally. I knew Parker before he
Oh
Whoa!
no,
Okay, you know
Wait,
what?
Santana,
You
you
know
might be
what?
losing
Santana
mod
has been
privileges.
demoted to
Santana
number
might be
two
losing mod
mod.
privileges soon.
Athena number one mod. Can we get Athena number one mod in the comment
Wait,
section?
wait.
This is
Athena number one
absolute
mod.
Violence. Okay, I was just gonna say I knew Parker before he even hit big. Okay, and the fact that like I'm like Santana is not number one mod, that's actually crazy. You know what, Parker?
No, Athena number one
No
mod.
way.
Athena number one mod.
Wow, that's actually sick. But anyways, also Santana, I will not forgive you for this.
Not
All right, I have to get off,
not
everyone. It was
the
good
Parker
seeing
mod Civil
everyone.
War taking place tonight. Oh, Parker, thank you so much for coming by again. Have a great night.
Of course. Good meeting you too as well. By the way, good night, everyone. I love y'all so much. Bye, everyone.
Hey, Parker.
Oh my God. Okay, so let's not forget, by the way, that Santana also modded for Dan's United. I think.
Sorry. Dan?
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna lean into it, right? I also mod for Z.
He ate you up. You
I
can't.
mod for Mercedes. I still mod for Jones. Who else? Who else?
Wow.
Wait,
Who else?
hold on,
Listen,
hold on. He ate you
listen,
up with that one. I'm not gonna lie. He ate you up with that one. Cause you know what?
listen,
I have never modded for Dan's United. I actually have never
listen.
modded for problematic people, unlike yourself. It seems like a skill issue, Santana.
Yes, no. Listen, I'm gonna lean into it. I'll take them all. Again, Z, Mercedes, Jones. Who else? Who else? I like list them all. I modded from what's his name? Unfiltered, whatever the guy's name is. All of them. Every single one of
Wait,
them.
what about this guy? Do you mod for that one?
Who was that?
The guy that wants you to pay him a ton of money.
Dino, and I don't know who. Probably so. I don't know who that is.
Okay, never mind.
Tell him
Anyway.
to call me. I'll mod for him too.
Are you trying to cancel yourself, brother? Are you trying to cancel yourself?
I mod for people with blue hair. So I lean into it. There's
And
that.
this is why I've started my campaign. Hashtag cancel Santana. Hashtag Santana is over party.
Well, listen,
I will spearhead that
Athena,
campaign. I just wanted to say
Athena.
that. But before, yeah,
Hold on. But you
I'm a
can't
drop.
kill. But what you can't kill what won't die, or you can't cancel what won't die. I mean, you can try.
Oh, you'll see about that. I don't know. Athena versus Santana, who would win? That's crazy. No, but yeah. Thank you for having me, though. I'm actually gonna drop. But yeah.
Of course. Thank
Seriously,
you so much, Cubby.
Athena, thank you for what you
Better
do.
call me.
Seriously, you know how much I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. Before I drop, I wanted to say Santana also used to mod for tomfoolery.
I still do.
Wow.
I still do.
Bro, your track record is atrocious. What?
Erica snatched him, I think, or Athena.
Oh my goodness. Bro. Everyone he mods for is just the nightmare blunt rotation.
Yeah, Santana, you mining for the mean team.
That's how rumors get started. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, what's up, Naquan?
I'm chilling. How you?
I'm good. You you showed up when all the Avengers were arriving. So
Yeah, I was just strolling in just to listen and doze off as I'm listening. When I heard Santana talking about he top mod,
Genuinely, no.
like we ain't got some real mods out here in these streets.
yeah, that was a pretty big claim. Santana. I think we should probably hold a Santana call out live, an official one. I think.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a boycott Santana live until he start a union for his mods since he want to be the top mod. I guess he forgot that I mod for him too. Yeah, I'm starting a union mod tomorrow, Santana. Since you the top mod.
Athena just said she'd host it. 7-hour Santana live. Oh my god. Man, that was good. That was good. I did not expect a third mod Civil War on this platform, but here we are.
What was going on? How you adapting to the new CSAs and shit? Well, the new rules for TikToks.
Oh, I haven't really done anything different. Yeah, I probably should read up on those, huh?
Yeah, it's getting crazy. Like Hector had to do we had to keep saying Music Fest in his live so it didn't get canceled.
Yeah, I today was actually the first band I've gotten in a while. I've been playing with fire, I think, with some of the words I've been using, but hopefully it doesn't get too bad. I have to start taking Santana's advice. And frankly, Parker brought this up to me like a month ago, and I just haven't done it. I got to start like moving to YouTube and stuff because
Yeah, do
it's
it,
tough out
brother.
here.
Do it. But as I realized, they're not targeting anybody on the right. Like it's literally all the left that keep getting suspensions. Like the dude older Millennium, how many fucking accounts he had by now?
Yeah, he's had a lot, but he hasn't been. I don't think he's been banned anytime recently.
Like, since I've joined this app, he had about 4 or 5 accounts since I joined, and that's within a year.
Will debate talk survive this?
Oh, no, wait, I'm peeing, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Neely.
I'm sorry, I'm peeing. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing.
Queen, no, that's me. That's Hector. He's the second chocolate god on this app. I'm the first one.
Which gift is the Jones one? Oh wait, we didn't assign that to a gift yet. Hold up, where is that one? I don't think we assigned that to a gift. We got to redo the soundboard. Eventually, Jones raid. Let me see if I can find that. Requesting. Have Santana come up and play it. Wasn't there? Didn't someone do like an AI of Trump saying what Jones said? Hold up, my Discord's got some wild shit. Give me a second.
Hey Santana, I think that comment, brother.
DD raid, Tom raid. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, so we're doing this. Copy. All right. What is this one?
Respectfully, he's making up some shit. Okay?
Nope, not that one. What is it? Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Nope, not that one. I gotta find. It's someone in the Discord, y'all. I'm sorry. Older Millennial raid, Liam raid, Dan's raid, Moz Mutant.
The best way to get Liam now is act like you don't know who he is. He crashed out immediately. Like Liam crash out full storm when you act like you don't know who he is.
That's good to know. I think he's officially blocked on my lives, but if I ever run into him again, that sounds like a plan.
Yeah, if you act like you don't know who he is, he needs that attention. That just proved it the other night because he was on Brett Live. He's like, you know who I am. Come on, stop playing. You know who I am. And he just crashed out.
Hold up, wait, doesn't Santana...
I'm peeing, I'm sorry.
Thank you, Phil. Oh, not the Alina raid. Come on.
I can't stop peeing.
Can't stop peeing. Doesn't Santana also say, "Do you know who I am?" during sparring? And do you know what this is?
Yeah. Did you take that for Liam?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. Santana?
Wait, say it again.
Did you take that from Liam?
Stop saying that! You guys are so fucked up! That is not true!
You know that's not true. That's absolutely not true. There's no way that I would be able to steal anything from Liam. One, he's unoriginal. Two, he's not funny. And three, he always is battling an inner monologue. He just, every time, every waking moment, the reason why he yaps so much is because when he stops speaking, all he hear is,
I was a bitch. I'm going to be honest with you. I was a fucking bitch.
There it
I
is.
got it. Yeah,
I was
that
a
sounds
bitch.
about right.
I was a
Yeah,
bitch.
all right.
I was fucking scared.
Oh, Santana, I forgot to tell you and Dan how I had the pleasure of speaking to Joel.
Oh, Joel Patrick. I saw that.
Yeah,
Clown.
bruh, this dude told me that slavery only lasted 108 and something years because it wasn't named America.
Mm.
So in America, it only lasted 100 and something. Bro, I crashed out. Well, I ain't crashed out. I showed him nothing but facts. Then he tried to say Boston was the first police department and it wasn't racist. So when I pulled up how Boston Police Department started from the Midnight Watch and Day Police, he like, oh no, Philly was the first police department. Yeah, that dude is a different one.
I don't think I've ran into that person yet. Someone was mentioning them in chat earlier, though, a few hours ago, and I'd never seen that name before. I saw Joe Patrick, but I didn't know who they were talking about.
I've seen him come into my live multiple times, but he's never had the testicular fortitude to request up because he knows, I'll fatten all that up around his eye. Like, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna drop. I just wanted to get those sounds off. I heard you guys talking about it.
I appreciate that, Santana.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same. It's 3 a.m. here. Shit. But yeah, Joe Patrick, if you ever have the pleasure of talking to him, he's a different one. He don't like facts. Even when you do show him facts, he literally try to switch up every time. Like he just crashed out on Pickle Live earlier. As I came in, he crashed out.
Oh god, Pickles. I think Pickles might be the last remaining like patient debater. Like,
Yeah, Pickles just about pretty much is that still stay calm between him and Parker, and well, Hector be crashing out lately now too.
I don't blame him. I used to be just as patient as Pickles, and over the past year, fuck man, I just can't do it anymore. I can't fucking do it.
Some of them you can't, and Santana stay calm too. But some of them,
Yeah, I guess Santana stays calm. That's true.
Sometimes.
That's true.
Sometimes. You can't stay calm with most of them because even when you show them the proof, they still. So at that point, now I'm just gonna crash out you and call you stupid. You stupid. You don't want to be learned. You don't want to learn.
Yeah, it used to be where I'd like try to walk them through it like 4 or 5 times, just point A to point B syllogism, and now I'm just like, oh. Right. Well,
I had a man argue down for like 20 minutes that Hispanic is a race. Like we're at that point.
Were you watching the live where that lady came up that said her name is actually Tiny Lady, but she said that Obama wasn't the first black president because he was mixed?
I didn't see that one, but I did hear about it. I forgot who sent me the bat signal when she said that, but I think I just got in when she left.
That was something else. For sure. Are we getting a crab rave? Erica, I was planning on doing crab rave at 1 million likes, but obviously we had to reset and then we got banned, so we should do one for sure, but it might be really late. So I don't want to keep you up.
Santana invited me to join for some reason. I don't know why. He knows I can't talk that well. My voice hurts.
He just wants to hurt you. I think that must be it.
Damn.
Messy Tana.
So E, we starting a mod union live tomorrow. Santana don't respect his mods.
I'm not a mod for Santana.
Oh, you don't mind for Santana no more? Oh, you an ex co-worker, so we need your testimony.
Harsh working conditions.
Oh.
We need your testimony.
All right. Let me know where I need to send my written statement.
Perfect.
Why are we not doing a crab rave again?
Yeah. No, we are. It's I was planning on the way I was gonna time it was like, oh, when we get to 1 million likes. But after like we reset and we got banned, so that's not gonna happen. So I mean could do one right now, but I kind of wanted to get to more of a lighthearted mood. I guess we kind of did.
Are we not lighthearted right now?
No, I guess yeah.
You want to hear a joke?
You want to do yes.
You want to hear a joke?
Yes.
Huh. Is this Santana here? God damn it, he is. Okay, I'll tell you a joke. All right. What did Yoda say when he saw himself in 4K?
What?
HDMI?
You know Santana do not like that joke. He ain't gonna leave you alone now. Did he eat her?
Sorry, I just needed a few seconds to collect myself there. Erica, that was diabolical. I might have to wait. Did Santana drop her? I might have to. How do I unfollow?
I think he eated her.
I might have to remove his supermod status. He did say he only wanted it for a minute. Drop that DD lady. As he should. All right, we could. I didn't do anything. Someone said
All right.
banner.
I'm gonna drop down, brother, and head back to sleep. Santana did it. Go back to sleep.
All right,
So
man.
I'm gonna finish listening, though. No,
Thank
as
you so much for
always,
coming up, as always.
Always, brother.
Good night.
Good night.
Explain why Santana hates dad jokes so bad. Isn't there like a scientific reason why like people are like get visceral about dad jokes? Anyway, what did Erica do to Santana? Bro really doesn't like her. Oh, I thought that was the start of a joke. What did Erica do to Santana? And then it was like the 789 or whatever. um, because they were neglected by their fathers as a child. Wait, I don't know what that's in response to. Because I'm funny and they aren't. My culture is not your costume. Thank you, Sherman. All right, y'all. Let me. Oh, the visceral reaction to dad jokes. Okay. I see. Could be. Okay. Damn, it feels so quiet without all of the other creators up here. y'all just watch me talk like this with no one else talking? Oh.
I come back to make some noise.
Thank you.
Someone said, "Why does Santana? Why is she said Santana really doesn't like her?" It's true. Santana can't stand my guts. So spread that around.
Unmod Santana for it. All right, hold on. Santana, where are you? All right, next time he types, he's getting.
Hey, Oya, I'm a super mod. I'm gonna do the thing. I love you, Oya, but I'm gonna do the thing. Oh God, why is he here?
Hey, so I just want to go on the record and say, like, if people think that I really don't like Erica or don't like dad jokes, then you really don't get me.
You don't know him.
Like,
Like cackling.
I don't think you people get me, and like now, I feel like we're not connected anymore. I don't know.
I know,
I
bro.
like it's a work, brother. I worked myself into a shoot.
What does that mean?
Much love, kiss, kiss, HH.
Is that I'm gonna say the W word and then you're gonna tell me that I'm saying it wrong? Is that like a
You always say it
WWE?
wrong.
I know. Is that like a WWE reference?
Yes, it's definitely a wrestling
Okay,
reference.
there we go.
I worked
Okay.
myself into a shoot.
Okay. Okay. I got one. I have to find it first. It's funny, Dan.
I don't know what's going on. I
I'm
kind of
telling a
just.
joke.
Oh,
You
okay.
disassociate it?
Yeah,
I
I
do that
disassociate.
sometimes. I check the fuck out
Not me. I'm always attentive.
real quick. I will check out.
Do y'all want to do a crab raid?
I'm allergic to
Maybe.
shellfish.
You're allergic to shellfish, but Santana, you know that 261 people in here want to see you do a crab raid. Why are you being so shellfish?
Son of a bitch.
You walked right into that one. That was
I
good,
did.
Dan. That was good.
Oh, son of a bitch.
That was good.
Okay, you got
Yeah.
me.
Oh, Dan. I don't know
Yes.
what that noise was I just made. I'm sorry for that. Um, Once I read a book about glue. I couldn't put it down. Get it? Because it's glue.
Yep. Yep. Shut this whole shit down. Shut it all down. Turn the entire internet off. Fuck this.
I
Oh
swear,
my
I can
god.
do this shit all night. Dead.
Not
I'm
somebody
sorry.
saying call Al Gore.
Oh my god.
Dan. Guys, if you keep talking, I won't be able to sing because I'm going to keep laughing. Stop. It's making my throat hurt. Okay, listen,
No,
please.
no, I seriously, I gotta go.
Bye.
All right,
All
see you
right. Bye,
guys.
Santana. Love you.
Bye. Love
Okay,
you. Bye.
Bye.
scram. Okay. Okay, one more, Dan. One more. I promise. This is the last one. Like a five. Um, so, why are elevator jokes so good?
Thanks, Obama.
Thank you, Swan, for the sub. Because you know they're gonna let you down. I don't know.
They work on so many levels.
Okay. All right.
Think about it. It's so funny.
I like that more than the glue one. I'll give you that.
Okay. I got another one. Okay, let me see. Ah. Oh, Dan.
Hmm.
I don't know why I have to say your name each time. I'm so sleepy. I need to go to sleep, guys. Okay, what did the evil chicken lay?
A bad egg.
Deviled eggs. Fab is
All right,
funny.
y'all. Well, I think a year was a good run. Um, I will see y'all at the 2026 midterms and have a good night.
Hey guys, I'm usually here. I'm usually here. Don't worry. I'm here all the time. If I'm not live, I'm here with Dan. And I will always have a dad joke available for you. Welcome back, Dan.
Bye. Um,
Okay, no more, Erica. No more. Be quiet. I'm telling myself to be quiet.
no, I'll take another dad. Got it. Go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. That's just awesome. Okay. Do you know that I'm in a group chat with Mac and also with Shauna and Neely? I know for a fact that those three are in there. And we share dad jokes.
Mac asked if I wanted to join, and
You declined? What?
I mean, I'm already so behind on Discord. Like, there's no way I'd be able to keep up. Also, dad jokes sometimes hurt me on a physical level.
That's wild. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. I gotta make sure I do a really good one. This is good. Okay. It's the fact that I laugh before telling a joke that makes it awful. Um, how many tickles does it take to make an octopus laugh?
10 tickles?
Who told you the answer? Who told you the answer?
I guess it was natural. It just made sense.
You know what? Since you said the answer, I have to tell another one. Okay, this one. Hey, what did the nose say to the finger?
What?
Stop picking on me. You get it?
I get it. Damn, I think we were at 400. We're at 400 viewers before you started the dad jokes. I'm pretty.
That was so untrue. I paid attention. That's not true. Don't say that. That made me cry.
Wow. So you're a viewer watcher. Okay. Santana loves these jokes. I mean, I'm on
This
a
is fun.
on a level I do too.
They're hilarious. That's why I like. They're so silly.
Dan is
And then
rethinking his life choices that led him here.
it all started. It all started around April. Was it March? Around March. April or March.
It was April.
It all
It
started
all
around
started
early
around April. It
I gotta stop laughing.
Well, we already told this drama story. We're not gonna do it again. But
yeah, we're not.
Yeah. I mean, I you know, honestly, the domino effect is really it goes so much like further back. Like if Kamala had won the election, I probably wouldn't be doing as many political lives, so I wouldn't have been invited to this tour where I would have ultimately ended up meeting Erica and then bonding with her over our shared pettiness. So, and then if you go before that, if if Biden hadn't dropped out, I never would have done the political lives because just didn't really have a chance. Go before that, if I didn't download TikTok because a girl I had a crush
Butterfly
on,
effect. Is that
yeah,
the butterfly effect?
hmm?
Oh my god, I used it right. I'm so happy for me.
W shared pettiness. Yeah, I downloaded TikTok 2 years ago because a girl that I had a crush on kept sending me TikToks and I didn't like opening them in my browser. So
That's wild.
it all stemmed, yeah.
Downloaded TikTok for a woman. That's awesome. Oh, okay. I promise I'm gonna go to sleep after this one. I promise. Okay. How much money does a skunk have?
How much?
Just 1 cent? Yes, Antenna. If it's L Erica, yes, it's a muted word.
Denny
So it's
said, not in 2020 like the rest of us. I think I downloaded it once and then uninstalled it because I did not like I downloaded it and it's just the stuff it was showing me. I was like, this is cringe and uninstalled it. So they're
same.
say that again?
Same. I did the same thing. Like I think in like the either late 2020 or early 2021, I
I think,
downloaded it
yeah.
and I was like, I don't like it here.
Mm-hmm. Is the crush still with us? I mean, she's alive.
That's an odd question.
Oh, they're probably wondering if they're part of the community. No, she doesn't watch the
Let
lives.
me see Santana's message.
It's the you and effing America word. Wait, is that muted? Hold on. We're gonna unmute that real quick if that's muted. Muted word. Do y'all remember when after the second mod civil war when we started going through the muted words and seeing all the wild things that were muted, like the word chapstick was muted. The Trump 2024 was muted, which is fucking wild because the live was for debating Trump supporters. There were so many. Is Ange here? Ange was the one that was unmuting all the stuff. So many wild things were muted for no reason. Let me look at the mutes right here. Okay, so there's some dog whistles that are muted. I agree with. Oh my god. Oh, God bless the mods. These are not okay. Give me 1 second.
I want to go through the muted words now. What the hell are you looking at, bro?
Most of the muted words are like really, really misogynistic. Like
Oh,
really bad.
yucky.
You have to understand how bad they have to be to get muted in our lives, because we really don't censor much, but like
Oh,
yikes.
whoa.
Yeah,
Holy
no, these are
shit.
bad. There's some racist dog whistles too, but the misogynistic stuff is very prevalent. I don't see Unfuck America being muted though, so I don't know what's going on with these.
That's TikTok.
That might be
If he's
TikTok,
actually
yeah.
spelling out the word, then it's TikTok.
Y'all see that
Yeah.
message? Yeah, Senny, I saw UFA. Probably is TikTok. Okay.
But yeah, Dan, you remember that time we tried to unfuck America? That was crazy, right? I like just randomly saying that for some reason.
You went to that? I don't remember going.
It was like a fever dream.
It really was. Like did we really eat lukewarm taco meat out of the back of a van? That really happened? We're going from A list to D list. No,
I don't like to think about that part, to be honest with you. I can't believe that shit happened. I can't believe that happened. That was fucking wild. Yeah.
Not the
But
Destiny raid.
yeah.
Yeah, even parasocially, I feel like it was all a dream. There was a lot. You know what I will say though? Okay. Like obviously a lot of bad shit happened. That stemmed from it.
Mm-hmm.
But we also discovered a lot of things that maybe wouldn't have come to light as much. But that being said, the story that I haven't really told since April, but I do think it points to the integrity of a lot of these, which is when I first got to the hotel. After I did a couple greetings, like I think I met Pickles and Off the Wagon and Mermaid. I saw Chris again, but for the most part, I hadn't seen anybody else yet. I go upstairs to get changed because I obviously am at the airport. Santana actually drove me from the airport. That was a fun drive. But I just remembered how tall Pickles is. Yeah, Pickles is astronomical. Like
I'm taller than Pickles.
The second thing Erica ever said to me was, "I like standing next to you because you make me look tall."
I did say that. I'm sorry.
Backstage, when Dean was debating, Erica said that.
I did say that. I have a picture to prove it too.
Is that the one with no Raz in it?
No, another one. It
Different
was when we were outside. It was like, yeah, I did say that.
But yeah, so I go upstairs to change, freshen up after the airport. I come downstairs and like a whole bunch of the creators are in this circle in the lobby, and so I'm already like pretty nervous to meet a lot of these people because first of all, always nervous to meet people. Then there's a bunch of people there that I admire and have much bigger platforms and I've been watching. So like I'm super nervous going into it. And so I get there and I say hi and then I like go around and just like greet everybody. So like, the people that I'm a little bit more close to, like I'll give a hug. The other ones I just shake their hand. Hi, I'm Dan, blah blah blah. And then as I'm like backing out of the circle so that I can like join the outer rim of the circle, I trip over what I now believe to be Mr. Jones's luggage. And I fall backwards cartoonishly. I bust my ass on a marble table
that had someone's beer on it. The beer went flying, made a huge mess. My tailbone hurt for a good 2.5 months. But certainly a lot during the trip itself and during all of the walking on the campus. But what I will say is, and I think this goes a lot to talk about the type of people that were on the first iteration of the tour. There really wasn't it wasn't like a high school vibe or middle school vibe or something like that where like everyone's gonna rag on me for that the whole time. There was like 2 jokes right after, and then it kept it moving. And that went a long way. I know it might sound like you guys are all adults, but you don't understand. Okay. I fell so funnily. It was like Michael falling into the koi pond. So like the fact that like everyone didn't bring it up again the rest of the trip, I thought was really cool. And I really appreciate that. So
Guess what I just realized, buddy? Y'all on the same shirt.
well, yeah, this is the Sid made this shirt. No pivots without
Awesome.
concessions. And it says Dan Malik Politics.
Awesome.
Look at that picture.
And that's what I told, because that's after I told him that he made me feel tall.
Yep,
And so
that
we
was the
screwed it
moment.
down.
Yeah, look at us. We thought we were gonna unfuck America.
You're so stupid.
I think Dan wants to be the new Jones, but cannot figure out how.
Bruh.
Why would I want to be the new Jones?
What? Miss Chocolate, get in the box. Get in the box.
Maybe she means what Jones was presenting himself as. I don't know, but
You are so freaking kind. It just don't piss you off, but you are so kind. Cause like I was like ready to fight. Cause like who's she talking to?
No, you want
What
to
are
be
you
real
doing?
change. Yeah, no, I always give the benefit of the doubt to the
Okay.
92% Erica.
I'm sorry. I don't know
figured.
her. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't know her either particularly, but I Miss Chocolate. I figured, you know what? There's a 92% chance I fuck with her, you know? So
you took the majority route. I was like, square up. Sorry, Miss Chocolate. My apologies to you, love.
I'm actually not sure. I feel like I've seen you here before, but I don't know. I don't know if Miss Chocolate's been here for a long time. We've had a lot of. Been very interesting. The people that have been here for almost the whole year, and the people that got here 2 days ago. Oh, Nemo's here. Nemo, I was gonna invite you to stop by today, but I didn't know which of your accounts was right one to message, so I messaged like 2 of them, and I hope that got to you.
I really want Santana to leave me alone, please.
Man, I want to hear that audio again. Eric, I want to be the new Jones, but can't grift.
Bruh, what? He's right though. I really suck at it. I'm bad. I'm like, whatever.
Oh, he's still modded. Okay, hold on.
Someone snitched and said he's still modded. I know it was Cindy.
Hey, Nemo.
Hey, Nemo.
What's up?
You may have missed most of the festivities, but I do appreciate you stopping by. I want to send an invite to a lot of the people who've joined the live recently and over the past few months, and I really do appreciate when you do, because you're always really good at filling in my gaps in knowledge, and I never want anything false to not be immediately debunked. So thank you for that very much.
Before you guys get started, all right, I was waiting for someone else to get here. I didn't want you to be up here by yourself. So I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Thank you,
All
Erica.
right. Nemo, take good care of my boy.
Have a good night, Erica.
Not Erica. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no problem. By the way, I am terrible at checking TikTok DMs. It's just
You're
a
good.
nightmare because of notifications on TikTok. It's fucking horrible, and TikTok's DM thing sucks. So I use Discord to talk to people, like just on messages. So I don't know if you're on Discord, I can add you.
Yeah.
Like send you a friend request. That's like how I do any kind of communication.
Oh, wait, I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're good. It's all good. I'm peeing.
Thank you, Erica.
They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing.
Okay.
I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing.
Can't stop peeing.
Yep.
I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself.
Never gonna get old. Get Nemo in the server. Nemo, would you be interested in joining the Danniversary server?
Sure.
There it is. Y'all heard it here first. Yeah, we have we're building the Avengers in there slowly but surely. Best we ever. Nemo terrible at checking Venmos too. Oof, the call out.
That is true. I am kind of bad at that. But also it's because I don't want to interrupt people, and so I try to time it and I try to, cut in, and I should just talk over people and just say thank you right quick. That's what Parker does, and it seems to work out perfectly fine for him.
Hey, sissy. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a balance. Depends on who you're interrupting, I think. Like, sometimes Mago deserves to be interrupted, I want to give you my Discord name so you can add me, but in streamer mode, it doesn't fucking show my names. I think, chat, remind me, is it?
You can, I can give you mine. It's Nemo.says. If you just search Nemo.says on Discord, it's my profile picture. You just send that or friend request.
Nemo.says.
Yeah.
Cool.
There we go.
Thank you so much, sissy. Thank you. I can send an invite too. Well, now that he's here, I can just sorry, y'all. It's 3:45. My brain's getting slower. Invite people. There we go. It's the top two recommendations for people to invite. Number 1 is Nemo. Number 2 is Wordle. But Wordle's already in the Discord, so I don't know why they were asking me that.
Nice.
Thank you for the roses, Swan. Thank you everybody for the heart me's. We did go into a new day today. I don't think I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I'm gonna take a day off to think about what I've done. So if anyone wants to drop your heart me's, feel free to do that. I really appreciate everybody that does. I do want to shout out everybody from I already mentioned this before when Whitney did something that's never happened before and sent that universe. So I already talked about it a little bit in terms of the people who have supported financially, but for everybody that supported over the past year, I just want to say whether it's people gifting on TikTok, or whether it's people on Venmo or PayPal, or whether it's people that are just sending their daily heart mate, or whether it's people that are just drop a follow and then that's it and then they leave, or whether it's people that are tapping the screen constantly to try to get up on there, or whether it's people that are folding laundry and just listening in the background. Every single one of you, thank you all so much. Oh, and LRDC, yes, or people buying Pokemon. Thank you all so much for the support over the past year. Whether you've been here since day one, when I was a hopeful young man, to today, where I am a cynical, angry old man. I just appreciate every single one of you, and I recognize that this whole sentence is weird for me to, because when I stop talking, like, it might be awkward because I don't know what is Nemo gonna say. Like, he's here, he's just, but it just crossed my mind now. So thank you all so much for everything. Okay. We're gonna do. We're gonna do a crab rave. Thank you for the hand heart, Ginger. Thank you. We were gonna do a crab rave. I'm still giggling thinking about Dan falling into the. Listen, that hotel definitely has security footage. It's probably gone now, but at the time, Friday crab rave instead. The thing is, like, I don't know if we're gonna get like a 9-box crab rave like we did the past couple times. I'm going to pickles. Okay, bye. Almost 4 for you, Dan. It is almost 4. We never even finished the. We were trying to do like a recap of the whole year, and I think we got to. What did we get to? January, barely, and then we went on so many freaking tangents. Well, all right. Nemo, I love you. Thank you so much for coming up. We're not debating anymore, so I don't know if you want to. If you want to.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all good. What were you trying to get me up for earlier? Was it like something specific or just to like talk?
No, I kind of was just fighting people that I appreciate. Just by.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Parker was by earlier, and Santana and Erica and Hector, and yeah,
Nice. Now I feel special. Oh.
All the cool kids. No, there's definitely a few that I missed for sure. I've had such a busy day overall, and I kind of didn't think to start sending those messages out until last night. So I definitely missed some people. So if you didn't get a message, that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate you. It's just, yeah. Anyway, Nemo.
Wow, Carrie. Thank you for mentioning that, Carrie, because I definitely did not even read the background. Happy anniversary, dude.
Oh, like, you didn't notice,
dude. I legit, I had no idea.
Oh my!
I legit, like, I swear, I haven't looked at the text on the background. I just thought it was kind of, standard whatever. And so, yeah. Oh, okay. Wow.
That makes sense.
I'm oblivious to everything.
That makes sense why you're so confused. You're like, why did he? Like, what? Okay, yeah, that's funny. It's really small, to be honest. Is it? I didn't think it was that small. TikTok cuts off a lot of the text, so like I try to make it small enough so it doesn't get cut off. And reading is overrated. It is crazy. Okay. Well, anyway, Nemo, thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Hope you have a great night, and thank you for everything you do.
You too, man.
We doing? Oh, okay. I definitely wanted to do one more crash out. One more classic crash out. And I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna play that while I'm getting some food. So, and then if there's any of you left after all of that, maybe we'll do a crab rave. Is this not a 24-hour stream? They left the keys to the brand new Porsche. Would they mind? Of course not. Is that a Ferris Bueller's Day Off reference? Anyway, okay. What are we doing? We're doing this. This over. Full screen. That's a great. That's a perfect place to pause right there. That's it. So all persons born. Okay, just a quick reminder that I was really bad at talking into the mic for most of the past year. So there's going to be a lot of times where Like you see, I'm saying something, and it looks like I'm cooking. Like Dan's nailing him right now. Can't hear me. Now that said, shout out to LRDC who bought us the new mic. The look when the food hits just right. You nailed it with the 7 million votes every time. Yeah. But yeah, all right. I will leave you guys with past Dan. This live was from January 22nd, so 2 days after the inauguration.
Born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. Period. Point blank. So if you are for revoking this, that means you're accepting the fact that you're cool with breaching the Constitution.
Keep reading it. Keep reading it.
No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States. How far do you need me to read before you?
It says citizens of the United States. They are not citizens. They are not
all
citizens.
Wait, no, there's no way your brain did that. All persons born or naturalized in the United States are subject to the jurisdiction thereof and are citizens. Boom. All persons born are citizens. So yes, they are citizens. You're wrong about that.
They shouldn't be over here. That's the issue with that.
Okay, so I just need you to admit I'm fine with breaching the Constitution if it's for something that I don't like.
I feel like you're taking two separate issues with immigration and you're trying to smash it together and make one.
What I need from you is I need you to admit you don't actually care about the Constitution. You just really, really hate it.
No. You're smashing two things together that shouldn't be put together. You're saying he violated the 14th Amendment.
That's right.
When in fact he's deporting people based off of, most of them have been over here past their hearing times, and then you've got people in sanctuary cities, your sanctuary city mayors, who are in violation of the federal government by trying to protect these people that are still over here.
Okay.
They're supposed to cooperate
so again,
with the federal government.
Before we can even talk about that, I need you to admit you don't care about the Constitution because he broke it when he filed that executive order.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay, so then how can you defend that he did that?
What do you mean? Violated the 14th Amendment?
Yeah.
Because have you not like been seeing what's going on the last couple of years?
Okay, yes, I have. Listen, if we agree, let's agree. The immigrants shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be here. They shouldn't be here. Let's agree. Okay, we agree on that. So you're cool with violating the 14th Amendment to get.
Thanks, Obama. Thanks, Obama. Two wrongs don't make it right. Two wrongs don't make it right. There's two wrongs.
Okay. I just realized I say some shit in debates that if you clip it, you can make a wild compilation. Oh my goodness. It happened earlier today when I was debating the guy about Epstein and all that. Where I was speaking from the standpoint of Trump voters. So like I was calling myself certain things, and then someone's like, "That's gonna get clipped, Dan." And now with this, like the Dan out of context compilation would go crazy. Yeah.
Hey, so can you at least admit Trump is wrong?
No. Okay, so let's admit Joe Biden was wrong and should not have let all these.
Well, Joe Biden didn't breach the Constitution. We can admit he was wrong about something else. The Constitution is supposed to be sacred. You don't care, clearly, and you're not willing to admit it.
He violated the Constitution by not doing his job as president and protecting American soul. So there's two wrongs.
Which amendment? Which amendment did he violate? Can you point it out?
He's supposed to be protected. Okay.
Which amendment did he violate?
I don't want to have to look it up, but I know for a fact somewhere within the Constitution there's probably a rule in there about the president is supposed to protect the United States soul and look out for the best interests of United States citizens. It's somewhere in there. I couldn't tell you which one it is, but I could definitely look it up and find it.
Okay, so how about this? How about we'll look that up after you admit that you don't actually care about breaking the Constitution because you're willing for Trump to breach this one. And then we could have a discussion. Until such time, we're not going to live in a reality where you can just say, I do care about the Constitution, but he can break it.
No. Look, this is what I'm going to say. Two wrongs don't make a right.
So you're not even admitting that it's wrong. Do you admit that Donald Trump is wrong when he broke the 14th Amendment? Can you admit that?
Do you admit that he's literally doing that because he was forced to. He has no choice.
Whoa, that's not true. He is not. He literally could just not have passed that executive order.
He could sit on his ass like Joe Biden and not do nothing about it, like he's done for the last 4 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know the two options were do nothing or break the Constitution. I didn't know those were the two options. I didn't know there was nothing in the middle. My bad.
I don't see it as breaking the Constitution, in my opinion.
Okay. So we'll read it again. I got you. We'll read it as many times as it takes for the synapses to fire.
No.
All persons born in the United States are citizens of the United States. Do you disagree with that sentence?
Yeah, I disagree with it when they're asylum seekers.
Okay, all right. So you disagree with the Constitution. You disagree.
Hey, let me ask you this. I'm just curious though. If you, let's say, this is hypothetical. We're just talking right now. Let's say you jump the border wall right now and you're detained. Let's say you're pregnant. You come over the border somehow and you get detained in an immigration lockup or immigration jail while you're waiting to either be sent back, processed, or whatever happens after your call. If you have a kid in that jail, is that an American citizen? Would you give that kid a citizenship?
If the jail is in the United States?
Yes. If you came over illegally,
that's right.
And you were caught in the plane. Really?
Yes. You know why? You know why the answer is yes? Because it's in the Constitution. It is in the most sacred document that enshrines our rights in this country. We've had 249 years of the United States of America, and you're saying to me, I don't care about any of that. I really don't like immigrants.
Right? Well, we got 2 years. Well, we got a little under 2 years until midterms, and we got enough time to pass.
This whole sentence, I don't care about that. I need you to admit that you don't care about him breaching the Constitution. You can say that you think it's worth it. That's fine.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Okay, so do you admit he's wrong?
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Stop saying two wrongs if you don't admit he's wrong. Do you admit he's wrong for breaching the 14th Amendment?
No, he's not wrong.
So then why do you even say two wrongs? Why would you say that? Two wrongs don't make a right, but he's not wrong. He can't be wrong. He's my orange messiah.
We have two wrong things that have happened over the last couple of years. And you can say he violated the Constitution, whatever you want to, but Joe Biden failed on the part of he didn't do shit about it. And it's his job as president.
Number one, that's not in the Constitution. Number two, even if it was, then I need you to start from the starting point. Trump violated the 14th Amendment, and I am not okay with that.
So you're saying if I go on the internet right now and look up nowhere in any type of anything that has to do with United States bills, laws, or anything like that, there's nothing in there with oath of the president's job is to protect against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Yes, that's in there. Are you saying immigrants are enemies?
No, I'm saying the 1.4 million ones that are over here that are criminals are. Are you saying they're not?
Hold on. 1.4 million that are criminals. Where are you getting that number?
DHS? The 1.4.
I'd like to see that. I'm calling cap on that. Can I see that?
Let me rephrase that. The 1.4 million who are criminals who have deportation orders.
Criminals who have deportation orders.
Yes. Okay. That have done some type of crime in another country.
They have deportation orders. Why is this a problem? If they're being deported?
Because no one is doing. Oh my God.
Yeah, no. Oh my God. Yeah.
I'm saying, oh my God, because they have deportation orders and nobody's enforcing it. It's not being enforced. That's the issue.
Oh, okay. Can I see evidence that nobody's enforcing it? I'd love to see that.
Nobody has enforced it in the last 4 years.
Oh, really? Can you show me any evidence of that? Because the amount, if you look at DHS, the amount of deportations is more under Biden than Trump. More.
Really?
Yeah. You want me to show you?
He might be deporting people, but he's letting too many people in.
Okay. Do you know what a goalpost is? Because
I know what a goalpost is.
You launched it into space when you just said that. You just said that Biden isn't doing his job because there's 1.4 million criminals with deportation orders.
We literally have cities that were being overrun the last 4 years, and he sat there and did nothing.
Okay, I'm going to ask you this one more time. Are you okay with Donald Trump breaching the 14th Amendment?
I'm going to say it again. Two wrongs don't make a right.
That does not change my sentence. I'm going to ask you until you give me an answer, or I'm going to that guy. Are you okay with Donald Trump breaching the 14th Amendment?
Are you okay with President Joe Biden not standing up to his oath and deporting people for the last 4 years?
He deported more than Trump. So you're wrong.
Well,
so that's a lie. What you just said was a lie. What is your name? Stang? Stang, you just lied. That's a bull-faced lie. He has not been deporting. Actually, he deported more than Trump. So you lied. Why would you lie about that?
So is it also a lie that he's let multiple migrants into the country the last 4 years?
Multiple migrants? What does multiple mean? Thank you so much for helping.
He's let millions of migrants into the country the last 4 years. Is that also a lie too?
Millions of migrants. Okay.
Yes.
Let's talk about it.
Is that
Were
a lie?
any of them the ones that entered? Are you referring to asylum seekers?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the asylum seeking process is legal?
Yes, because it's through the CBP1 app. Yes.
Regardless of if it's through an app or not, I don't know why you guys have this hard on for the CBP1 app. The asylum seeking process is legal. If you have a problem with the asylum seeking process, we need legislation to change that. There was legislation that would have made it more difficult. The qualifications would have been more strict for the asylum seekers, and it would have provided more courts and judges to process these claims and deport people faster. And that bill, the Langford bill, was blocked by Donald Trump because he doesn't care about you or me or the border. He just cares about tricking rubes like you into voting for him because you hate immigrants.
But how many in bipartisan bills did you see like that? How much pork is in those bills?
That bill was separated from all pork. The pork, by the way, passed on its own. The Ukraine funding, all of that passed on its own. The actual immigration bill was blocked by your God Messiah, Donald Trump.
I'm not going to say all, but just about every single bill that goes to Congress that are like that. And you see the word.
Okay, so if I show you this bill had no pork in it, are you going to admit that bill would have been better for you and America, right? Because it would have met less asylum seekers.
No, I won't.
You won't admit it. You won't admit anything. You can't. You can't, because if the moment you start to pull one string out of the web of lies that you're trapped in because of your cult leaders, it all starts to fall apart. That's why you can't. You have cognitive dissonance.
And that's the issue with Democrats.
That's right. Because I demand we live in the same reality. I'm not going to just let you pivot without a concession. You are fine with him breaching the 14th Amendment, and you still have not admitted it.
There is shit that I call Trump on all the time, but there's some things.
Oh, you won't call him about breaching the 14th Amendment? You won't call him about breaching the Constitution?
No, there's some things I'm going to stand on.
The Constitution should be one of them, by the way. The Constitution should be the number one thing you stand on.
I don't understand why you're crashing out right now. I'm not understanding.
Because I'm an American, and I'm talking to another American who doesn't care about the Constitution. That's why.
No. Genuinely?
That's why.
No.
Are you patriot? Do you care about this country?
I'm a patriot.
No, you're not. No, you're not, because you're okay with him breaching the 14th Amendment.
I'm tired of seeing our country overrun.
Overrun by what?
Overrun by people. Too many migrants. Too many people.
Too many migrants. What are they doing to you? How did they hurt you? How did these migrants hurt? Show me on the doll where they hurt you.
They're not hurting. They're not hurting anything.
They're not hurting you. That's right. That's right. You just don't like them. You just don't like them because you're racist.
No. Oh my. Here we go with that.
There it is. Yes, I saw. Listen, hold on. Let me tell you something real quick. We've been talking for 14 minutes. It's about to be 15 minutes, and you still. The moment you do not admit that you are okay with it, you either need to
realize that there should be caps on how many people that come into.
You know what else was in the fucking bill? You know what else was in the Langford border bill? You know what else was in the Langford border bill? You know what else was in the Langford border bill? You know what else was in the Langford border bill?
Nothing to do with being.
You know what else was in the Langford border bill?
Nothing to do with being a racist. I don't appreciate you.
You know what else was in the Langford border bill? Caps on how many people can, how many encounters we have at the border. Donald Trump blocked it. He doesn't actually care about protecting the border. He just cares about winning re-election. And yes, when you just said all of these migrants are a problem enough to breach the Constitution, and when I asked you how are they harming you, you said they're not harming you. Yes, that means you think the Constitution is breachable because your fifis are hurt. And you know which fifis those are? Your racist fifis. If that triggers you, then pick yourself up by the bootstraps and nut up, snowflake.
I'm so sick of these people. You know.
Hey, Miss Stephen A.
You still there? Hello?
Hey, you muted me. Oh shit.
Yeah, I muted you. You wouldn't stop talking over me. So, I'm gonna ask this question again. Are you okay?
You called me a fucking racist. What do you expect me to say?
Yeah.
I don't like. That's not cool.
Okay. All right. So why do you want less immigrants in this country? Can you tell me?
If I start saying it, are you gonna let me finish my sentence?
Yes.
Or are you gonna cut me off and call me a racist?
I'm gonna let you finish.
Let me finish my 3 sentences. Okay. The reason why I feel that there should not be more people in the United States, we should let people in, yes, to work and all that good stuff, but there should be caps. Okay. Yes, I heard what you said about the Langford bill and all that good stuff. I understand that, okay? But we needed to get Joe Biden out of office. and we needed to get Democrats off so that we can kind of reset and clean the slate. So Trump did, in fact, kill that bill. But now that we have a Republican Congress, that bill will come back and it will get passed this time. Okay? So I ain't one of the people that's going to sit there and say, yeah, there was a bill there. There was a comprehensible bill there. But we needed to kill that bill so that attention could be drawn to it so that Donald Trump could run and win. Okay?
I am going to give you an insane amount of credit here. I think that is actually an intellectually honest way to respond to him killing the Langford border bill. However, when I asked you, why do you want fewer migrants and immigrants in this country, you didn't give me an answer.
Because our okay, okay, I actually didn't answer that.
Yeah.
Because our cities are being overrun. There's not an issue. Let me finish. God. Oh my God, you're not gonna let me finish anything. Our cities are being overrun. And the reason why I say that, our schools are not designed to support hundreds, thousands of migrants that flood into one city at one particular time. That's not how that works. It puts stress on everything. If you add 1,000 people into an ecosystem, it's going to change up how things look and how things work.
Can you show me an example of a school that is unable to process this amount of migrants? I'd love to see it.
Look on the internet. There's plenty of news articles.
No. You're the one making the claim. You're the one that's trying to defend yourself and saying you're not a racist, right? And the reason is schools are overrun. So
there's literally a whole school district in Indiana.
Well, you lost the kick vote. I'm going to go to the next guest. I hope you have the day you deserve. Jesus Christmas. Okay. YouTube and Twitch. Is my mic still low? Can we bring kick votes back, chat? No. For a universe? Got how to. I'm indifferent. You do a kick goal. I'm going to do some tab cleanouts real quick. Have a day, yeah. Chat contributes to a pool. If you're wondering why I keep looking on my left, Lyndon keeps biting my elbow. And or maybe he wants chicken. Okay, so before I X out of this, cat or dog, it's a cat. Before I X out of this, really quick, I'm gonna do one more plug here. First of all, I'm really happy to see that the goal has gone up since we shared this the first time. Cubby had come up on the live. The GoFundMe is in the general chat. This is a 17-year-old who was enslaved and tortured. And they're just trying to survive and get out of Libya right now. So don't want to kill the mood, obviously, but I wanted to shout this out one last time before I X out of the tab. Also, while we're here, just want to point out this person was enslaved, tortured, and has nowhere to go, and they need to escape the country they're in. Goal $5,500. White guy that wants a studio. Goal $20,000. Said that. All right, sorry. So the link is. I saw it in Cubby's live earlier. Yeah. Link is in the general in my Discord. Also, it's in Cubby's Discord and maybe in Parker's Discord. I'm not sure, but yeah. And it's in Cubby's link tree. Okay. I'm gonna X out of
is
not going away, and Trump can do enough damage in this term to where we don't need another Trump.
So, yeah, because I feel too, if I was American, I would probably
this bloated thing that we did for that, you know, and it was something else.
I don't know where. This was the Dave Sweet Tooth guy. Oh yeah, did we ever finish going over these old TikToks? What are you eating? Chicken, rice, and mushroom. Or we did not. Giving luxury. Someone said they wanted to see a Lyndon TikTok. It would be. Oh, was I smacking? I'm sorry. Microwave? Yeah, I did put it in the microwave. Look at him.
Just a reminder, today is the last day of open enrollment for the Affordable Care Act. So if you haven't done it already.
Also, I didn't mean to put this filter on. Okay, TikTok put it on, and I didn't notice how glamorous I looked until after I posted it. Sorry.
Go to healthcare.gov and fill out the application. You can see if you're eligible for either free healthcare or greatly subsidized healthcare. Open enrollment was November 1st to December 15th. Today is the last day that you can apply if you'd like your coverage to begin on January 1st of 2025. As a reminder, the incoming president once tried to...
Wait, Dan, look up Dan edits, laugh my ass off. I don't... Okay. So, like, we can... if y'all want me to, but, like, I feel like me pulling them up and watching them, like, reeks of narcissist, right? It's like, hey, guys, look at what people made of me. You know? So, like, I don't know. Your birthday? It's not my birthday. it's but aren't you? I don't know, maybe down. Blame us.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. 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 Aw, let's go gambling!
That was a good one. Oh, but every time I click on one... You know what? Once you start scrolling, yeah, it really has been a year. By old? Oh, no, you guys don't want to see the old stuff. The old stuff is so it's so like Facebook boomer. Like look at this. That's not, no one wants to see that. This is good though. Hold on. Oh my god.
This was a disgrace. This was a disgrace.
Jayla, wait, Planet Fitness had free pizza? It was like the thing they were famous for. The first Monday of every month, you had free pizza. Some people used to call it Planet Fatness because of that. There's also free Tootsie Rolls by the check-in. Yeah, it was first Monday of the month, free pizza, and then second Tuesday of the month, free bagels. I never, ever, even though I went to Planet Fitness for years, I never got free bagels because I was never there in the morning. But there was at least 2 Mondays that I was passing Planet Fitness with no intention of working out, but it was free pizza day, and I stopped, and then I didn't have to get dinner. Yeah, like, I mean, it's just like these little...
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Like, what are these things? These aren't anything. No, you guys don't want to see any more of these. The cat to lib talk pipeline is real. Oh wait, hold on. This is in 4 parts. Okay, this one's cute. Thank you, Shayla. You know what I just realized? When we were telling the story of the past year, I forgot to mention the rebrand. For those of you that don't know, my name on TikTok used to be Dirty Dan 2024. And I decided to do an official rebrand January because whenever you would Google Dirty Dan, Dan Schneider would come up. I really didn't want to be associated with Dan Schneider. I also, at the time, was hoping that maybe we can do something more we could be a little bit more professional because, you know, to maybe go to the DNC next time, to maybe if we decide to run for office or something. So, like, I didn't want to be named after a character from one episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, you know? The rebrand, I think I cooked on the rebrand announcement, but
Hi.
hey, what's up?
You're still awake. Oh my god, I woke up to get a midnight snack and I'm like, Dan is still live?
Yeah, yeah,
That's crazy.
I also started very late, to be fair. I think I started past 9, but
Yeah. Well, I couldn't come up earlier, but I did want to say happy Danniversary.
really appreciate it.
I really appreciate your platform. I was one of those lonely TikTok street wanderers who were just roaming around aimlessly after the election, like, what the fuck just happened? And I found you. And of course, all the other great creators on here. But yeah, I've loved your platform and what you do and what you bring to the movement. So
I really
rock
appreciate
on.
it.
That's all I wanted to say.
That's so sweet. Yeah, thank you so much for coming up. And
You're welcome.
do you want a shout out? Do you want some people to follow?
Sure. I mean, I just was downstairs getting a midnight snack. That's all. But yeah.
Yeah, if you're not following Polly, make sure to drop a follow. She spreads awareness about a lot of things that we should be talking about. So
Should be, but can't because this app is. Yeah.
absolutely.
It's a lot of the stuff that's like literally the stuff they don't want you talking about. So I try to do my best to talk about it. But yeah, just follow me and I debate. I do host my own lives, but I'm more so on other panels because, again, TikTok hates me. They don't want anyone to come to my page. So, yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for coming up.
All right. Thanks, Dan. Happy Danniversary.
Thank you so much.
Danniverse.
Have a good night.
Bye. Good night.
Okay. All right. That's enough of old Dan. So we watched a couple of these from like the first week of lives. As y'all can see, like it's just not look the same. Like the format.
Okay, do you think that Biden?
This was posted on August 31st.
And Harris caused global inflation, or that maybe global inflation is due to the after effects of the pandemic?
I think global inflation in general is based on that a lot of countries don't manufacture their own stuff. We are dependent on very much international trade. Okay.
Also, why am I dressed like an Armenian arms dealer? Like,
So like, it's not like, we get products from China to make something and then China ships it to us and then we add something else. Just like, they're depending on us to send us old aluminum or whatever to create one product. So we're very dependent on each other. So if we can't work together, if we're in a pandemic and everybody's dependent on each other, we're all screwing each other.
I agree with you. We need to work together all over the world. So that must mean you're voting for Harris because Trump is planning on imposing a 10% tariff on all goods from countries around the world and a 60% tariff on all goods from China. It would explode inflation in this country.
I think the only reason he's imposing that is because we need to bring more manufacturing jobs in this country. And I always told my girlfriend, listen, if World War III hit the mainland here, we're screwed. Like, because what are our allies going to give us? We don't produce a lot of stuff here. We need to be self-sufficient as a country. We need to work with others, but we also need to be self-sufficient. If you cannot be self-sufficient, you're screwed.
Okay. I'm struggling a little bit here because I feel like when you said price gouging is not true. I showed you a source that said it was. Then you said, well, the lockdowns were a problem, and I was like, well, the lockdown started under Trump, and you said, well, okay, but then also Biden.
Well,
and then we
the
went to the
lockdown started in every country.
right, and then you said, I talked about what about global inflation, and you said, well, all of us countries need to work together, and I said, well, Trump wants to not do that because of these tariffs, and now you're backtracking on that as well. It almost seems like you're reverse engineering your support for Trump rather than actually looking at the facts in front of you. Okay, do you think that?
So, Kyangela pointed it out, but like, I have aged 10 years in the past year. President. Wait 1 second. Sorry. Like that's me right there. Was that the 2020 or 2024 map? That it was supposed to be like my prediction for the 2024 map. That's what I had behind me. And I was always like a little bit more generous with blue states because it would trigger Magus to request in the box and comment. Like it was good for engagement. So many people were like, "Oh, that map, yeah, right," you know. You're telling me that video wasn't of you at 19? I was 34 in that video, and I'm 35 today. If you follow, she'll read out the comment. So this was the start of the Texas speech. Y'all know how there's like gifts. Thank you, Amanda. Y'all know how there's like gifts connected to. It's not my birthday. It's the live's birthday. But thank you, Rita. There's gifts connected to sounds. Well, on this live, we had roses connected to sounds. So like the 1 cent gifts. So this is what ensued. I thought you were like 27 currently. I wish. So also, this is something that no one thinks about, unless like I guess you do it. When you're not used to talking a lot, even if you're not yelling, your vocal cords get really fucking tired. Like my throat was so sore after my first few lives. So like this TTS Tuesday, which was a tradition for about 1 week. Thank you, Lisa. I really needed to stop talking. Like I just couldn't talking for so long. Thank you for the team bracelet.
Unrealized gains later.
Thank you for the follow.
I was bribed.
Wait, how many did you send? Oh my god, Obama's never gonna shut up.
If J Pink Heart you don't buy high and so low.
Should I mute it, or are we gonna listen to 250 of these? What, I'll leave it up to chat. Oh,
No, leave it.
China,
it's wait, somebody. Thank you for the follow, Brandy. The random soda to mix it up.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
Thank you, Jade. She threw in the coconut tree. So someone earlier said something about like back when I used to do 24-hour lives. I've actually only ever done the one 24-hour live. And funny enough, made a beat with Obama. Yeah, for sure. Funny enough, that 24-hour live, we'll get to the clip, I think. But that 24-hour live led to what would be the largest gift that I've ever received by a lot. So like the biggest TikTok gift we've ever gotten was the TikTok universe today from Whitney. But the largest overall gift was at hour 23 of the 24-hour live, which was, there was a random comment in chat that said, how much to go 48 hours? And I stupidly said a number. And you can see me check my phone and see the PayPal notification, and you can see the light leaving my eyes. Because I was so tired and wanted to go to sleep so bad. But we'll get there. Let me see. KTM, thank you for bringing that up. So the 44% capital gains tax is for capital gains above $500,000, and if it's your house, that means it's $50,000. The unrealized gains tax is only for wealth above $100 million. If you want to simp for the top 1%, that's your prerogative. I want to fight for the middle and working class. If I don't know what to tell you.
You don't have $100 million. I guarantee it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in this live. You'd be on a yacht somewhere. I don't have $100 million. Nobody in chat has $100 million. But you're in here spreading fake news and defending your billionaire candidate.
W's in the shot.
Thank you, Ange. KTM, thank you for bringing that up. So, Ange, this is September 4th. That's pretty damn early. I don't remember what gift was W's in the shot, but thank you, Ange. Remember a pound of avocados is only $6. Oh my god, that's a throwback.
Hey everybody, so my live access was removed again, but like last time I submitted an appeal. The appeal went through last time in like 10 to 12 minutes because the violation was untrue. To be up and running.
I think that most decisions should be left up to the individual, and I think as much of the things that we can pull away from the federal government.
Also, I used to do this thing where I had this little arrow pointing to the live button, right? Because like I would always post a video when I went live. If it came up on someone's FYP, they'd see I'm live and they're like, oh, I'll just watch it in person. Also, how deep were you into TikTok now? This is September 6th. Also, the chain is from TikTok Shop. I think it was $2 on TikTok Shop, number one. For two, I remembered why I was wearing the chain, and that's because my ex-girlfriend, right before I started going live, liked me wearing chains. So that's now the second thing that I've realized I've done for a girl. I guess that's something to talk about in therapy, maybe. Anyway.
It is best, honestly.
Well, that's what Roe v. Wade does, actually. It leaves the decision up to the individual rather than the government.
Well, no, it leaves the decision in the federal hands, and what Trump did is he brought it back down to the state level. Now, I don't even think we should stop there. I think we should bring it down maybe to the county level or the personal level, or whatever. But I think bringing it to the state level,
I think that we disagree here. The Roe v. Wade did have it at the individual level. That's the whole point. It's a federally
no, it was at the federal level.
Say that again.
It was at the federal level.
All the federal government is doing is protecting the individual right to an abortion. They're not coming in there and saying you have to have an abortion or you can't have an abortion. That's not what the federal government's doing. With Roe v. Wade, the individual had the right. So you would probably be for that if you're for individual rights. The problem now with the states determining it is that some states will take that right away to make that choice from the individual.
Sure. I can see that. Fair point. Okay. Well, now I'm conflicted. All right. I think that most decisions should be.
Do you all think this person voted for Kamala or Trump? A friendly reminder for everyone in chat, we've been waiting 9 years for his healthcare plan. This is what he said on many debate stages. He said, we're going to have the best healthcare. It's going to be fair. Everyone's going to be covered. It's going to be cheaper for everybody. And what he did was he proposed repealing it with no plan. It has now been 9 years. There's still no healthcare plan. God bless John McCain's soul. Before he passed away, he voted against throwing millions of people off of their healthcare. And he genuinely has no knowledge of any of his policies beyond the bare surface level. How he's going to do anything? Nothing. He has no idea to how to answer these questions. And I can't wait for the debate, frankly. A friendly reminder for
Hey everybody, for those of you that were just in that live that ended abruptly, I was planning on ending the live within like 15 minutes, but it turns out my live access was removed. Now the third time in like a week. The appeal has gone through, so we're good to go, but I am...
All right, so what are you worried about then? You make over $400. You claim you make over $400,000 a year. You don't have to buy a house. You already have a house, I imagine. What are you worried about? Everything seems good for you.
No, yeah, our society in whole. I'm worried about the people that have become entitled to think that the government's there to take care of them.
Okay, well, why is it that
to take care of people?
Why are we the only first world country that doesn't provide health care for their citizens? Why are we the only first world country that doesn't provide health care for their citizens? Is that entitlement to think that like people should be able to afford their cancer medication?
Yeah, that's entitlement.
Okay, well, I disagree. We have a fundamental disagreement. I care about people. I can't teach you to care about people. We're just different people. So
yeah, I care about people and I take care of my own people.
You only care about your own people. I care about all people.
That's right.
That's the difference.
That's right. That's who I'm responsible for. I'm not responsible for everybody else.
Okay,
you are responsible for your people. Your neighbor's responsible for their people. Everybody's responsible.
I
for
can't
themselves.
teach empathy, so there's nothing. I can't provide you a source that says empathy is a good thing. So we're just gonna have to disagree. I do appreciate you for coming on.
You can have empathy, but then there's reality. Right?
Oh yeah, the reality is we're the only country on Earth, the only first world country on Earth that doesn't provide healthcare for our citizens, and that's because people like you, who are very able to afford paying more in tax, you just if you're not lying, of course, that you make over 400K. People like you only care about your people. So
okay, so
I care about American citizens.
Let's go back to the tax. Let's go back to the taxing. That's why I wanted to get on here for, anyways.
Yeah,
so the government is funded by our income tax, which is not true, but we'll just say that that's true. And the reason that people that should pay more in taxes is so that they can fund these social programs such as roads, firemen, policemen.
Well, there's a lot of reasons. Like I said, the main reason is the U.S. military. I imagine you don't want to cut military spending.
Well, which is funny because you are the ones that want to always cut military.
Name calling. It's so interesting. The pivot, by the way, you don't want to cut military spending. You recognize we spend a lot on it, and then you have to call me a name because you have no. Your logic doesn't even make sense. Why are we paying more in taxes? Oh wait, not the military. Don't cut the military. Just cut funding for poor people. I don't tax me, but also don't cut the military funding. You make no sense.
No, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
because that's the only thing the government is here for, is to keep us safe from allies.
That's the only thing. The only thing is to keep us safe from allies. By the way, he said to keep us safe from allies is what he said, not enemies. Allies. Misspoke.
Yeah. So
you also misspoke when you said you make over 400K a year. I don't believe that, because people that make over 400K a year are usually a little smarter than me.
I don't really give a shit, bro.
I know.
You don't have to believe that.
All right, so what are you worried about then? You make over 400. You claim you make over $400,000 a year. You don't have to buy a house. You already have a house, I imagine. What are you worried about? Everything seems good for you. MAGA watched the movie My Girl and rooted for the bee. Chat, I think TikTok got enough of us.
Tonight's the night we've been waiting for. The presidential debate between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump.
Oh, okay, this is it. So, September 10th, we had the highest view count, the highest concurrent viewers ever. Still, to this day. 17,000 people watched us fact check the debate. I love the comments so much, by the way. Very biased so far. Definitely showing who you voted for. You are so biased it hurts. Like they're just crashing out. It's so great. They really did not like how that debate went. They tried to blame the earrings. They said Kamala was getting answers from her earrings. They said that Trump was getting 3v1'd by the moderators. Like, it was pretty clear who won that debate. I can't believe that we lost that election, man. Oh. TikTok, what are you doing? Come on.
Hey everyone, for all
Only certain videos. They're trying to censor us, chat. I've got a train ran on them, obviously.
Hey everyone, for all of you that were in the live last night waiting patiently for that finalized fact-checking document, it is now ready. The PDF is the first link.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets that live there. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. In Springfield, they're eating.
Do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan.
So this really was like a common theme, because at the time we were under the impression that Kamala was going to win. So like originally I was when I started doing lives, I was planning on only doing lives until the election, and then that was it. But the community convinced me to keep going live even after the election. And so, like, we didn't know what we were going to do. Like, maybe politics just 2 days a week instead of 7 days a week, to cover what's going on in the Harris administration. And then maybe some gaming or maybe whatever. It turns out we had to cover the fascist administration that was slowly committing human rights atrocities day by day. And by slowly, I mean rapidly. Sorry,
I have a confession. The moments from that debate are living rent-free in my head right now. And not even necessarily for like the political implications. There was some weapons-grade meme material in that debate. So we have, first of all, when the moderator asks, so just a yes or no answer, do you have a plan? The way Donald Trump says, I have concepts of a plan, like the inflection in his voice, the upward momentum with the I have concepts of a plan, like it really sounded like the mayor from Springfield, not Springfield, Ohio, from Springfield and Simpsons. And it's just such an insanely funny sentence that I know I'm going to be using in my daily life from now on. I have concepts of a plan. That's so funny to me. And then you have the very viral TikTok sound, which is Trump saying, they're eating the dogs, the people that are coming in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets. Everything about that is just pure perfection, right? First, you get a little bit of his like New York accent in the dogs, right? Which is cool. And then the pause after they're eating the pets. Everything about it is just so beautiful. It was like a masterful, memeable quote, and I just love it. It's so good. I have a confession.
This video doesn't hit as much now that he won the election. Yeah, Kevy, I appreciate that you noticed that. I really, really did try to remind my audience as much as possible that it was going to be a close election. And the reason I say audience rather than like my viewers in particular is because like even on election day when it wasn't my viewers entirely, right? Because we had the 4 creators, like I was like Facts Still Matter would ask me like, oh, so how do you think it's gonna go? And like they're talking about like, oh, Kamala's gonna win this and Kamala's gonna win that, and I was like, I think it's gonna be really close. And honestly, I could definitely see Trump winning. And they were all like, no, don't say that. Blah, blah. And it's just like over the entire course of the election, I was letting everyone know, I was like, I think she's going to win, but I do think it's going to be close. And it's very possible that she wins the popular vote but loses the electoral college. So I really, really did not want people to like not be mentally prepared for her. But even so, I wasn't really mentally prepared for him to win.
Your main reason for voting for Donald Trump is that he's going to mass deport people. He doesn't have a plan to do that, but you think he will, based on vibes and feelings. And what's the other? Do you have any other reasons?
Oh yeah, how he is America first geopolitically.
How is he America first geopolitically? Can you explain that?
Yeah, sure. He's going to want to stop the wars and protect his country.
How's he going to do that?
He's going to want to stop all wars.
He has no plans for those either. He has no plans for any of this.
If you watched it last night, he actually said it, but I knew people like you would miss that.
What did he say? Go ahead.
He actually said.
What did he say?
He
said, I'm going to give Putin a phone call. I'm going to give him a phone call, and the war's going to be over.
How do you think it'll happen? Are they going to text each other, dumbass? They're going to text each other, Snapchat each other?
What phone call is he going to tell? Oh, Putin, stop.
Of course he's going to call him.
Bro,
of course he's going to call him.
You're actually, okay, you're living in a different reality. When he was asked about
How do you think it'll go down? I mean, you're again, small-minded people, D-list TikTokers like yourself.
Chat, have you heard me call him a name once? Have you heard me call him a name once? He called me a dumbass. He called me a small-minded TikToker.
Yeah,
you have no wrinkles in your brain. Everything Trump says, he has no plan. He promises to rubes like you. I don't know what to tell you.
Bro, I'm literally telling you what his plan is. Are you like,
I'm going to call Putin.
Yeah, dumbass.
That's his plan. Step 1, call Putin. Step 2, resolution. Thank you so much. Step one, call Putin. Step two is it's resolved.
Zelensky. Step 2 was called Zelensky.
And what are those calls going to entail?
How do you take these wars in?
What are those calls going to entail?
Look how much of a warmonger you are. You pull for the warmonger side. That's right. I forget. Your side of the warmonger.
We're the warmonger side? Okay. Then why did Trump move the... All right. You want to talk about war? Why did Trump move the embassy?
That's right.
Why did Trump
give all that money to the...
Don't talk over me. Why did Trump move the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem to stoke the flames of tension?
Because that's what
Thank you so much.
He thought that would be the best thing to do.
Yeah, bad idea. It stoked the flames of that war. He's part of the reason that war started on October 7th. Yeah, you don't know anything about geopolitics. You don't know anything about immigration policy. You don't know anything about the government. It's clear, but based on what you're saying, he'll mass deport millions of people based on vibes and feelings.
Okay. Go ahead.
Your main reason for voting for Donald Trump is that he's. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry. That's so loud. I'm so sorry. God. Very good teeth. Thank you. Get him a team. So this video played on the fact that like there used to be like a joke where my ear. Yeah, I'm so sorry, y'all. Used to be a joke where it's like there was Dan and there was like spicy Dan or like dirty Dan or whatever you want to. Basically, there's the patient Dan and then there's the Dan that crashes out, and how there's like two sides of Dan. Now it's just crash out Dan. There's no more patient Dan. That guy's dead and gone. But back when that guy existed, that's what this is from. Pretty loud, I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember patient Dan Rip. We lost a good one. It was like Dan edit time. Okay, fine. You guys earned a couple Dan edits, okay? But I am specifically being asked to play these, okay? I was not gonna bring these up of my own volition. But yeah, I genuinely think like patience was one of my top 3 best qualities, and it's just gone.
Helping out a small content creator, Hey, buddy, I'm not a small content creator. I'm a niche content creator. Those are two very different things. All right? Get your facts straight. Instead of saying helping out a small content creator, how about you get it right and you say helping out a niche content creator, buddy?
Oh. Wait, this isn't the right. This isn't the right person. I'm so sorry. Okay. Sorry, it was this person. Niche Dan fan. Okay.
You're literally holding more water than Trump. I hope you know that. You're bending over backwards for him. He didn't even say that he can do these things. You're literally holding more.
The caption is blah blah blah. I'd bend over backwards for Dan. I don't think y'all understand how surreal it is. Okay. Because like believe it or not, I'm just like a human. Like I'm just like a person. I happen to go live. But it was so surreal seeing accounts made like this. And one of the hashtags is only Dan's. And I'm not upset or anything. I don't like it's not something that bothers me, but it was so strange to see yourself in these contexts. I have 2 things in common with Niche Dan Fan. Gotta meet them. Niche Dan Fan actually is still in the Discord, I believe. They haven't been in the lives in a long time, but I'm pretty sure they're still in the Discord. And they like One Piece and Attack on Titan, so there's that. I don't remember the context. Okay, I don't know. caption for this one is "He's so girl boss." Oh, this is when Johnny asked Niche Dan fan to make a Johnny edit. Thank you, Ashlyn. We're not watching that one.
I didn't vote for Bill Clinton. I didn't vote for Biden in the primary. Somehow we keep going back to this. Just move on, bro. It's very clear. You would rather just win than a woman. What's your next argument? Wait, you are so wrong. All of his policies are dog shit, and you guys just believe it. But go ahead.
Wait, you know who's making these edits? So this person, I know who it is. There was 3 fan accounts that I remember. This person, I know who it is. At least one of the 2 other ones is from one of the people that left during the second mod Civil War. Absolutely unhinged person. And then I can't remember the third account. Or who ran the third account. But this person seems to be totally cool.
It'll be easier. Share with the class. I'll share. Hold on. Dan, look at the camera.
Okay, so this is Dan reacting to the Dan Thirst edits.
I will say, this is the first Dan Thirst edit in existence.
That was December 25th. Oh, Christmas. Christmas for someone. Do these ever just show up on your FYP? No. But there are people that have said, I can't believe I found you through a Thirst edit. I can't remember. Someone like a big community member definitely said that before. May this meta continue next? I don't think so. I think there's a few reasons why it won't. Number one, I look way older. Was it Mariah? Number one, I look way older. Number two, now that I'm in a relationship, I think it's a little more awkward to make something like this. Not that either I or Mac would mind, but it's still, I don't know, probably a little weird. You think Trump would start a war with Canada to stop the election? If it meant him remaining in power? Yeah, I do think so. Anyway, okay, that's enough of that. What were we doing?
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here. I don't want to be.
All right, TikTok's fucking around. This might be time to end the live.
The virus has a name. There's a very, very specific reason he's calling it the China virus and the Kung flu. I'll give you a hint. It starts with R and it ends with T.
No, because it came from.
Why did he call it Kung flu? Okay, China virus, fine. Why did he call it Kung flu?
I don't know. Give me a source that he called it Kung flu. I don't think he called it Kung
If
flu.
I prove it, are you going to disagree with that? All right.
Yeah, show me that he called it the Kung flu, because that's ridiculous. I don't think he would ever say that. And yeah, but he did call it the Chinese virus because it came from China. Period.
Here we go.
You got to give me a reliable source.
BBC's not reliable? Okay.
Don't give me CNN or Fox.
Well, let me pull it coming out of his orange mouth. Would that help?
You 19 or 20 names for that, right? It's got all different names. Wuhan.
Yeah.
Wuhan was
It's
catching.
No. Oh, you got to keep listening. You are not going to interrupt him.
Right?
This is your former president. Let him speak. Don't interrupt him.
Coronavirus, right? Kung flu, yeah.
Okay, so you're wrong about that, right?
W Dan.
He didn't call it Kung flu. He said other people are calling it Kung flu. People are calling it like this.
You
Go from the beginning. Go from the beginning. He said it's called other names. Like other people are calling.
You know,
it this.
that's the easiest way to get away with anything. Any lie you can make up. Well, people are saying that you look like, right? The virus has a name. There's a very.
I censored the word douchebag there. I don't bother censoring my videos anymore. Thank you for whoever's tapping. Appreciate it.
Anyone could have ran against her at the DNC. Nobody did. He did what his party wanted him to do. Over 90% of Democrats agree with this decision. I don't know why Republicans are nominating process, but regardless, neither Biden nor Harris broke any of the DNC nominating rules. And if you read them, you'd understand that.
Oh, I have read it, and so I'm still right, and you're still wrong.
Oh, okay. So what? Name one thing I was wrong about.
You don't understand why Republicans have a problem with someone being placed into a position of power.
That's not a position of power. It's a private company. They're private entities.
I understand that. I get all that.
Okay.
She still didn't get voted into her position to run.
There's nothing in the DNC nominating process that all the delegates voted for her.
It
The
doesn't
DNC
matter.
delegates.
The Constitution.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Okay, so I'm not wrong, right? You're just going based off your feelings
Oh,
and
no,
vibes.
you're absolutely wrong.
What am I wrong about? I asked you what I'm wrong about. What am I wrong about?
That the U.S. citizens don't get to vote in their nominees.
Oh, did you read the DNC and RNC nominating rules?
Oh, I did.
Okay,
Did you?
so the U.S. citizens, the Democrats, right, in the Democratic primaries, voted for Joe Biden. His vice president is Kamala Harris. Over 90% of Democrats are totally okay with this decision, but Republicans want to intrude on our nominating process, despite the fact that they didn't break any rules.
Whoa, hold up. You're talking about the private entities. Let's talk about the constitutionality of it.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you do that? Are you capable?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's talk about the thing Trump was willing to terminate. Yeah,
we
let's
have to
go ahead.
vote our nominees in. You don't just get to place somebody into power and say, "Hey, this is who you get to vote for."
You're just simply wrong. That's not what's in.
You're simply wrong. You don't understand.
Okay, show me where in the Constitution it says that primaries exist.
Show me where it doesn't.
Show me where it doesn't. Did y'all hear that? Show me where it doesn't. I'm supposed to show you a negative?
You want me to show you. You show me.
How am I going to show you a negative? I can't prove a negative, big dog.
Exactly. You can't. You have no proof to share.
Chat. He said I can't show him where it doesn't say it in the Constitution. Bro, you're giving Floridians a bad name right now. I can't prove a negative. Anyone could have ran against her at the DNC. Nobody did.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll vote for Trump. Because 4 reasons. Number 1, I don't vote for criminals. Number 2, I don't vote for liars. I don't vote for people who are a threat to democracy. And I don't vote. And number 4, I don't vote for communism.
Wait, okay. You must. I thought you were trolling. Thank you for the harmony. The first 3 apply to Donald Trump. You know that, right?
No.
He's a convicted felon. He has 34 felonies.
Well, you're counting sham trials and.
Oh, okay. So if we just don't believe courts, then how are you going to determine what is a crime if you don't even believe the courts? Well,
right. Well, I mean, it was a trial. How about a trial or a court with no political views, where there's no Democrats or Republicans?
It was a jury of his peers. You know, it was a jury of his peers, right?
Right, but you know, the judge was a Democrat, the prosecutor is a Democrat, the jury. That district is 4% Republican. Imagine you're an American citizen standing trial in North Korea. Wouldn't you get a fair trial? No.
Okay, I have a question. Do you know what the trial was about? What the felonies are for?
Right, it was something about, I don't even know. Like
that exactly. You don't know. So why are you making a judgment?
Yeah. So yeah, I'll vote for Trump.
Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime, like Scruff McGruff took a bite out of crime, and then Shaq came back covered in a entire track, and Jackie Chan jumped out and landed on his back, and Batman was in and trying to get steady, but Abe back with a machete, and suddenly something caught his leg, and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip, and he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, and he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find because Batman stole it, and he shot it, and he missed, and Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist, and he jumped in the air, and he did a somersault, and Abraham Lincoln tried to pole on Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air, and they both got hit by the Care Bear stare. Something immaculate chorus. And down from the heavens descended Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick that could shatter bone into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain, as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through.
Asking for your financial support.
Thank you so much for the description. Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head between his thighs. and Gandalf the Grey, and Gandalf the White, and Monty Python, and the Holy Grail's Black Knight, and Benito Mussolini, and the Blue Meanie, Cowboy Curtis, and John B. the Genie, RoboCop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, and Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston, and Theodore Logan, Spock, The Rock, Doc Ock, and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere, lightning fast. They kicked Chuck Norris and his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on in total awe. Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime like screw. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing some dumb comments. We gotta look at the dumb comments real quick. She is about nothing policy. She is no good for this great country. Have you looked at her policy? She has a website. It's got all the policies on it. If you watch the debate, she talked about zero policies, all vagaries. When asked if he would veto an abortion ban, federal abortion ban, he refused to answer. He got asked 3 times about it. When asked if Ukraine winning the war was in the benefit of the United States, he refused to answer. When asked how he would end the war, he said he'd call Putin. They said, okay, well, what would you say? And he's like, well, I can't tell you now. When asked about his healthcare plan that he's had 9 years to release, and he's been talking about for 9 years, he said, well, I have concepts of a plan. If you want to talk about no policy, Donald Trump is the no policy candidate. Donald Trump is the all vibes candidate. LOL, you are brainwashed or getting paid. Well, first of all, thank you for thinking I'm getting paid, because that means you know I'm doing a good job. Kamala HQ, my DMs are open. This guy thinks I'm getting paid, so maybe I should be getting paid. Second of all, if you think I'm brainwashed, just jump in the box and unwash my brain. Prove me wrong. Wouldn't it be nice to humiliate me in front of 300 viewers to just show how wrong I am about everything? Just press the little button next to the rose. It's the blue and the pink person, and just come dunk on me. I love getting proved wrong. Okay, hold on. I'm seeing some dumb comments. Okay, so when Donald Trump was willing to throw millions of people off healthcare, and it's been 9 years and there's still no replacement plan, did that bother you?
Well, sure it did, of course. I mean,
No.
I'd have to be
Okay.
an idiot.
What about when the wall in Mexico would pay for it, but now not only did it only build 2.7% of the wall, but we're the ones paying for it? That didn't bother you?
Well, I'm sure he'll find a way to get that back if he's elected again.
Oh, he's had 4 years.
The
This
truth
businessman needed more than 4 years to get Mexico to pay for that?
him on everything.
I'm
It was
sorry?
nonstop. He made a lot of executive orders, and as soon as Biden came in, he changed them all and went the opposite. I mean, it's weird country we're living in.
You know what? Mexico's never paying for that, right? He made a promise that he had no intention of keeping. Mexico is not paying for the wall. We're going to be stuck with that.
There's a way with tariff. There's some way to get that.
He had 4 years to do it and couldn't pull it off. Not even close. He basically admitted that he was lying when he said it, because he's like, well, I didn't mean they were actually going to pay for it. I meant we were going to blah, 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 blah. Like, he promised an infrastructure bill that he didn't pass. He had a trifecta, the House, the Senate, and even the Supreme Court couldn't pass an infrastructure bill. Biden was able to pass a bipartisan infrastructure bill.
Isn't she vice president now? So she's literally in the White House, the second in charge, and yet everybody talks about it's the Biden-Harris. You know what I mean? Biden-Harris.
Well, so first of all, Harris is vice president. She's not president. But even if she was, she never promised to repeal and replace Obamacare, and then try to just repeal, kicking millions of people off their health care with no replacement for 9 years. That's Donald Trump.
So she sucks at number 2. So let's give her 1 to see how she's.
Well, how does she suck at number 2? Wait, can you tell me how she sucks at number 2? What did she do wrong?
Brother, are you serious?
Yeah, no. Sometimes you have to speak to someone from the other side to know that you might be in an echo chamber, right? What has she done?
Man, I mean, literally, like right now, why is she not working instead of campaigning? She still has a job to do.
Wait, what do you think the vice president's job is?
Why didn't she answer Trump when he asked her to stop what she was doing, go to the office, write up something, get it signed? Why didn't she?
What do you think the vice president's job is?
I'm sure to carry out the agenda of the administration.
That is not correct. The Constitution lays out the vice president's duties very clearly. They're to be president of the Senate, which she's done. They're to break ties in the Senate, which she's actually done more than any vice president in history. And they're to certify the election, which hasn't happened yet. As a reminder, by the way, that was the main thing Vice President Pence did, was certify the election, which Donald Trump didn't want him to do. He wanted him to go against the Constitution and flip the results. What about the border? That was something. That was an additional task that was put onto her. It's not the duty of the VP, and the task wasn't even, by the way, this borders our thing. Her task was to find the root causes for the excess migration from Central and South America, and she worked on that. She secured billions of dollars in private sector funding for Central and South America, and that's leading to a reduction in crossings right now. That's why last year was the highest, and we've gone down. She's been doing her job. So when Donald Trump was willing.
All right. We're not gonna be able to go through everything. So I'm just gonna speed run some of the important moments over the past year, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. This live went a lot longer than I expected, and we didn't end up getting through everything I wanted to, but it's okay.
So So I've been wanting to make a video replying to this comment for a few days now. But it's taken me, it's to fully process just how funny this is. Like I really wasn't sure I was living in reality when I read this comment.
Yes, I am mad. Why aren't you mad about school? That's what's so crazy to me. It's so crazy to me.
I'm pretty sure this is the live that got me banned. When I was crashing out about.
I understand if you come in here and you're like, oh well, we should maybe think about like different types of gun control or whatever. You guys don't care. Shall not be infringed. Okay, so you're fine with children being unalived. You'd rather children go to school frightened. You'd rather mothers have to worry every day that their children are going to be mutilated to the point where they won't be able to identify their body. You'd rather that so you can have this big gun. If that makes me a weak beta male, then I'm a weak beta male. I don't give a about you, okay? And your big gun and your little something else. I understand voting for Trump, but to be against.
I take that. I do not understand voting for Trump. I said so many like Trump voter coddling things that I kind of wish I never said. I fucking hate them also. But anyway.
And saving children? Nope. Yes. Oh, all MAGA's here. Let's go. No, come in. Yeah, come in. Come in and show yourselves. Hey, we don't care about children. We'd rather our children be frightened every day they go to school so I can have my big pew-pew. Yeah, that's fine. Keep coming in. Keep coming in. Reveal yourselves to the world. Yes, gun talk too hard because I have empathy. I care about children. You don't give a. Yes, I am mad. Why aren't you?
The following message is brought to you by the artist formerly known as Dirty Dan. Hey everybody. For those of you that were wondering why my name looks like a Wi-Fi password, I got a violation from TikTok yesterday live.
This was my one sponsored video ever. Or like, it's not sponsored, but like eligible for commission. Like if you buy this brush, I make like 60 cents or whatever. No one ever did.
I can't see what the violation is because when I go to click it, it says there's an error. The violation says that it happened on January 1st of 1970. And when I emailed TikTok to try to get this resolved, all they said was, yeah, you do have a violation. They didn't tell me what it was. It does seem like I can still go live, but I won't be able to edit my profile.
You understand the top 50% of people pay 98% in taxes, right? You said he's scared to come.
Yeah, we had this the live goal. I just want to find 11,780 followers. It's so wild to think like where we are now.
Your ignorance is now showing because you voted for him.
See right here?
So
you see right here? The federal indictment against your candidate? The guy with 34 felonies?
34 felonies, and don't say anybody from the court.
Who told?
It was Donald Trump told you he was getting arrested. Donald Trump told you we had 34 felonies. If I told you I had 35 felonies, would you believe me? And the fake news told you we had 34 felonies. There was never anybody from the.
There was no court documents that showed he had 34 felonies?
If there was never anybody from the court system on television saying he had 34 felonies.
All right. Well,
if there is, please show me the video. Look for it now. Look for it now as we're speaking and show me the video.
Are you claiming that he doesn't have 34 felonies?
No, he doesn't. It's all part of the movie. You're watching and participating in a movie. Everybody's already been arrested. These are all Hollywood actors. Look them up. Corinne Pierre-Paul, he got her straight out of Central Casting. You are watching and participating in a movie. And once you realize that, you'll be all excited about the end.
Chat, we are witnessing as we speak.
It's just what's happening. You're watching and participating in a Hollywood movie production.
All right, so you're not going to vote, right? Because it's a movie production. Why bother voting?
Donald Trump, yeah, why? We're not making it till November 5th.
Okay, good. All right, well, I appreciate you for coming up. I only wanted people voting for Trump to come up. You're not voting because it's a movie, so thank you for coming up. But guys, he's going to vote, sadly. After he takes his meds, he's going to vote. I don't know what to say about that. That was interesting. You know what? I'm going to go get some water before we go to our next guest.
Well, Venezuela's emptying out their prisons and sending them to the United States.
That's a complete lie. If you can show me any source about that, that is a complete lie. Made up by Donald Trump. The Venezuelan thing,
their crime rate's dropping.
What?
Their crime rate has been dropping significantly. That's why. It's not a lie.
You're saying the crime rate in Venezuela has been dropping. You just said they were. Wait, hold on. I thought you said they were releasing their prisoners. How are prisoners committing crimes?
They obviously have to commit a crime to go to prison, right?
Right, but you just said their crime rates are dropping. So how can somebody go to prison and then be sent to America, and that makes the crime rate
They
drop?
were released from prison. Obviously, like we have a problem. It happens all over the world. You get released from prison, and there's a bunch of reoffenders.
Okay, so here's the
They
thing.
just have to go to
Donald
America.
Trump. I'm glad you brought up the Venezuelans and releasing the prisons and the insane asylums. Donald Trump made all of this up, and it's yet another reason why I don't take him at face value when he says he doesn't know anything about Project 125. There's no evidence that there's a single country on earth that is releasing their prisoners and their insane asylum members to go to the border. If you can find any single piece of evidence on that, I'd love to see it. But until such time,
Venezuelans' crime rate has been dropping ever since they've been sending them over.
if you're already in prison, you can't commit crime anyway. How does that make sense?
Because you have to commit the crime to go to prison, and then when you're let out of prison, the chances are you probably reoffend.
Okay, so you're saying, wait, are you saying that these are prisoners that they're doing their full sentence and then they're getting out and then they're going to America? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't look that far into it.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Donald Trump made it up.
Oh.
The idea that the crime rate dropping in Venezuela means they're sending their prisoners makes no sense, because first of all, it wouldn't be enough evidence to prove that, number one. But number two, if you're in prison, then you're not committing crimes, so it doesn't affect the crime rate. Do you get that?
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Okay. Well, Venezuela's emptying out their prisons and sending them to the United
I watch the world float to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. Is this the politics guy? You call me strong, you call me weak, but still your secrets I will keep. You took for granted all the times I never let you down. You stumbled in and bumped your head. If not for me, then you'd be dead. I picked you up and put you back on solid ground. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? If I'm alive and well, will you be there holding my hand? I'll keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite.
I just really it was like poking the bear. It's just
the source is some bullshit thing I got in the mail.
Some bullshit thing you got in the mail. Exactly. So your source is not a source. I don't know why you're just believing something you know what it's from. If you actually look at the policies on both people's websites, right? Donald Trump's website and then Kamala Harris' website, and you compare, you see that one of their tax policies benefits the middle and working class, and the other one gives most of it to the top 1%.
It must have been sent by the Trump people.
Yeah, they love lying.
Platform.
They do love lying.
And you think the Democrats ain't lying? That's what I want to know.
When the Democrats post their policy and you haven't even read it, why would you even make a judgment on them?
Are you going to vote for someone that was at Diddy's parties?
I'm sorry. Are you going to vote for a convicted felon, 34 felonies, and found civilly liable for SA? You should not have brought up Diddy. That was a big mistake on your part. You're going to vote for someone that said about a 10-year-old girl, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years? You're going to vote for someone that said, if she wasn't my daughter, I'd be dating her? You should not have brought up Diddy. Unforced error on your part. Go back to taxes.
Working for Diddy.
Absolutely.
I love Diddy. You know, he's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy. Is he a good guy?
I don't want to answer that question.
Oh, wow. I think he's a good guy. I'm going to stick up for him.
The source is some bullshit thing I got in the mail.
So this is Trump's tax plan. The first quintile, the poorest among us, here I'll zoom in for you. Poorest among us would see a 1.4% reduction in our effective, then it scales up to 1.8%, and the best benefit actually goes to the top 5% at 3.7%. Now we look at Harris's tax plan. The best benefit, the lowest, poorest among us, see an 18% reduction in our taxes, then 4.8, and then it scales down, which makes sense because the richer you are,
I remember watching a Pickles live once where he like complimented me for the way I explain the differences in their tax plans, and that made me feel really good because like I mean we were talking about how like certain people have like or like better at talking about certain things, and I don't know, just I still remember that compliment. Um, just I don't know, just sometimes compliments. I'm so tired. I'm trying to make like a thing. I'm sorry. My birthday is next Friday. It is coming up, isn't it? Are you doing anything?
The less you need a tax cut. And the top 1% are going to be paying a lot more, which is good because Donald Trump came in as a businessman, said he was going to be going to balance the budget, right? And he blew a massive hole in our budget for no reason. Even before COVID, he was deficit spending out the ass to give this massive gift to the top 1%. 83% of the tax cuts that he passed went to the top 1%.
That's a false write-up.
Oh, it's a false. Okay, well, if you don't believe Wharton Business School, the school you graduated from, but you believe Donald Trump, who has like 40,000 documented lies in office, then you might be in a cult. I don't know what to tell you. What would I need to show you?
I don't think a person can.
What would I need to show you? Just answer me this. What would I need to show you to change your mind on the tax policy? What would I need to show you?
I don't think a person could make 40,000 statements in 4 years to be able to lie 40,000 times.
Do you want me to show you how many times Trump lied while in office? Would that help?
Was it 40,000 you're about to claim? That sounds like a lie right there.
Okay. Oh, my apologies. I misspoke. It was 30,000. 30,573. My bad, guys. Okay, y'all can vote for Trump now. Only 30,000 lies.
Well, ain't bad as 40,000. You gotta string everything around to make it look.
You got me. Chat, he got me. So 30,000 lies is perfect. That's your line. 31,000, not voting for Trump, but 30,000, you're good. That's perfect.
It's better than 40,000.
This is chat.
I did everything right, and they indicted me.
Thank you, Shanana. This is where the bar is, by the way. The bar is below hell at this point. Oh, only 30,000 lies.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
Thank you so much for the hand heart. So this is Trump's tax plan.
All right, we gotta
research. Or you watch the news and you still plan on voting for Trump? I want you to go.
we gotta keep going.
Could we arguably say
We're still in September.
having one position or another? We could look at the left and we could look at the right.
Oh God, I know this guy's voice.
What's the truth? Could we say that?
I will say that. But
What's this guy's name,
this is the
chat?
right and this
Name.
is the left. The truth is somewhere here. Yeah.
What was this guy's name?
You know how it's so easy to tell. Let me tell you how. Because the right still believes that the 2020
blocked
election was
them.
stolen.
Not to mention that the right doesn't believe in vaccines or climate change.
They're living in a different reality right now. Thank you for the second line.
Hoodie, yeah,
Two.
hoodie. Thank
They're
you.
living in a different reality.
The keys before the boxing
News,
gloves.
right? The most famous right-wing news company, quote unquote, they actually call themselves an entertainment company, had to pay a
Hoodlum.
$750,000. $750 million settlement.
I
For
received
the
my first
lies
yacht
they
on
told
stream the other day.
about Dominion voting machines. And the reason they have to do that, once you look at all the leaked text messages. Thank you for letting them cook. Once you looked at the leaked text messages, because they knew they were losing their viewer base to more radical, more untrue platforms like Newsmax and OAN, so they had to lie to their right-wing audience to get viewers back. And that led to them having to pay almost $1 billion settlement. So yes, the truth is somewhere in the middle, and somewhere in the middle is somewhere over here, not somewhere there.
So you're saying that a settlement is an admit of guilt?
Oh, hold on. Did you even look at the text messages?
Okay.
The evidence was all there. The reason they settled was because they were dead to rights.
Listen, it's a simple question.
No, I'm going to ask you the simple question. Did you?
When they say listen at the start of their sentence, you know they're cooked. I don't think I've ever heard a maggot say listen, comma, and then the rest of it not be some kind of pivot or some kind of whataboutism. It's never like a direct answer to what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never seen a yacht gift. Chad, do you want to show me what a yacht gift looks like? I'm so kidding. Please. That's when I stopped listening. LOL. Good morning, Emmy. That's what Charlie Kirk does. He goes, hold on. Oh yes, you're right. He does do that.
You look at the text messages.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know you don't. Here, I'll pull it up for you.
I don't listen. I don't play into the propaganda, sir.
Yeah, I mean, you're living in a movie, right?
No.
Thank you so much for the third lock and key. Here, I'm gonna pull this up real quick. You did get 3 locks and keys. The 3 submarine captains turned the keys at the same time, so you're gonna be yeeted into the sun, and we're going to the next guest. But
I know.
Appreciate you coming up. You're welcome to come back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I should have a party.
Thank you for the 3 lock and keys. Was that the movie guy? I feel like that might have been the movie guy.
It wasn't, but
Again, when you talk about the courthouses, you talk about the establishment, and it raises my question again. What is wrong with a coup? Do you support the Ukraine war?
this one was wild.
No, you don't support Ukraine at all.
I support Ukraine. I don't support the war.
Okay, so you support Ukraine as it stands right now.
Yes, because they're defending themselves from.
Okay, so that's a product of a coup.
That is not. You think Putin's committing a coup?
No. I'm talking about the powers to be in Ukraine are the product of a coup. The Ukrainian Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
They're there because of a coup. We're
Okay.
here because in the United States, we're
I'm
here.
glad. I'm glad you admit it. Okay, just say it. You want Donald Trump to coup the government. You want an authoritarian leader. Just say it.
Well, yeah. If a government, so yeah, you know what? I don't know why you
say it with your chest. I don't know why we walk through all of this. Oh, there's voter fraud. There's some vote. Just say it. I want a king, and I want that king's name to be Donald John Trump. Just say it.
I want a dictator that agrees with everything that I agree with.
All right. Thank you. All right. We'll go to our next guest.
What is wrong
Appreciate
with
you.
that?
I disagree.
What's wrong with that, though?
What's wrong with that? Oh, because I like democracy, and I'm not gonna want one person to be leader of the country. Is this serious? I don't want a dictator.
Even if he's good.
What's wrong with that? Chat, this is gonna be a clip tomorrow. Even if he's good.
Hold on. If somebody does everything right and does everything morally correct, right, and serves everyone, but he's a dictator, this is wrong.
In your scenario, by the way, where you're describing Donald John Trump, even in that scenario, I still don't want a dictator. And let me tell you why. Because it's not just my opinion that should matter. It's all of the people in America. That's why we vote. It's called democracy.
No, you don't even agree with that, though. You don't agree that everybody should have an opinion.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Thank you for the confetti. What do you mean? All the time I'm talking about how if by the end of this 38 days, if you still decide you want to vote for Trump, I still want you to go out and vote. I want everyone's voice heard.
I take this back. I don't. If you plan on voting for a fascist, rapist, pedophile, just stay home. Just order some Dominoes. Stay home. Don't vote. I don't want you to participate in our democracy. I take back what I said back in September.
I think that like let's say P3DOs, you think that they should have a vote? Again, when you talk about the courthouses, you talk about the establishment.
All right, here's what I'll do. It's early.
Hey everyone. I just want to make this quick video as a thank you to everybody for supporting me over the past 36 nights.
This is 5 minutes long. Holy yeah, bro.
I was feeling hopeless, and our lack of community as a society, and that non-biased and willing.
Yeah, we're not watching that. Fucking 5 minutes of me.
I mean, if we're talking about certifying the election.
All right, we're in October now. We got to skip ahead. I want to go to bed.
Forgot to post this video.
Oh my god, I recorded this whole fucking video for the VP debate and then didn't post it before the VP debate. I was so upset. And this, what you're watching right now, was recorded on live. Like that.
Vote.
Thank you, C. Like that's literally the live chat right there above me.
I totally forgot to post this video, but I put a lot of work into it. I put a lot of work into it, so I'm going to post it anyway, okay? I know the debate already happened, but I'm posting this video.
Hey everyone, tonight's the night of the vice presidential debate.
Like I got all dressed up and shit. Just didn't post it. I'm so upset.
For those of you that are saying, oh, you're doing lie counting without the fact checks, I'm listing them all out, okay? We're going to go over it after the debate. If you can't wait the next 45 minutes live, because you're going to get triggered by this, clearly. Well, you're not listening, right? Oh, also, after we go over all the lies, if anything I said was false, if you can his arm off, like what are you talking about, bro? .com, where they'd be like, yeah, but those are biased news sources that the liberals own. I need you to go to x.com where they have an article from freedom.eagle that says that JD Vance is right, that you can rip a baby's arm off. Like, what are you?
All right, we're skipping chat.
Hey
Hold on.
everyone, for those of you that joined us for the VP debate,
Skipping.
And my thing is, there's only like, what is it like? I'm not too like, what is it called? Familiar with the woman autonomy or however we want to call it. But only like, I think specifically only 3 days that you're able to get pregnant because you're ovulating or something like
It
that.
is not only 3 days.
It's about 3 days because I'm pretty sure that's what a lot of women have told me.
Bro, it is not only 3 days.
They're women because they're ovulating.
You can get pregnant more than just these 3 days. Do you know that?
3 days, look. Oh my God, 3 days. I was right.
No.
Oh my God, look. What does that say right there? Because I don't think you can get pregnant the whole month. There's no
that's
way.
right. You cannot get pregnant the whole month.
Oh,
but
okay,
the 3
cool.
days of ovulation aren't the only days you can get pregnant.
You're telling me out of about, let's round it off, about 5 days, you can't protect yourself? You cannot just hold the urge into not? Like, come on, man. It's like people are just so irresponsible. In my opinion, especially nowadays, this is what America wants. Like right now, y'all are asking for all these handouts from Kamala for first-time homebuyers, 25,000 or however much it was. You want people to pay off your school loans because you decided to go to school. I didn't decide for you to go to school. Why do I gotta pay out my taxes? I want handouts. I want handouts.
Are you done?
Democrats want handouts.
You seem to have a lot to say for not having a uterus.
Oh my God. And my thing is,
just because you have the right to do something doesn't mean that it's the right thing.
Hey, we just hit MAGA FYP. Welcome in, MAGA. This is the part where you learn about the fake elector plot, and because he's your orange messiah.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
You're gonna learn that the guy you support tried to overturn the government, and you're gonna deny, because you can't admit that you're wrong. You're gonna read this.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Thank you, ShamWow. You're gonna read this, where he says he was willing to terminate the rules and regulations of the Constitution, and you're gonna justify it. You're gonna say, well, you just wanted to contest the election, or worse, well, the election was stolen. That's what's gonna happen tonight. You're gonna say, well, Hillary didn't concede the election, which is a lie. She conceded the next day. Donald Trump hasn't conceded in 4 years. You're gonna say, well, he just wanted to contest the election. Doesn't matter. He already did that. He lost 64 cases. He lost all the audits, all the recounts. You're gonna say, well, the coup didn't happen anyway, so what does it matter? You're gonna justify it to the ends of the earth. You will follow your orange mermaid man and your eyeliner barnacle boy into another election loss, the third one in a row. He lost the 2020 election by 7 million votes. He's going to lose this one by 10 million votes. And you guys are going to claim it was stolen because you have to cope. You can't possibly fathom that your candidate can be so unpopular that he lost to a walking mailbox in 2020. A walking mailbox that got 81 million votes. Your candidate lost.
God, I wish this aged better. He would have lost by 10 million votes if it weren't for all the illegal Trump voters. See how insane that is, by the way, what I just said? Our president said that. Like literally. He said after he won the 2016 election, he said, and I would have won the popular vote too if it weren't for the 3 million illegal votes from California. So like I think I'm gonna start holding myself to the same standard as he does, and I'm just gonna lie. So yeah, Kamala actually won by 10 million votes. If you don't count all the illegal Trump votes.
He was what you're talking about, the Ohio Springfield thing. If you're referencing that specifically, then that can be, whatever debated. But what he said specifically is that immigrants utilize an app that was developed by the Biden administration, and the asylum seekers, quote unquote, are taking advantage of that opportunity, regardless of them seeking asylum or not. They're not being vetted.
Okay, so that's a separate lie. That's not this one. That's the one after this one.
That's not a lie, though. That's a fact.
Wait, no. It was developed in the Trump administration. You want me to show you that?
The app itself?
Yes.
If the Trump administration developed this app,
on October 28th, 2020, U.S. Customs and Border Patrol (CBP) launched the free CBP One app mobile application on the Apple App and Google Play stores. This is on cbp.gov.
Who was in power in October 2020?
Donald John Trump. You all right, bro?
The app is called what? He was what you're talking about?
Wait. We got to alert. Really dumb comment. Steven, 25K down payment assistance will just allow the seller to boost the price up by.
Joe Biden received over 81 million votes, more votes than any presidential candidate in history has received in this country.
So this video, I realized that the videos that were doing the best were the ones with a lot of MAGA comments. So I wanted to put out a video that would like trigger MAGA as much as possible.
And he defeated Donald Trump by over 7 million votes in the 2020 election. Republicans frequently vote against additional FEMA funding. Women should have the right to make their own healthcare decisions without the state government being involved.
And also I said watch till the end, but there was nothing special at the end. I was just trying to manipulate the algo. I was trying some shit, chat, all right?
Paying for a lower amount per product. So it is true that when you do a tariff, that the price of products and consumptions does increase. That tariff price point that we're buying at and producing at versus where if we were just free trading domestically. So my question is this. One example that they use a lot is because I'm still learning about this, so correct me if I'm wrong, but like sugar. So we produce sugar in Florida. It's unrealistic why we try to produce it in there when we could import it from Brazil for a shorter price, for a smaller price. If the world trade price, let's say, is at 10 cents per pound of sugar, I know that's not the actual accurate, and we place a tariff of 11 cents, that brings it up to 20 cents. That's gonna make us have so much money in this wasted resources.
One eternity later.
And from some people's perspective, how yes, now it would be more realistic for us. It's just going to make people pay more taxes, paying for a lower amount per.
To her.
Okay, and you think Trump puts American citizens ahead of himself?
I do.
Okay. Whoa, I just needed to hear I do. So Donald Trump.
Why is he even running for
president to stay out of prison? So Donald Trump blocked a bipartisan border bill that would have slowed down the crisis at the border. He blocked it for a full year so that he could run on it. He's putting himself ahead of the country.
It's not true, sir. It's
not. I'll pull it up for you.
It's not true though at all.
Wait, if I show you evidence, you won't believe it?
Evidence about what part?
That first of all, he says, blame me for killing the bill. Second of all, Lankford goes over the fact that Trump pressured Republican leadership to kill the bill. What more do you need to hear?
So are you telling me that the president can't do an executive order right now to do something with the border if he wanted to?
As much as you like executive orders, legislation is the best way to solve the problem because executive orders cannot fund additional things, whereas legislation can. This legislation would have made asylum seeking a more restrictive process. It would have provided funds to hire more judges to process these asylum seeking claims, to return the people that sought asylum under false pretenses. I know you would love them to leave. That's what would happen instead of the courts being backed up for months. It would have provided more funds for border security agents. All of this was in the bill. It was a good bill, and he blocked it for his own benefit because he doesn't care about you or me. He cares about himself. I'll give you another example of him caring about himself more than America. He lost the election and was almost got his vice president hanged rather, by his supporters because he pressured him to steal the election. He puts himself ahead of America time and time again.
So you think questioning the integrity of our elections is a problem, or the
No.
fact that he just wouldn't accept it?
No,
Which
no,
part?
no. Questioning the integrity of elections is not a problem. He did that. That's his right as an American. He requested audits, he requested recounts, and he filed 64 cases. But when all of that is said and done, and they investigate, and they find there's no widespread voter fraud, and even he admits behind the scenes, I lost the election, but he still tries to commit a coup, that is a problem to me, as an American, as a patriot. When he says, I would terminate the rules, regulations, and articles of the Constitution for my own benefit? That doesn't bother you? That doesn't seem like someone that puts himself ahead of the country?
No.
Okay. You're too far gone. I'm sorry.
To her.
Okay. And you think Trump
Period.
puts...
We're...
I'm 51 years old. God-fearing Christian.
Oh, God. We gotta keep going.
Hey everyone, I just want to make a quick video to let you all know that the lives are going to be postponed until after Hurricane Milton.
So, I was planning on going live every day until the election, but we had to miss 2 days because of the hurricane. It was October 7th, 2024. The caption is, "This is one of the wettest hurricanes from the standpoint of water."
Hey everybody, just a quick update. So yesterday afternoon, I got my parents and my cats. Hey everyone, just want to give a quick update. Got home about half an hour
I
ago.
thought this was the final
My
hurricane
parents
update.
Off, first from the shelter, and then came home. Brought the cat. Had to give Tuffy the new start time.
Yeah. So I thought this was the final hurricane update, and then
I may have spoke too soon when I said there was no flooding. I left my house last night at around 8:30 p.m. and none of this was here. It's bone dry, and I get back this morning and the whole neighborhood is flooded. I guess.
All right, chat. So this is how high the water is right now. The
I
water.
have to,
There's still some New Jersey in me, chat.
I have to get across the street to get to my car. So, yeah. I have 10% battery.
By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, but every single one of these videos, like the sound cuts at like 10 seconds, and it makes it sound like I'm misspeaking. But it's TikTok.
Left, but I needed to record this memory of mine because now I wore the Hoochie Daddy shorts and they're still wet. I also just got a text message from the electric company that says they're estimating the power to come back on Tuesday. So I will be live from my parents' house for at least the next 5 days. So yeah, I will see all of you tonight at 5 p.m. Eastern. Oh, actually, it's
5 p.m. I used to do lives at 5 p.m. Eastern. Oh my goodness.
The wrong article and you're trying to make
Okay,
it look
all right. You know what? I won't kick you. Find me the right article. I will give you a couple
Okay.
minutes. Go ahead.
I found the article.
Okay, tell me what to type in.
Type in Fox News, tens of thousands of illegal immigrants.
Did you read the article?
Yes, I read that.
Did you read the article? Because the data goes back decades. It includes individuals who entered the country over 40 years ago. It's even in the Fox News article. You didn't read the article. You read the headline. Please don't lie to me. You read the headline. It's fine. You just read the headline, but just admit it.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Now the third or fourth time I
actually
proved you
read
wrong.
The article. I must have just missed that line. But
Mhm,
yeah.
mhm.
Wait. Scroll up. Scroll up.
It's the same article.
Scroll up.
It's the one you're talking about. Thank you for the sunglasses. It's this one, right? Tens of thousands of illegal immigrants.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it.
You just didn't read it.
But still, man, I mean, you can't
But
argue.
still, well, hold on.
I'm just saying the only fact that matters is the amount that came under Biden and compared to the amount that came under Trump. That's all that matters, and the amount of money that we've spent on them, on the ones that have come over Biden.
All right.
The
If you
only
could just give
fact
me,
that
if you just
matters.
give me a
Everything
few
else
minutes,
is-
if you just give me a few
everything
minutes
else
to
is
find the
irrelevant.
goalpost, if you could just a few minutes, I'll be right back. Thanks. I need just to find the goalpost. Give me a second.
You're just looking at the wrong article.
Once they cross the border to seek asylum.
3
and
years.
Oh, cutie cat. It's
3
actually
years.
5 years.
Oh, well,
Yeah, it's actually
as of
5
right
years
now,
for them to get a court date.
The
But
Venezuelans that I'm meeting are taking, guess what? A majority of them are pregnant. They're going to have a 3-year-old by the time they even get to know if they
That's fine, but if the bipartisan border bill that was primarily written by Senator Langford had been passed and Donald Trump hadn't stopped them, how long would that time have been?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
It would have been less than 6 months.
Oh, okay, yeah. It was going to be a little faster, right? Wait,
Well, I
you're saying
mean,
the bill
going from 5 years to 6 months is not a little faster.
Well, yeah. Well, they say 6 months, but anything.
There's something I always really liked about this clip, which is Polly is like locked in, and he stops for a second to say, "Oh, cutie cat," and then keeps talking. I just really liked it. How how he just like kept it moving, but needed to acknowledge Tuffy.
Everything in the government, you can't always say it's gonna function correctly.
Even if it was under a year, that's still a significant decrease, right? That's an 80% decrease.
Right, by appointing more judges and things like that of that nature. At the end of the day, though, he says nobody saw the bill, right? Did anybody see the bill? Has anybody read the bill?
I read the bill, yeah.
It's S4361.
Right, and it was just strictly about the border, no funding anything else, no money going anywhere else.
Hey, guess what, Drew? I have news for you. There have been 8 total border bills that have been introduced into Congress under the Biden administration, and not a single one of them included foreign funding. Because
Right, the border bill was a very long bill. I'm not arguing that with you at all. It was a very long bill. But you also
Good night,
are
Lisa.
a senator
Or
or a
good morning.
congressman whose entire job is to get paid to read legislation. I have a full-time job and then also meant on TikTok for 3 hours a day. And yet
You just like to say that he's a felon, but do you realize that if it was anyone else but Trump, he probably wouldn't have been convicted of felonies?
In my mind, in reality.
Yes.
In reality.
These are educated
34.
judges that
He
have
is a
experience
felon.
of
He is a
over
convicted
30
felon.
years.
If you don't believe that he's a convicted felon, you could believe that
because it's Donald Trump, though. That's the problem. That's the problem.
You know what the best way to not be convicted as a felon is to not commit crimes. And Donald Trump has a problem with not committing crimes. And by the way, does this bother you? I'm gonna play.
Every politician is crooked. They
I'm
just
gonna
haven't
play
been
you a quick clip,
convicted.
and you're not gonna be able to find me Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, George Bush, any single politician in the history of this country that even comes close to what I'm about to play for you. Okay, this is after the recounts and the audits happened, and the election was certified in the state of Georgia. He calls the Georgia Secretary of State. Listen to this phone call.
So, look, all I want to do is this. I just want to find 11,780 votes, which is one more than we have.
This is another federal indictment. Does that not bother you that he was trying to make up votes just one more than he has? That doesn't bother you?
How did he make them up by asking that he wanted to find them? I don't understand.
Because there was nothing left to find. Every single vote was counted. The election was over. So when he says I want you to find them, what do you think that means?
So you think, okay, no, I don't agree with that at all. No, I don't. And again, for all your little people fangirling in the comments, I don't worship Trump. I worship Jesus. Trump is just who I pick as my leader. And you just like to say that he's a felon, but do you realize?
Hey everyone, I'm happy to announce that after 4 nights, my power is back. My internet is back.
Stats, sources, graphs that compare the prices in their presidencies, her plans, multiple paragraphs, English letters, full sentences. I love when people come in and say Harris has no plans, because it shows that they're getting a talking point from somewhere, right? Because all you have to do is go to google.com and you'd see all of this. You just go Kamala Harris into Google. It's right there. 82 pages versus 16 pages. But you know what? I'm going to take his word for it. Thank you for the heart me. That right there. That's what it's all about, chat. Her plan even has pictures. They should love it. His healthcare plan. Yeah, wait, hold on. I got his healthcare plan right here. There it is. That's his healthcare plan. We have exclusive footage of Donald Trump's long-awaited healthcare plan. It has been 9 years. His favorite color is crazy. Stats.
So my point here is this: it is very.
I don't like hearing Hoodie's voice. I'm sorry.
Donald Trump is planning on raising our prices with these tariffs. His proposal.
All right, we're still in October. We got to skip around because it's
Everyone
almost
knows
6
it. You
a.m.
can't admit it. You are not an American. Amber, I love when people come in here and they just announce, hey, I'm a racist. That guy doesn't look like he's European. He must not be American. I'm an American citizen. I was born here and I love this country. You don't, because your candidate that you're supporting badmouths our country at every single rally. We're a failing nation. Crime is through the roof. The economy's terrible. The stock market is at all-time highs, but it's still bad. Like, he the country all the time. You don't like this country. I love this country, and I don't want it to go backwards. I don't like the fact that we elected a man in 2016 that is the reason right now women in this country have fewer rights than their mothers did. In the first time in history, women have fewer rights than their mothers. It was stolen. Oh, you don't believe the 64 court cases that he lost? Many of which Trump-appointed judges? You don't believe the 7 secretaries of state and 7 governors, that many of which were Republican, that said there was no widespread voter fraud? You don't believe Mike Pence is vice president? You don't believe his attorney general, Bill Barr, who's been a Trump supporter for 9 years? You don't believe anyone in his administration? The only man you believe is Donald Trump? I hate to break it to you, my friend. You're in a cult.
Good morning, Reagan. I genuinely think my brain has gotten slower. Like, so this is October. Did you see how fast I was pulling those names out? The secretaries of state, the governors, Mike Pence, Bill Barr. Nowadays, I gotta hit you with some uhs and some ums first.
Bro only brings up words, but Trump's actions made this country better. Which actions made?
This is why you're going to vote for Kamala Harris, because you want businesses to thrive. You want.
For those of you that are voting for Donald Trump because he's a successful businessman, Mark Cuban, self-made billionaire.
Half the comments was MAGA saying, why would they listen to someone in a Pokemon shirt?
Unlike Donald Trump, who inherited 4.
What's his solution? Can you tell me his solution? Tell me his
Kamala
solution. Tell me
and
his solution. Tell me his solution. Tell me his solution.
Man, the solution is to stop the war.
How?
And the solution.
How?
To stop that is to not sending money, to giving them money.
He said he wants to fund
sending
Israel
the
more.
weapon.
He said he wants to fund Israel more. So you're wrong. You're just lying now.
To what? Like, bro, like you need to be.
I got you. No, I'll pull up the source. I'll pull up the source.
But it's not like Trump is better for to be a president. Trump is for everybody, man. Trump.
No. He wants to support Israel more. You just said you wanted us to stop sending money to Israel. That means you support Harris, right?
But he wants to stop the war too. He said he.
No. Hold on. No. Don't. What's his solution? Can you tell me his solution? Tell me his solution. Tell me his solution. Tell me his solution. Tell me his solution.
Man, the solution is to stop the war.
How?
And the solution.
How? For the people that are asking, Kamala has no policies, I got you. I know you guys probably have trouble with executive function, but I'll help you out here. This is what you're going to do. Go to google.com, google.com. The dot kind of looks like a little period. Then what you're going to do is you're going to type in Kamala Harris. Come on, man. Thank you for the hat and mustache.
Oh, and I was muted the whole time. Okay, so what I said when I was muted was that I misclicked and now we're out of order, and also it's 6 a.m., so we're just not gonna keep doing that. So I'm just gonna play a few of the ones I wanted to play, and yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so tired.
That's the name of the lady that's running for president. Now you're gonna scroll down over here, past the news articles, and you're gonna see this hyperlink to Kamala Harris's website. A hyperlink is blue letters with the line underneath. Once you click that, you're gonna be on a new website. Once you're on that new website, you might take a second to collect yourself, because I know it is a bit jarring going from one website to another. Google is not a source. Brother, this is Kamala Harris's own website. Google is the search engine. Now we're going to go to issues. For the people that said she has no policy, we're going to scroll down here. All of these are her policies, and they expand into multiple paragraphs. Okay? Multiple paragraphs. If you want more, you press this link. 82-page PDF. Going over her economic and tax plan. But you know what? I'm gonna be non-biased. Let's go to Donald Trump's website. Okay? We're gonna go to Donald Trump's website. Can't even get in his website yet because we have to see how much we're gonna donate. Dude's making minimum wage at McDonald's, so his website immediately comes with a pop-up. Please donate today. But let's go past that. How do I get to his policies? Well, there's only 2 freaking buttons on his website. Contribute and shop. He only wants your money. He does not care about showing you his policies because they're dog shit. But let's keep looking. We press this. Here we go. Platform. Right? We're going to click platform. Nice platform, dude. End inflation. Sweet. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I come up with that? Again, let's go back to Harris's. You see how you can click these and it expands with words and paragraphs? And you go here and you can't click it because that's all he has? End inflation? Harris has no policy. Mr. Rich, I genuinely don't know if you're blind, deaf, or dumb, or all three, because I literally just showed you on her website how to do it. Would you like me to go through it again? Google.com, type in Kamala Harris, press our website, and it's all right there. You do need the ability to read English letters. You need a bit of critical thinking. So this is Trump's website again. Bullet points, end inflation. Sweet idea, dude. Why didn't I think of that? But if we go down to his PDF, because we're trying to be fair to both sides, right? Kamala Harris had a PDF, 82-page PDF, just her economic and tax policy. Donald Trump, PDF. It's his entire policy. It's 16 pages. 2 of them are blank. So 14 pages for the man who's trying to be president of the United States. ChatGPT could write a better policy. This is legitimately not even concepts of a plan. This is concepts of a paper that's due an hour before midnight. Absolutely insane that anyone would come in here and say Harris has no policy. It means you were primed to already hate her. You're either in love with Donald Trump, you're in the Trump cult, or you're not going to vote for her because she's a woman, right? It's one of the two. Saying she has no policies means you didn't use Google. Just Kamala Harris. So simple. For the people that are that was October 28th for reference. Also, Ashley asked a great question. I'm going to do a poll. Laughing emoji if you're awake, crying emoji if you're asleep. Laughing emoji if you're awake in chat, crying emoji if you're asleep. The secret is that it doesn't matter which one you vote for, because they all mean awake. Morning, Mango. Okay. All right. So about 90% of the chat is asleep. Fair. Nah, bro, I'm asleep right now. Trust me. Okay. Okay. So I wanted to do. We were in October. I was gonna show a couple more. I wanted to show around November when the algo went wild. This was so. I don't know why I made this. Sounds smart. There's only one debate, and he answered 0. He said he has concepts of a plan. He said people were eating cats and dogs in Ohio. Didn't sound smart. Thinking about October makes me sad. Yeah. All right, we got to do some MAGA, Dan.
What's all the hatred and so much this, dividing is like, why are we, how do we get here? Like Trump is a fascist, Obama is this, and Biden is that. Like, why can't we just get back to normalcy? Like, bro, what happened to that? Like,
I'll tell you, it all started when Obama broke every custom in this country when he wore that tan suit. And ever since then, the division has grown and grown. It all stems from Barack Hussein Obama.
The tan suit, bro?
Yes, sir.
So that's where we're at. If you're wearing a tan suit now, that divides the country.
So Barack Hussein Obama wore this tan suit and divided the country.
And that the tan suit was the meaning of what? I'm sorry. Fill me out here.
In the history of this country,
okay,
every president had always been has always worn a black or blue suit, and this gentleman chose to wear a tan suit, flaunting the fact that he doesn't care about putting America first.
What's all the hatred and so much this,
Donald Trump when Putin asked for part of Ukraine to end the war. Donald Trump and Musk from the standpoint of computer. Donald Trump when Arnold Palmer walks into the locker room. Trump supporters when they try to justify voting for a fascist.
Jill Stein supporters when they see themselves virtue signaling in the mirror. Ted Cruz when he sees Donald Trump 2 weeks after Donald Trump called his wife ugly. J.D. Vance when he sees Donald Trump 4 years after saying he's a never Trump guy. The man trying to be president of the United States rather than talking about policies. Donald Trump when Kim Jong-un asks him to come over and salute a North Korean general. RFK seeing Donald Trump after Vice President Harris rejected his request to trade a cabinet position for an endorsement. Trump supporters when they buy Trump watches, Trump NFTs, Trump sneakers, and Trump Bibles so they can fund a literal billionaire. Donald Trump practicing for when he sees Diddy in prison.
So
He was never convicted of 34 felonies. He's indicted on those.
No. Oh, wait. No. He was convicted.
He was.
He is convicted. 100%. Disagree. You're now living in a different reality.
Well, no, I just never. I haven't seen anything that said he was convicted. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, don't you think it's strange that for the first time in history, a president was convicted of a felony and you haven't heard of it? Yeah, you're willing to vote for him? Like, this is big news. This is probably the biggest story in, what, 80 years of the presidency?
Last I saw on the New York stuff, that I know he got some of them dropped and he was still fighting.
Get him the hell out of here, will you, please?
A different case.
Yeah, that's the last I saw about New York. That's all I'm saying.
All right, so does this change anything? Does this make you think a little bit about supporting a felon?
I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with felons. What was that crime he was convicted on? You said again?
Falsifying business documents to influence an election, which is a felony in the state of New York.
I'm asking you a question because I don't know if I'm completely true on this. Felons couldn't run for president, correct?
Felons can run for president.
We can? Okay.
We never passed a law preventing felons from running for president because we didn't think that they would be voted. We didn't think that half a country would be so stupid that they would vote for a felon. So we never passed a law like that.
Yeah, so that's like the first video. That video has 350,000 views, and it was November 2nd. Like election day, for whatever reason, the algorithm just started. The algorithm just started really pushing us out. TCG Island, just literally fucking Google it, bro. The ledger entries and invoices and checks were made that way. They were falsified to influence the election. That's the point. That's like you saying, he didn't get arrested for trying to kill someone. He got arrested for stabbing someone. That's literally what you're saying. Like your brain's not functioning properly when you say that. Like, why did they falsify the business documents to influence an election? That's the felony part in the state of New York. He tried to make those payments a business write-off. That's called cooking the books. That's not what the felonies are for. The felony, no, I know what cooking the books are. I get what you're saying. The statement you said was not false. Cooking the books would involve trying to make payments that are not business payments write-offs. That's correct. That's not what he was charged for. It's literally not. That's just not what he was charged for. It was covering up what the payments were for. Because the covering up of what those payments were for was done to influence the election. That's the felony part. That's the problem. So, like, what you're saying is just, like, you're saying true statements, but they don't apply to this situation. Like, you're saying, like, I'm like, Donald Trump is a felon, and you're like, yeah, but the sky is blue. Okay, yeah, the sky is blue, but that doesn't change anything that we're talking about. I don't know, like, it sounds like you just didn't understand. There you go. You're getting there, TCG Island. In QuickBooks, the entries were changed to hide the payment. Yes, they were hiding the payment. For what reason? For what reason, TCG? You're so close. You're this close. You're so close. What's going to happen is when you get this close, you're going to be like, oh, shit, right, I voted for a pedophile. Hopefully. But you're so close. Okay, so why did they hide the payments?
is coming from the liberal, the George Soros, Don Lemon.
I just want to say the pluses are the pluses and the minus.
Oh yeah, I think this is probably the most views on a political TikTok I've ever had. Is this one? Right here.
I'm looking forward to Trump winning on Tuesday.
1.3 million.
Okay.
It's wild. Just so we're clear, we have fallen off crazy. I don't think I break 5K views anymore. But this had 1.3 million views. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Because he's a great person and has great policies.
Like what policies?
He's going to reduce taxes. He's going to re-engage the Keystone Pipeline. He's going to decrease regulations on business.
Hang on. Let's go one at a time. So first of all, Keystone Pipeline was shut down by the Supreme Court. He can't re-engage that.
It was shut down by Biden's executive order. You're wrong just about that completely.
There you go.
There you go.
Listen, I got you. There you go. I mean, it's okay. You could be wrong. It's all right. As an American, it's your right to be wrong. Can you provide a source that Trump is planning on?
Just go to the Wikipedia.
No. Hang on. You said that he's going to bring back the Keystone Pipeline. Where did you get that?
Just go to Wikipedia.
No. But where did you get the idea that Trump's going to bring it back? Where?
Because he says it every day, and it's on his website.
It's on his website? Where? I'll pull it up. Hold on. I got you.
I'm blowing out my damn throat.
Thank you so much, Loki. Control F.
Search Keystone.
It's not here. I Control F it. It's not on his website. It's not in his policy. You're making it up.
That doesn't prove anything. Just search environmental.
Are you literally listening to Trump in the background? Bro, it's not that serious. You don't have to be in love with your...
Search environmental.
Environmental?
Search environment.
We have one use of the word environment. I don't know why you thought environmental would be in the GOP platform. But it says Republicans offer...
Because the reason I thought it would be in the platform is because they are anti-Biden's environmental agenda. That's quite obvious why.
Okay, well, there's only one use of the word environment, and it has to do with...
Your researching skills are just frankly off.
I am on Donald Trump's website. This is
This
his
is
policy.
not a good source of information for this topic.
Okay, no. You actually have no wrinkles in your brain. If you think his actual website, is not a good source for his policies, then I don't know what to tell you. This is his website.
You aren't really researching his policies.
This is his website. This is DonaldJTrump.com. It says cancel the electric vehicle mandate and cut costly and burdensome regulations. Is that what you're talking about?
Tons of things.
That's pretty vague. Has nothing to do with Keystone Pipeline.
Well, if you look at any presidential election or any president's policies, you're not going to find every single thing they do written out in what you found. For example, Biden's policies before he was elected, but did not. Yeah. Are you going to keep acting like a child? Or
I'm not the one playing that. That's
I mean,
chat.
You're
That's
making
chat.
these weird, embarrassing sound effects.
That's not me. That's chat. Stop talking. You're making a fool of yourself. That's chat. That's not me. Look at my hand.
You're asking them to do it.
Well, yeah, I didn't though. I'm trying to prove to you that it wasn't me.
Oh, well, you're trying to prove. So look, you can look up.
Thank you all.
Biden's policies, for example.
Joe Biden's not running for president. Donald Trump's running for president. He has no policy about the Keystone Pipeline. You made that up.
I'm looking forward to Trump winning on Tuesday.
PCG Island says he wanted the NDA to be a tax write-off. People alter their QuickBooks all the time. Why did he make those payments, Stormy Daniels? Why did instruct Michael Cohen for an NDA? Oh, okay. Great. So why did he pay for an NDA while he's running for president? Why didn't he do it after the affair? Why did he do it specifically while he was running for president? And then, more importantly, why did he instruct Michael Cohen to make sure that the NDA payments were covered up? Now, you're trying to say the only reason was because he was just trying to commit tax fraud. That's your defense, by the way. Just so we're clear, his defense is that Donald Trump was only trying to commit tax fraud. But the testimony doesn't match that. The timeline doesn't match that. That's just the pretzel that you have to work yourself into to defend the fact that you voted for a felon. But him being a felon isn't even the worst thing about him. You voted for someone who's either implicated or at the very least covering up the crimes of the accomplices of Jeffrey Epstein. You don't care because you relate to him. You voted for somebody that is okay with sending out militarized ICE to racially profile people and put them in concentration camps. You're okay with that because you identify with it. Thank you, TCG Island, for approving you. All right, so you acknowledge he's a felon. Now your new argument, you move the goalpost. So all felons are bad people? No. However, I personally think that someone being a felon probably should factor into them running for the presidency. Okay, no, TCG Island, perfect. Perfect. So you're admitting it was a felony. I was lying to cover it up, but it was a felony. I just don't care about the felony. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Now that you don't care about that felony, it's clear that you care more about actions than what is legal and not legal, right? Okay. I think it's a petty charge, to be honest. Okay, sure. Now, what about when he sexually assaulted E. Jean Carroll? Was that a petty charge? Can we talk about that one, TCG Island? Not at all. It was not a petty charge. Okay, so you don't support him, right? You can't possibly support him unless you support sexually assaulting women. Not in a role model sense. Oh. Okay. Got it. So, you will only support. All right. So it went from him being a felon doesn't make him a bad person to, okay, yeah, he actually is a bad person because he sexually assaulted a woman, but I'm not voting for a role model. Good. We're getting you there. We're getting you there so close. Okay. So you can ignore all of his morality and just focus on his policy. Perfect. I already think you're a shit person. But you know what? I'm still going to try and see where we can get with this. Okay? So you're going to ignore all of his morality and just focus on his policy. Okay, perfect. Now, when he promises to lower grocery prices on day one, instead starts multiple tariff wars that are inflationary and does literally nothing to lower your grocery prices, when he promises to end the Russia-Ukraine war on day one and doesn't do it, when he promises to release the Epstein files and doesn't do it, like at what point, what is the thing? What are you holding on to? You're not holding on to his morality. You already admitted he's a sexual assaulter, right? And a felon. You admitted to both of those things, but you don't care about their morality. Okay, you care about his policy. Perfect. Which one of his policies is good? Like, you're already a shit person, and you deserve the worst in life. But I also want to point out that you're a dumb person too. Most people only care about one or two things when it comes to policy. What one or two things do you care about, TCG Island? Which one is it? Is it getting rid of brown people? Which one is it? But they start to argue all points once they get into politics. Okay, so which one is the one that you care about? Which is the one that lets you say, I get that he sexually assaulted a woman, but I'm not voting for a role model. Which is the policy that is making you forsake yourself? You're selling your soul for this policy. Talk to me. Which is the one? Which is it? You just voted for a bad person for the love of the game? His tax policy and him extending it. Oh, perfect. DCG Island, do you make more than $400,000 a year? 25% of my income is from being 100% VA disabled. I'm not sure how that applies to this, but as a FYI, the because of the recommendations of Doge, we're going to see cuts to VA benefits. But put that to the side for a second. I don't know if you saw the reconciliation bill, but there's cuts to the VA. Also doesn't answer my question. If you don't make over $400,000 a year, you're paying more. So again, no, it just got increased. TCG Island, it got increased. It got increased because of Joseph Robinette Biden. It was approved in his presidency. God. The increases. No, I don't. That's a gross accusation. Well, TCG Island, if you support Donald Trump in August of 2025, I just want to be clear. It's one of four things, or a combination. It's you're either racist, misogynist, Nazi, or pedophile. Okay, because no person can see everything that's happened and still support him without being one of those things. Now I get that you seem to sell TCGs, and that's cool because I do that too. But I know you don't make over $400,000 a year. I wouldn't necessarily say I support him, bro. You're in a TikTok chat at 6 a.m. caping for him. Okay, miss me with that shit. So I know you don't make over $400,000 a year. Even if you did, you'd still be an awful person because you can't afford to pay more in taxes, and you'd willingly vote for somebody who's implementing concentration camps and who sexually assaulted a woman, et cetera, et cetera. That being said, you're not even benefiting. Like you're literally just voting for a terrible person because you're a terrible person. And I know what you might be thinking. You're like, damn, this host is going hard at me. Yeah, we're done. We've been doing this for a year. We've watched people like you spread misinformation to cover up the fact that you are racist, sexist, misogynist. Racist, misogynist, Nazi, or pedophile. We watched it for a year, and I'm good on coddling you guys. I'm so good on coddling you guys. I'm not some big Trumper like that, brother. So why are you in here defending him? Like, how does that benefit you? 6 a.m. jumping alive. Donald Trump's felonies were actually just for regular tax fraud. I was only discussing the payment. Yeah, but you weren't even right. You were wrong. And your discussion of the payment was trying to minimize the felony. And then you even said like you wouldn't vote for him as a role model. You did vote for him. You would vote for him again. You've also been in chat before supporting him. Okay, you know what, TG Allen? How about this? He can't run again. Okay, perfect. Let's say you could do it again. We go back. We know everything. We go back. Would you vote for Trump or Harris? I know the answer. You know the answer. Chat knows the answer. So you don't get to just say, well, I'm not really a supporter. You are a part of the problem, okay? The blood is on your hands, okay? So it's up to you whether or not you want to admit to yourself which of the four you are. Probably a combination of some of the four. But the reality is, if we could go back to November 3rd, you would vote for Trump again. I know it. Yep. Months. I needed his tax plan codified. If she would have done that, I would have voted for her. Again, unless you make more than $400,000 a year, his tax plan does not benefit you because you're going to be paying more in tariffs. Like,
And by the way, that's also still, just so we're clear, I want this to be clear. Even if you voted for Trump specifically because you got tax cuts, that does not absolve you from supporting a pedophile or a sexual abuser or a racist. Does not absolve you. I want that to be clear. You're actually possibly worse. Just so we're clear. I don't care. You're like, yeah, okay. He's putting people in concentration camps. Yeah, he sexually assaulted that woman, but I'm saving money. You're still a bad person. I don't care. I am judgmental. Yes, I'm judging you. You. TCG Island, I'm judging you. Because you're saying that your wallet is more important than the woman that was sexually assaulted. You're saying that your wallet was more important than the children that were molested on Epstein Island. You're saying that your wallet was more important than the innocent people that are in concentration camps right now. You're saying that. So that does not absolve you. Just you can't. Yeah, well, I'm not a Nazi pedophile. It's just I'm okay with Nazi pedophiles if it means I make an extra buck at the end of the year. And that's all. If you ignore the tariffs, that's the worst part. It's like if you just look at the distribution when you factor everything in, you're not even saving money. That's the worst part. I genuinely wish that these debates were like morality versus policy. It'd be much more interesting, right? At what point do you put your own bank account aside? At what point do you put your own bank account aside to do the right thing? But the debates weren't even that interesting because even his policy sucked ass. That's called character assassination. You have to have character for me to assassinate it, big dog. You even said that you acknowledge he sexually assaulted E. Jean Carroll, but you're okay with voting for him because you're not voting for a role model. You don't know me. I do. If you are okay with your vote for Donald Trump in August of 2025, I know you. I know the type of person you are. Because nobody sees the concentration camps. Nobody sees the cover up of Epstein Island. Nobody sees that and says, I'm still okay with my vote. And then also is a good person. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. It doesn't matter if you come to grips with it. We all know, okay? If anyone that's okay with that vote in August of 2025, like, I do think you're an unsafe person. Genuinely. Like, you shouldn't be around children because you're okay with children being raped if it means that this guy will cut your taxes. That's what you're saying. My life is not absorbed with this stuff. It is for you. I don't have time for all these topics. But you knew, you already admitted you knew that he sexually assaulted E. Jean Carroll. This is what you do for work, right? No, you know what I do for work, TCG Island? I sell Pokemon cards just like you. That's what hurts so much. You make us look bad. Oh, nice. No, don't stop trying to relate with me. We are not the same. DM me, Eli. Okay, Lisa. But yeah, so right here, this right here, by the way, TCG Island, this is what you sold your soul for, allegedly. Like, I personally don't believe that this is your main reason. I think the reason is one of the four that I pointed out. Sexist, misogynist, Nazi, or pedophile. That's that's probably the reason. But your claim is because he cut your taxes. Great. Okay, so right here, this is what you sold your soul for. If you don't make over $360,000 a year, you're actually going to be paying more overall. Was it worth it? Well, I'm sorry you feel I'm a bad person. I promise I'm a good-hearted person. No, chat. All right. He promised. He still supports the concentration camp guy. He still supports the child molester adjacent guy. Still supports the sexual assaulter guy. Still supports the quoting Hitler guy. But he promised it.
He promises he's a good person at heart. Bring him up for the question. Add one to the montage. I'm not gonna bring him up. Wait, let me rephrase. I'll bring him up. He's not gonna request. He's been only 1 year of streaming. Yeah, it was a year on 8/20. I guess technically now it's a year and 1 day because we're still live at 6 a.m. Thank you, Millie. Where were we? Where I was rudely interrupted. But yeah, like this was the week of. I didn't finish my thought. I've almost been watching you for a year now. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the year went, honestly, but thank you so much, Reagan. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so this was like the week of the election. Just look at these views. Absolutely insane. 1.3 million, 880,000, 246,000. Like nowadays, we just get like 5K. I don't know what the algorithm was cooking. But anyway, so we did the rebrand. The rebrand was the rebrand. January, I think, right? Early September. Yeah, that is almost a year. Thank you so much, Reagan.
You could tell me that one person was charged as a fake elector. I will quit TikTok myself. I'll give you my password, whatever you want.
I don't want your password. What do I want with your 3-follower TikTok? I don't know about you.
I don't know. Like you can't do it because you're a liar.
I'm just asking. If I show you evidence that Jack Smith dropped the case, not because of lack of evidence.
About that. I'm talking.
Yeah,
about
I know because you got dog walked on that, and you don't want to get blown out. So you want to talk about the fake electors, right?
Charged with it. You're just wrong, dude. You're wrong, bro. You can't prove it. Okay. You haven't been able to. Democrats are just fucking trash people. So, anyways.
So arraignments in Arizona of 18 defendants, 11 of which are the fake electors, began in May of 2024.
Not one was charged with being a fake elector. That's not a law.
Lorraine Pellegrino, one of the 11 fake electors, pleaded guilty to the charge of filing a false instrument.
Yeah, but that's not fake.
Oh, semantics. Oh, you're doing semantics. Oh, you're doing semantics. There's not a physical law that says the fake elector law.
You made a claim.
Oh, the fake elector law. Chat. He's literally semanticing me right now. I'm getting semantic.
No, you're.
They broke the law. They broke the law, and Donald Trump broke the law. Can we just forget the fake electors? You know what? Forget it. They broke the law, and Donald Trump broke the law.
No, he didn't. Prove it.
Oh, I'd love to prove it. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, Coffee sent the dinosaur. We're gonna do a quick poll. I think I know how this election's gonna go. Laughing emoji to kick Tom C. And crying emoji to keep Tom C. Tom C, you may be in the top 5. Oh, he left on his own because he's a baby back. So a friend of mine asked, hey everyone, just wanted to wish you all a happy new year. 20 guest.
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you think 3 million votes of people that sat out this election is a lot for a country of this size? Do you think that there must have been a conspiracy in 2020 when Donald Trump was the president, right? It was his administration. And then in 2024, we chose not to cheat this time when Biden was president.
But you're looking at it from a popular vote perspective.
I can't stand Hoodlum's voice. I'm sorry, y'all.
174. The number of police officers that were injured on January 6th. So before January 6th ends this year, I wanted to remind everyone that Donald Trump knew well before January 6th
I cooked with this one.
That he had lost the 2020 election, which means that everything that happened solely because Donald Trump is a man-child
that refused to concede the election even though he had lost. He refused to participate in the peaceful transfer of power for the first time in the history of this country. Don't believe me? Well, strap in, because here is every time Donald Trump made a false claim about the 2020 election after that claim had already been reported to him as investigated, debunked, and disproven. December 22nd, 2020. President Trump said, there is even security camera footage from Georgia that shows officials telling poll workers to leave the room before pulling suitcases of ballots out from under the tables and continuing to count for hours. This was 1 week after Deputy Attorney General Jeffrey Rosen told him it wasn't a suitcase, it was a bin.
All right, there's like 6 more minutes of examples, but y'all get the picture.
I brought up of getting pork out of the Pentagon by having employees not be able to work for outside contractors.
And what makes you think that Elon Musk is going to listen to Cenk Uygur?
Oh, because all the right-wing populists said, hey, this is a good idea. And Elon, like, when...
I'll say that guy again. Okay, yeah. Here's the rebrand. January 8th. The sound skipped. Wait. We're doing that again. Messages. Wait, what did I miss, Ashley? Why did you change it? Because when you Google Dirty Dan on Google, when you search Dirty Dan on Google, Dan Schneider would come up, and I didn't want to be associated with Dan Schneider. Also, at the time, we were thinking about maybe. No, that's what the video said. Oh, wait. I just realized what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. That's so funny. Also, at the time, we were thinking about like being a little bit more professional. Maybe get invited to the DNC next time. And so we didn't want to be, what's the word? We didn't want to be named after a SpongeBob character, a character from one episode of SpongeBob. Chat at 6:30. I'm not. We've been live since 9 p.m. Okay, I'm not articulate right now. But yeah, the previous video. Yes, I see the comment. This comment right here. I do see this comment.
So I already know this is going to be a bad idea, but tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, we are doing a 24-hour live. We're going to start out doing debates as...
It was 9 p.m. Wait, maybe we should do another one. We started at 9 p.m. last time.
Usual, and we'll play it by ear from there. But tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. is going to be the start of the sentencing of President-elect Donald Trump for his hush money case. As a reminder, he was already convicted of 34 felonies. This would be the sentencing, and all 77 million of you that voted for him knowingly voted for a convicted felon. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Then 10 a.m., we're gonna have the start of the Supreme Court ruling on the TikTok ban. Not sure if they're gonna run at side by side, but we'll watch both if we can, and I'm not even sure what's going to be available to watch, but we're going to be stuck live anyway, so we'll figure it out. But yeah, so we're not going to be starting at the usual time of 6 p.m. tonight. We're going to be starting at 9 p.m. And if you'd like to see me descend into madness, this would be the live to watch. So I can't wait to see all of you, and R.I.P. Jimmy Carter.
By the way, the top comment is from Niche Dan Fan. Woo, I'm hyped for this.
So I think this court doesn't have any basis to enter a temporary injunction unless it thinks petitioners are likely to succeed on the merits of their First Amendment claim. To be honest, I actually
fell asleep here.
Argument argument to be made that you should find that likely success. This is an act of Congress. This isn't some unilateral action by the executive branch, but it actually was action in parallel between the executive and Congress, where Congress took action to close up a loophole in some of our laws. The executive had tried to force divestiture of TikTok under the Trump administration, but that had gotten tied up in litigation about those authorities. So Congress came in and provided additional authority based on a substantial record, including with respect to the data harm. And I don't see any basis for this court to displace.
You're almost there. LMAO. Dan.
Yeah, so this was us at almost 23 hours, and I'm just playing Super Mario World very poorly.
Yes, take the rice purity test.
What's rice purity? I don't even know what that is.
Rice purity score test on live is crazy. Allodoxophobia is the fear of other people's opinions. Meep. Yes, agreed, take the rice purity test lol. Liam is infuriating. OMG. OMG do ITTT. I saw beep. Hear me out, raw salmon. Oh no, he doesn't know. Look it up, Dan.
Okay, I'll look it up after this.
Yes, take the rice purity test PLZZZ. Rice purity test, Dan. You should take random BuzzFeed tests. Please take the rice purity test. Do it. Chat has lost it. We gotta see it, Dan. PLZ Dirty Dan PLZ. The fact Liam wants to breed Dan is wild.
That was
How deep is
wild.
the ocean? True or false?
Do y'all remember when Liam said that he wanted to breed the liberal out of me? Your eyes were barely hanging on in there.
OMG, not the purity test. Chat is insane. Political spectrum quiz, Dan. The longest English word is 189,819 letters long. I haven't lost it. At complicate at false. We're losing our sanity from sleep deprivation.
The rice purity test is a 100-question test, and it defines your purity and innocence.
You almost passed it. OMG, know that, Liam. I like how this live has been about only 2 hours of debates LMAO. That was it. It's a 100 questions, are y'all crazy? He wants to breed Dan? At Emma Cugini, how are the
I'm
bebes?
not doing this on live.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
You guys are wild.
At Maxim, not always right, but never wrong. The 100 questions aren't that long. It's quick. Yay test. Let's do it. We all fail a purity test, I hope. Again, Dan, you're doing great.
Thank you.
LMAO. Please. Lol.
Listen,
LMAO. Cool down, chat.
y'all gonna have to find that out on
So
your own.
close
I'm not
to
gonna
24
take
hours.
that test.
Vote. I am screaming. Peer pressure. Sanity is gone. Come on, Dan. That surprises you when we were asking for a bathroom pov. At Nate_KE Liam wants to breed Dan.
Right, so your stance is that we should not be helping Ukraine because it's an unwinnable war, right?
No, that's why I want us to sue for peace.
Yeah, and peace involves conceding Ukraine to Russia and also preventing a sovereign nation from joining NATO, which makes no sense. Why should Russia dictate what a sovereign nation does?
Agreement. We originally had an agreement in place that Ukraine would not join NATO.
Where?
That was established.
No, that was
by the
not.
United States
Nope,
and
that is also Russian propaganda. Oh man,
No,
I
it's
really
not.
hate how much Russian
no
propaganda is
Russian
within you. You sound like an intelligent guy, so hopefully you can break out of it. There is no deal, and you know what? I'll play the Jeopardy music again, and you can pull up that deal. I'd love to see it. It does not exist. There is no deal that Ukraine would not join NATO. Period.
Morning,
Doesn't
Daffers.
exist. Thank you for the hand heart.
What was I drinking?
Okay, I mean, just to begin with, in Ukraine's own government, so not even talking about the United States' role, but obviously they were a major endorser of this, they excluded the goal of integration into Euro-Atlantic security and NATO membership from the country's national security strategy. Just to begin with, so within the Ukrainian government, there was, and obviously the Ukrainian government is supported in many ways by the West, but there was absolutely within the government sentiment to not join NATO out of the understanding of the security threat that would have.
Hold on. A sentiment from a prior administration has nothing. That's not binding. It's not like Attack on Titan where they inherit the will of the founding Titan. That's not how that works. If the Ukrainian people want to join NATO, Russia should not be able to impose their will on them. It's a sovereign nation.
I don't think it's imposing their will on them. I think that it's what's best for the security of the continent.
Okay, listen. So what you're saying?
I never said
What
that
you're
there was a
saying? Thank you for the paper
there was
crane.
a formal violation of a treaty. I said that there was a sentiment.
This
that
is
they
a
would not
might
join
makes
the-
right argument. This is a might makes right argument. Russia is too strong for us not to concede. We're willing to do something that's not right
for Ukraine to, not for the United States to. But we're fighting a proxy war. I'm more concerned
Well,
about.
we are holding up our end of a bargain. We signed the Budapest Memorandum in the early '90s that if Ukraine gives up their nukes, we'll protect them in case they're ever invaded. Right, so, so your stance is that we should not.
Okay, so we did the rebrand. What else we got? Let me see.
So just to be clear, I am a fan of the person who made this video, and I am famously not a fan of Donald Trump. However,
I just realized that this person tagged me, Dean Withers, and then Mercedes Chandler. Oh God. Okay. The video I'm about to play you has 500,000 views. This was right before TikTok got banned. And I decided to test something, and this is part of the reason why I stopped censoring myself on lives, but 500,000.
murder, death, kill, die, gun, sex, sexual, murder, kill, murder, death, blood, sex, gun, sex, gun, murder, kill, death, murder, kill, death, death, murder, death.
The movie when your parents walk in. Before we knew how problematic Mercedes is. I don't think I knew who she was at all at the time, but yeah. All right, yeah, so that was... Sorry, y'all. That was January... What month are we in? We're in August? Ugh. Like there's anything left that's... Just me yapping. Passed a lot of this. On Fuck America tour. In... Twice as many viewers from when I went to sleep last night. I think more... I think the amount of sleeping viewers has increased because when we watched the 7-hour live, because like when someone falls asleep in a live, like other people are ending their lives, right? They fell asleep in, let's say, Carbon's live, for example. Carbon ends his live, it scrolls to Dan's live, so now they're sleeping in my live. Like we did have like 200 viewers where 180 of them were sleeping. Now there's like 400 viewers where like 350 of them are sleeping.
Scratch. Cut. Waxing. Cut. Harder Dan is wild. Cut.
Good Liam got it.
Check.
He said check Mark.
Scratching.
It was Mark.
Check.
It was
Check.
Mark. All right, next turn.
Check. Check out.
Okay.
Check. Checking off. Check mark.
Genuinely, no.
Thank you, Neely. Did you guys get that one?
Basketball. Dunk. What's the timer for?
Anthony got it. Slam dunk.
Foul.
Slam dunk. Hold on. I think I just realized something. I think I just realized something. The algorithm stopped pushing my stuff after the Unfuck America tour. Look, hold on, wait. Listen, it could be correlation causation, but just hang on. Let me reset this. Reset transform. Okay. All right, so like obviously November was much bigger. Like it was 6 to 7 digit views. All right, but even after the election season, we were still getting like 5 digit views. So we got 27K, 48K, occasional 165. Okay. Got 273. Oh my god, this is actually a really good video, but we'll okay, so like it's consistently over 10K and some occasionally over 100K, and then still pretty consistent, and then we get to the Unfuck America tour. Hold on, I think I might be onto something here. Okay, so Unfuck America tour. So these are the tour videos. When I was actually on the tour. Okay. This is me leaving the tour. Okay, 130,000 views on me leaving the tour. Then we get 12K, 16K, 63K. Okay, it's about normal. 12K, 8K, 5K, 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 10K, 11K, 19K, 4K. Like, we have one over 100K video since the Unfuck America tour. Look at it. 4K. This one's 1K. 7K. That's what did it. Figured it out. Like this one. So we got 34K on the older millennial video. This definitely would have broke 100K if it was pre Unfuck America. I need everyone to stop what they're doing and bookmark this video, because for the rest of your life, whenever you're feeling down, you can just listen to this.
I'm coming up. I'm here. Yep, that's okay. I'm on your belt. Hold on, wait, I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. It's all good. I'm peeing. Put your hands back. They're there. I'm peeing. I'm sorry. I'm peeing. It's okay. I'm peeing. I can't stop peeing. Yep. I'm so sorry. I'm wetting myself. We're good. Okay.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
I'm coming up.
Yeah, so like, I think that's it. Like these are pinned videos. So the 297K, the 300, the 826, these are pinned, so they don't count. Oh, is the fake Dan? Quick public service announcement. There are a few fake Dan Malik accounts that I want you guys to be aware of. Is the fake Dan Malik account still hitting you guys up to invest in something? I haven't thought about that in a while. Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure the Unfuck America tour destroyed my algorithm. I don't know how it happened. I gave him money. I can't explain it, okay? I'm not sure how it happened. He stopped replying to me. Damn, he gave up.
The United States just bombed Iran. So much for no new wars.
Oh, this is literally a 5-second video. I keep getting DMs of people wanting to bless my pay apps. Oh, I get those too. Okay. Well, we figured it out, chat. Glad we got here together. All right, y'all. That's enough. That's enough. Happy 1-year anniversary. I wanted to do like a speech at the end of the anniversary, but I've already done like a bunch of mini speeches, so I kind of think I'm just gonna call it. But I am gonna do one final shout out to the community, for keeping me sane. Is the ring coming soon? I don't think I wouldn't say soon. Okay, I wouldn't not say soon. I'm very scared of commitment. What was I gonna say? Yeah, shout out to the community. Shout out to the mods for keeping the peace in the chat. What else? Shout out to the Rex, bro. Gary, I should have got off. Who else? Who else we shot now? Shout out to Guy Fieri. He kind of looks like a douche, but apparently he's a really good guy. Shout out to all of the creators that stopped by today. That was all super cool. That's not what I've heard. Really? Thought he was a Trumper. I didn't hear that. I heard like he like officiates gay weddings and he donates to a bunch of different charities and he's MAGA. Wait, don't ruin my image of Guy Fieri. Guy Fieri, Trump supporter. Ah, fuck. I take it back. God damn it. And now that our country's made a gigantic pivotal change, we're going to get back to doing what we do. That is being the best country in the world. So everyone's going to have a great time and a safe time. Never mind. Man, Trump has ruined like so many people to me. Like Doyle Brunson. I don't know if y'all know the famous poker player. Trump supporter. Now I'm glad he's dead. And I'll say it again. Now I'm glad he's dead. Who else? A few others, I'm sure. Gordon Ramsay refused to cook for Trump. Okay. How you pick the one celebrity supporter still alive? And at what point are you gonna choose sleep? Giuliani. I mean, well, Giuliani was always a Republican, so there's only so much ruined he can get. But he was America's mayor. Like he really was. He went from one of the most popular politicians of all time to literally a disbarred, disgraced sack of laundry. Dean Cain. I definitely have other examples. My brain's just not braining right now. I've just been on a bit of a oh my god, how did Snoop Dogg go from being so based? We were rooting for you. Y'all know that meme of Tyra Banks from America's Next Top Model? Okay. Pull it up.
Be quiet, but everybody, be quiet. That's what is wrong with you. But you're not. Stop it! I have never in my life yelled at a girl mother yells at this is because she loves me. I was rooting for you. We were all rooting for you. How dare you? Learn something from this. When you go to bed at night, you lay there and you take responsibility for yourself. Be quiet, Tiffany.
Snoop definitely supports wherever the money comes from. Yeah, but that wasn't the case in his first term. Like, it was clear Donald Trump was going to cut taxes for rich people in his first term, and Snoop was shitting on him then. So, like, it was just a really big change. Tyra is so problematic as well. God fucking damn it, bro. Tyra Banks a Trump supporter? I mean, I didn't think so. I would hope not, but why can't we have anything? Literally. It wasn't that just popped into my head. Why did my neighbor start doing construction at 7 a.m.? Someone live in the realm of Tyra Banks, but not quite Tyra Banks. Like, I literally just had Kardashian, not Rose. No, Roseanne is extremely Trump supporting. I did think of Sydney Sweeney before, but I also just didn't really have an opinion of her prior to the Nazi commercial. So, Gwen Stefani's a Trump supporter? Oh no! You say Gordon Ramsay? No, apparently Gordon Ramsay refused to cook for him. Yeah, James Wood has always been a Trump supporter, though. It just popped in my head. Karen no. Karen Manning? I gotta look that one up. Wait, Taryn Manning is not who I thought it was. Never mind. Taryn Manning is not who I thought it was. This is much less surprising. I'm sorry. I take back. Who was the whistleblower? Y'all know what I'm talking about? Not Tara Reid. Chelsea Manning. Thank you, Neely. That's who I thought they were talking about. I was like, there's no way Chelsea Manning's a Trump supporter. Karen Manning is just some actress. Not Vinny from the Jersey Shore. Not Vinny. Vinny surprise? No, not in particular. I'm kind of just memeing about that one from Staten Island. So yeah, they need to. They should let that island secede. John Voight upsets me because John Voight is in a lot of movies I like. Banks is MAGA. Oh, Azalea Banks is very MAGA. She just recently posted something like in support of child marriage. I'm pretty sure something along those lines. The actor or the dentist? Think how upset Angelina. Frasier, come on. Yeah, Waka Flocka kind of hurts. Nicky Jam revoked. Bro. I mean, it almost seemed like he just endorsement was paid for. I thought Nikki was, and yeah, and then Tony Hinchcliffe called Puerto Rico an island of garbage, and Trump leaned into it. In Guy Fieri. Oh, okay. So here's something interesting. I think a majority of professional poker players voted for Trump. For a few reasons. One, because most professional poker players are rich. So if you're rich, you're more likely to vote for Trump. Two, most professional poker players are white men, so you're more likely to vote for Trump. Three, a lot of professional poker players are really into crypto, and people that are really into crypto are really into deregulation, so they're more likely to vote for Trump, et cetera, et cetera. Snuck in to the big, beautiful bill, okay, in the dead of night, is a provision that makes it so that gambling losses are no longer 100% deductible. They are now 90% deductible. Now, what that means is if you gamble for a living, like professional poker players, if breaking even is no longer breaking even because you have to pay taxes on your losses. So to give you an example, let's say you're a professional poker player, and over the course of all of your sessions, okay, you have won like $1.1 million, but you've lost $1 million. So normally, before the big beautiful bill, what that would mean is that you would pay taxes on the $100,000. But after the big beautiful bill, you actually can only deduct 90% of the $1 million, which means that you owe taxes on $200,000, even though you only made $100,000.
Now, obviously, a lot of them are up in arms about this, and then a lot of the Nevada senators slash congressmen are, working to get this resolved. Obviously, the Democratic senator from Nevada wants to get it resolved, but the Republican House members all are claiming that they didn't read the bill, or they didn't read that part of the bill, and it was snuck in, and they don't know who snuck it in. So before I go to sleep, I want to remind everyone that Liam didn't vote. That's so funny. But yeah, it was just so interesting seeing like a lot of these professional poker players support Trump, and then I went to bed. You were live, woke up, worked out a client, and you're still live. Yeah. You know what I should have done instead of being live for 10 hours? I should have worked out. That was the Walker's yelling, chat. Hold on. Um, so I didn't I didn't see Walker out there. I'm gonna check the the camera. Okay, so Walker was fine at 653.
And then they just started screaming, presumably from the bushes. You okay? My guess is that nothing. My guess is that that he's okay. Nothing, because it didn't look like anything was after him. But the fact that he didn't come out when I put food out there is a little. Hey, TikTok.
Hey man, 1 second. I didn't mean to come up. Let me plug my microphone in. Hold on.
No, you're good. I didn't even accept you, so I don't know how this happened. If both you didn't mean to come up and I didn't accept you, I don't know what's happening. The rogue mod. Oh, okay. Walker came out. He's eating the food. Yeah, Walker is Santana's fault time to revoke mod status. I actually took away his super mod status. He's still a regular mod.
No, I don't know if I tapped in on accident or what, but I just got pulled up. I didn't have to accept anything. It just started pulling me up all of a sudden. That was weird.
And I think caffeine pulled you up. I don't know if right when you accidentally tapped it. I have no idea. But I mean, you're welcome to be here. So hey, what's up? Good morning.
Well, happy anniversary, Dan. I
Dude,
can't believe
thank you
you're
so
still up, dude. I've already gone to sleep for 6 hours and woke up and ready to start my day. I popped a monster already.
Yeah, I also can't up. I'm like Stu Pickles when he was making chocolate pudding for Angelica.
I'm assuming I have no idea what that reference is.
Oh,
it's a good visual though.
Gotcha.
I'm old, man. I'm 47 years old this year. I don't know a lot of.
You're only 2 years older than me.
47.
Oh,
How old are you?
47. Oh, I thought you said 37. Okay. Okay. This is the reference.
Stu, what are you doing?
Making chocolate pudding.
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding?
Because I've lost control of my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what this is. I've seen it. My kids used to watch it. I'll be honest. Have you ever seen? I'm sure you have. Phineas and Ferb.
You know what? I mean, I know what it is, but I actually never saw an episode.
Once again, my kids. It wasn't out when I was a kid, right? My kids used to watch it, and I'd sit down and watch cartoons with them. Phineas and Ferb is by far the best cartoon I've ever seen in my life.
Heard good things.
Ever. It's funny. It's got a lot of good story, not story, but good. It's these two kids, and they literally do anything and everything. They're like, just one day they wake up and they're like, let's go to the moon, and they fucking do it. It's good.
Good
stuff, man.
Have you ever? I know it's a lot newer, but have you ever seen Regular Show?
No.
Yeah. So I had never seen it for a while, from when it came out, but then I can't remember where. Maybe me and my brother were at a hotel or something, and we watched a couple episodes, and it was kind of like what you just said. But like halfway through the episode, it would be some crazy spin, and I was like, "Damn, cartoons kind of hit hard nowadays, huh?"
My wife watches anime with my son. I never got into it, but they enjoy it. They watch. Fuck, I couldn't even tell you which one they watch. Naruto? What's that? What are you pointing at?
One Piece.
Is Naruto not good?
No, it's good.
Okay.
Good. Just not One Piece, but it's good.
What is it? One Piece?
Yeah.
All right, I have to suggest that. Yeah, no, they went to they went to a Comic-Con last year dressed up as Naruto. They get into it, man. It's fun.
Yeah. No. I really like. It's actually like super heartwarming seeing kids like enjoying stuff like that with their parents. And aside from like Comic Cons and stuff like that, like I remember seeing when I went to Disney a few years ago, I remember seeing like little girls dressed up as Rey from Star Wars, and I don't know, it just warms what's left of my heart.
What's left of your heart? after a year of MAGA debates, you're cold hearted now. It's
Yeah,
just, I don't blame you, man. These guys will toughen you out. Like, you've got to have tough skin debating on TikTok. I know it's a kids app, it's kids dancing it. Shit, man, this app has changed lives. I mean, it's brought people to realizations that they've never experienced before. Holy shit, I've been a racist my whole life. Oh my god, let me take a look at. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that TikTok's done for people. It's not just a kids app. That's my point.
Yeah.
This is a true community. You've got a great community set up, man. And in the last year, you've done a lot. You've been pretty successful at this. Congratulations, sir.
And I have to thank you so much for all your help going over the news, especially at times when I am totally behind. Really do appreciate it, because staying informed is really important, especially nowadays.
You're welcome. I actually stopped doing news. I can't. I had to protect my own mental health. I've been doing it for a while now.
At all. I really don't. Like every day I am thinking like, this is the last day of lives. But then I keep going. But it's tough. It's tough. And I think there's a lot of creators also, the non-grifters anyway, going through something similar. Like it is tough to just cover this stuff. That's just.
It was like they promised to flood the zone, and that's exactly what they did. And somebody like on our side, we have to pick our battles, right? And there's so much to pick through. It becomes exhausting. Like you're trying to deal with one thing, and he's already hit 3 other things after that.
And like honestly, like I'm thinking back to 2017, where I kind of just disconnected. And I stopped following politics because I just really couldn't do it. And a lot of times, like I think about doing that, but anyway.
So a little off topic, I heard a pretty cool story that yesterday, man, and it got me. So this is really off topic. Do you remember Quiznos? Quiznos went out of business, right? Did you ever hear the story behind that?
Thank you, Patricia, for all the roses. My guess was that whatever souls were disturbed when Quiznos made those weird commercials, just
that
came
was
in
so
and,
gross.
and punished them.
Weird thing.
But
what
no,
was that thing?
I have no idea.
I don't think anybody does.
But no, I don't know the story.
Drawing. So there was like 5,000 Quiznos across the country, right? Quiznos was doing really well. They were doing exceptionally well. They had the toasted subs or whatever it was, and it really took off above like Subway, Jersey Mike's, all these. They were left in the dust. So Quiznos started opening up franchises across the street from other franchises, from other Quiznos. Like they were trying to flood. So if one Quiznos was doing well, they wanted the direction of traffic coming from the other way and essentially saturate a market to siphon more funds out of the communities, right? They'd put 2 Quiznos literally across the street from each other. And what this did, at any times that Quiznos started dropping in sales, they would start cannibalizing each other. Like the Quiznos would start undercutting each other across the street from.
I could have swore this was Subway. This was like, I'm not saying you're wrong. They could also be doing that, but like I definitely watched a documentary about how Subway has been doing that to their franchisees for the past like 20 years, and that's why like the number of franchises peaked and then it started declining.
The way that they did it was the first time this had ever been done, though. This like the way that they destroyed their business by putting them across the street from each other, and then once they started losing money and not becoming profitable, they started the headquarters started cannibalizing the franchises, right? They forced them. They're like, hey, we're gonna pull you out of this, but you have to buy our stuff, right? So they started going around to the different franchises, over 4,500 of them, and they started making them sign contracts saying, hey, you'll only buy food from us and then serve it to the public. They did this once they got them under contract. They started cutting up the prices are jacking up the prices pretty high, causing them to go into bankruptcy, these franchises. So what Quiznos, the headquarters, did is they separated two LLCs. One was the franchise of the business, and one of the LLCs was an offshore account that went directly to the CEO. So once the LLCs for the franchises started going bankrupt, they were able to file bankruptcy separate from the headquarters and separate from the CEO. So when everything was finalized, said and done, all the franchises went into bankruptcy while the CEO walked away with tens of millions of dollars in assets, because once the franchises started going bankrupt, they started selling off the assets and putting that money in assets into a separate LLC that was controlled by the CEO. Right? So this gets done. The CEO walks away, no charges, nothing against it, because it's all legal. It's all done through loopholes and LLCs and offshore accounts and shit like that. The CEO walks away scot-free, while it ruins the businesses of over 4,500 people, franchises, including the employees that work there, right? All these people are out of work. That CEO turned around and he went on to establish Smashburger.
Oh my God.
Can you believe that shit? He's doing the exact same thing with Smashburger that he did with Quiznos, and nobody sees it coming. So, yeah, one, don't eat at Smashburger, and two, in the next 5 years, they're gonna have the same fate.
There was a Smashburger closed near me actually.
Yep, it's happening, man. In the next 5 years, there's gonna be no more Smashburgers because he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna do the exact same thing that they did with Quiznos. I know. It's crazy. But that was off subject. It was just a cool story that I heard last night.
Don't worry, this entire life has been off subject, so here.
Fair enough. Yeah, Smashburger. And actually, Smashburger is a really good burger. I enjoyed the hell out of it. So when I was in paramedic school, there was a Smashburger like 2 blocks away, and we'd run over there for lunch and grab a burger real quick. One of the best burgers, man. I really enjoy it. I don't like hamburgers. I don't do fast food. Like every now and then I'll do a Baconator from Wendy's, but that's about it. That's about as low as I'll go on fast food. Smashburger was pretty fucking good though. It was delicious.
I used to really like Five Guys before it became a down payment to afford.
Take out a loan for some French fries.
Yeah, no, it was. I don't understand how. I don't understand how that business still exists. Because if you're gonna pay that much, like you could just go out to eat. It's really weird. But back in the day, Five Guys was really good. Especially you can get a small fry, and what they do is they'll take a cup, which is not all that small anyway, and then they'll scoop it up with a bunch of fries, and they'll put that in the bag, and they'll fill the bag with fries too. It was absolutely insane how many fries they give you. And there's all the free peanuts, so it was cool. But then they increased their price by like 500% or whatever, and here we are.
Did they have peanuts or was it potatoes in the bags?
Both, I think. So they had potatoes like lying around in sacks, but then they had peanuts that you can like self-serve.
I remember they made their lines with potato bags.
Yeah,
sacks of potatoes. You stood in line next to the sacks of potatoes. I've only been there like maybe 2 or 3 times. You're absolutely right. It's not that good of a burger, and then it's super expensive. Anyway, you look tired, man. I'm gonna let you go so you can wrap this shit up. I just came up to say congratulations and happy anniversary.
Thank you so much, Tic Tac. I really appreciate it.
It's been nice. It's been nice knowing you for the last year. It's been a ride.
It's been nice knowing you. So it's such an interesting way to say that, but you as well. All right, man.
All right, man. You guys take care. Y'all be safe. Have a good week. What's today? Thursday. You guys, weekend's almost here. We made it. We made it. You guys be safe though. Take care.
You too. Bye, Tic Tac. Mac. Hi. Morning. Um, so we got banned last night, right? Yeah, we got banned for child exploitation. But then the appeal went through, so we went live again. And said you didn't want me to call you at 3 a.m. Okay, well, I didn't record our conversation, but I'm like 99% sure you said 3 a.m. is not normal people time. Well, either way, good news, bad news. You didn't miss a crab rave because we didn't do it. But um, but you did miss a third mod Civil War. It just wasn't our mods. Parker's mods. Yeah, it was Parker and Santana and then Athena and Erica were all up, and there was a bunch of I'm so tired. Yeah, I can't recap this. It's in the YouTube. You'll see it, or you'll hear it anyway. You don't watch. You don't go back and rewatch. Back and rewatch your boyfriend's lives. Wow. Which the which picture? Oh, you want me to show them? Yeah. All right. It's. I mean, I really do like it. All right, chat. Chat, peep this. So Mac needed to put in like a million different prompts to get it to this, but I don't blame you. I can't all day. Probably not all day. I do take a cat nap. Yeah, I know. Profile picture. Yeah, maybe. I can't tell if they can hear your side of the conversation or just mine. For a bit. Little of her. Let me see your cats. They're available at the moment. Speakerphone is an option. That's such a. Okay. No, it's. I slept like dog water. Wait, that sounds bad. I can hear her. The volume up. Well, I was just curious. It's not like y'all need to hear her. Curious. Like if you can't hear her, then I could be like, babe, not on live or whatever. No. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss M. Let me wrap up the live. Yeah, I know. But I'll talk to you later. I hope not. Yeah. Thank you so much, Miss M. Yeah, no, I'm gonna. All right, sweetie. No. Aw. Crab rave. Y'all still want a crab rave? 7 a.m. crab rave? Oh, 7:30. Okay. Better. You. I mean, you can watch. I'm about to fall asleep in the chair, so go. Network. All right. Tell you what, I owe y'all a crab rave. I don't think I could do it right now. I definitely can't do it standing up. I gotta go to sleep. I don't even know why we're up at 7:30 a.m. Like, what was the what was the goal? What are we doing here? Like, why can't I just end the live like a normal person? Okay. Twitch and YouTube. Y'all know what time it is. It is time for me to end your lives. End your live streams. Bye, Twitch and YouTube. Love y'all. Thank you so much for joining the 1 year anniversary. Although for you guys, it's not exactly 1 year. We started simul streaming in like January. So, still. Thank you. Bye. Oh my god. I love that. Someone on Twitch, XXG Baby, sent little waving chopper emojis. It's so cute.